October 10th is the day of victory over the nine-tailed Kyubi no Yoko. And the death of the third Hokage, Hiruzen Sarutobi. He sacrificed himself to seal Kyubi into one of the two children of the fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki. They had twins, the first was named Naruto, and the second Menma. The fate of Jinchuriki fell on Naruto. After sealing, Naruto's hair color changed. The golden hair turned blood red. Minato and Kushina were afraid for Menma. They decided to give Naruto to a shelter so that he would not harm his brother. They didn't see Naruto as their son, they only saw a demon. 4 years have passed, Naruto Uzumaki. That's the name of a guy who, at the moment, is one step away from death. The reason for this was the drunken Chunin Konoha, who decided to teach Naruto a lesson. Minutes earlier. Stop, demon. One of the Chunins shouted, throwing a kunai at little Naruto's leg. Although Chunin was drunk, but his kuna throwing was honed to a machine gun. Naruto fell, screaming in pain. The pain was hellish, the leg burned as if it had been pierced by 1,000 needles. The Chunins slowly approached, but Naruto did not understand. He's just a kid, he didn't do anything to them. Why does everyone hate him so much? What do I tell you? Uzumaki did not have time to finish the sentence, as he was hit on the head with a fist. Shut up, demon. My brother died because of you, you will pay for everything. One of them shouted. With an anticipatory smile on his face, he hit Naruto in the stomach, and then in the face. Soon others joined in. They mocked him. They kicked him, beat him with their fists. It was the beating of a baby. Suddenly one of the Chunins stopped. He folded a series of seals and said clearly, the element of fire, phoenix flowers. The technique achieved its goal, causing Naruto to scream. One of the thrown kunai hit the eye, piercing it. Tears mixed with blood flowed down her cheeks. My mind clouded, trying to muffle the pain. My eyes were swimming, I was terribly sick. Naruto wanted to howl, but his voice was hoarse. Severe pain again pierced the body and Naruto lost consciousness. The Chunins were scared, they didn't want to be punished for the death of the village's weapons. They looked at each other in panic and disappeared behind the trees. The present time. My throat was dry, not letting me scream. His body was shaking with fever, he could not feel his leg. The pain was replaced by an unpleasant stabbing sensation. But he didn't pay attention to it, he was happy, because everything was finally over. But a grain of regret settled in him. He regretted that the hidden village had not accepted him, and that he had never made friends. Before my eyes, everything began to blur again. Naruto pursed his lips in anticipation of death, but seconds passed. 1, 2, 3, nothing happens. Young Uzumaki opened his eyes. He saw a place that looked like a sewer, but fortunately there was no smell. Drops dripped from the pipes, hitting the stone with a clang. Suddenly Naruto heard a low growl, it came from the depths of the sewer. Time seemed to stand still, there were no obstacles. Naruto got up, he's curious and a little scared. But he had nothing to lose, so he headed forward, going deep into the tunnel. He entered a huge hall, where he saw a huge golden cage. It was as if the cage was inhabited by darkness itself. From there came an intimidating growl. There was a seal in the middle of the cage that kept the gate closed. Naruto cautiously began to approach closer, when suddenly he saw two eyes. They were sacred in the dark with a scarlet color. Looking into them, you can feel a great thirst for murder. So this little boy is my jailer? Awesome, roared Kyubi. Naruto was scared and trembled with fear. Kyubi, noticing this, grinned, narrowing his eyes. Little one, have you come for my power? Are you sure you can handle it, because you're still just a kid? Who are you? Naruto bleated softly, calming down a little. Who am I? I am one of the great Biju, Kyubi no Yoko. I am the strongest of all the tailed ones. The fox roared. Naruto sighed, he's going to die anyway, so there's nothing to be afraid of. Therefore, he came closer than surprised the fox. Kyubi-san, I don't have much left anyway, since I was left to die by drunken hunins. Will you be my first and, I suppose, my last friend? The child asked hopefully. The fox was taken aback by such a proposal. Although he treated the boy through pride for all 4 years so as not to die himself, he did not understand why Naruto needed his friendship. The fox was silent, trying to recover and regain concentration to continue the treatment. Naruto took the silence as a refusal. I'm sorry, Kyubi-san, for disturbing you. Probably, the hunins were right, no one will ever be friends with me. I'm just the village's weapon. Naruto said with a blank look. Stop, kid, the demon shouted. But the words did not reach the recipient. Naruto has already left his subconscious Izumi Uchiha. After the mission, I was returning home when I suddenly saw a bloody trail on the road. I decided to create a clone to check what happened. Go to the Hokage herself and submit a mission report. When I approached the Hokage residence, my clone dissipated. When I stopped, I trembled slightly, what I saw shocked me. Turning around abruptly, I ran into the alley. I couldn't help remembering what I saw there. This caused the trembling to intensify. Tears flowed from his eyes, it became creepy and scary. A boy, 4 years old in appearance, torn clothes, sewn with patches in places. He was terribly injured. Multiple burns and shuriken sticking out of the boy's body. But my clone disappeared from the horror that was on the boy's face. A kunai was sticking out of his eye. I ran as fast as I could, accidentally knocking down my best friend, Itachi Uchiha. Quickly throwing apologies, I ran on, leaving him dumbfounded. When I reached the doorway, I felt a gag reflex. Having created a clone, I sent him to the Hokage to give a report and notify about this horror. Running to the hospital, I started looking for doctors, but everyone, as one, did not want to take the so-called demon. They were afraid of him and even afraid of him. I stopped at the clan doctors. Along the way, I received information from a clone. And she was horrified again. The Hokage's reaction surprised me, but for the worse, clone information. When I entered the office, I saw Itachi and the 4th Hokage. Coming closer, I put the report on the Hokage's desk. There was an incident with Naruto today. He was beaten, and there are many wounds and bruises on his body, his eye is pierced with a kunai. Towards the end, my voice faltered. Itachi looked at me in surprise. Minato remained unperturbed. Find doctors so they won't let him die. And now you can be free. Hokage replied. Why are you saying this with such calmness? It's a child, now every minute counts. I exclaimed. He's just a weapon. And that's it, so you can be free. He said angrily. Helplessly looking at Itachi, I was dispelled. Izumi Uchiha. When I reached the clan quarter, I immediately ran to the Irionans. It cost me a lot for the doctors to agree to help, however, the result is disappointing. This guy will be blind in one eye. But in order not to hurt him, the eye had to be taken out. I realized I couldn't watch it, so I left the operating room. Meanwhile, Itachi found me. He looked agitated. Coming up to me, he began to question me. I didn't want to remember this terrible incident, so I showed an illusion. When he finished watching, I asked him to talk to Fugaku-san. I didn't want this poor kid to be kicked out of the clan. Itachi nodded. Without asking questions, he disappeared. Well, I was left waiting for the end of the operation. Naruto's POV. When I opened my eye, I realized that I was in the hospital. The smells are too familiar, you can get used to them in 4 years. The pain all over my body was not long in coming. Groaning softly, I tried to open my eyes. I opened my left eye, but I couldn't feel my right eye. After looking around the room, I tensed up, because this is not a Konoha hospital. It was more in light colors. Turning my head, I saw a girl of 8 years old. She was sleeping on the chair next to me. I decided not to wake her up, as I realized that she probably saved me. I began to remember what had happened to me. I remember drunken hunins, kunai punching my leg, beating, fire technique and shuriken in the right eye, a conversation with Kyubi. Stop, right eye. I raised my hand and tried to touch my eye. But he felt nothing but pain and involuntarily screamed. "Aa." This scream woke the girl up. I felt a little ashamed, but before I could apologize, she asked me something. End POV. Naruto. Hi, what happened to you? And what's your name? Hi, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. I'm sorry I woke you up. Oh, what's your name? And will you be my friend? Naruto asked hopefully. It's okay, my name is Uchiha Izumi. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'll be your friend, but why do you ask? You see, Izumi-chan, you are my first friend. Everyone hates me, they call me a demon, a monster, a murderer, they accuse me of something I didn't do. Maybe they're right and I'm really just a weapon. After these words, Naruto involuntarily became sad and let out a stingy tear. Izumi saw this and wanted to cheer up the red-haired cutie, as Izumi thought to herself. Naruto, be quiet, calm down, everything is fine, you are not a weapon, you are the same person as me. I understand that you don't like the topic, but can you tell me what happened to you yesterday? Yesterday I decided to walk around Konoha, celebrating my birthday in Ichiraku Ramen. I decided to go to the library. After sitting too long in the library, I decided to run home quickly, but on the way I was attacked by several hunins. I tried to run away, but my leg was pierced with a kunai and they started beating me. After that, I heard one of them shout, "Kato, Phoenix Flowers," and then a pain in the eye. At that moment Naruto lost control of his emotions and started crying even harder. Izumi, in order to calm little Naruto, hugged him and with some concern in her voice began to calm him down. After a few minutes, Naruto calmed down and started asking about Izumi's life, and Izumi instead cautiously asked about Naruto's life. They were so engrossed in the conversation that they didn't notice another listener. It was Itachi. He complied with Izumi's request and came to tell about it, but after hearing Naruto's story, he could not move, and time passed until the evening. Itachi still decided to give a signal that he was here and coughed lightly into his fist. Naruto and Izumi started in surprise. Izumi, can I talk to you for a minute? Itachi. Why scare so much? Naruto, meet Uchiha Itachi, my best friend. Good evening, Itachi-san. Hi, Naruto, nice to meet you. Likewise, Itachi-san. Itachi, just a minute, I'll be right there. Okay. Coming out, Itachi said. A minute after Itachi left, Menma Namikaze and Uchiha Sasuke burst into the ward. A couple of minutes earlier, two heirs, Menma and Sasuke, were walking down the street. They have been friends since childhood. Both were very arrogant and believed that everyone owed them, since they were the children of the heads. Going to the Uchiha clan, Menma offered Sasuke to beg for training from Itachi. When they came to the clan, they found out that Itachi had gone to the hospital. Going there, they brazenly broke into the ward. Current time, as soon as the two heirs burst into the chamber, they saw, in their opinion, scum who communicates with Izumi. Itachi left the ward, but when he heard the noise, he returned. Sasuke and Menma didn't see him. Seeing Izumi smiling at Naruto, Sasuke was furious, because she had never smiled at him so sincerely, and here is some garbage to which such a gentle and sweet smile is dedicated. This made them very angry, because Sasuke really liked Izumi, even though you were older than him. Everyone turned to see who burst into the room, but Sasuke yelled, "Hey, trash, what are you doing here? Get away from Izumi, you jerk. Demon, get out of here, you are a useless nobody." These words hurt Naruto very much. Izumi, seeing this, began to get angry, not noticing the sad look of the young Uzumaki. Suddenly Sasuke approached Izumi, took her by the hand and began to pull her away from Naruto. Izumi, why are you communicating with this demon? He's nothing, just trash. Sasuke didn't have time to finish, as Itachi, along with Izumi, gave strong slaps on the back of the head. Sasuke, you disappoint me. That's not what your father and I taught you. Sasuke, Menma, quickly apologized to Naruto. It was at this moment that she saw the empty, cold gaze of blue eyes. It was very painful for her to see that look. Naruto was hurt to hear this about himself, even though he was used to it, but it always hurts. No way, he's a demon and we won't apologize. Naruto, after hearing through the force, began to leave and quietly said that only Izumi would hear him. I'm sorry, Izumi, I don't want you to have problems because of me, thank you for a good day. Hey, trash, what are you saying there? Naruto ignored him and quickly left the Uchiha clan. Izumi wanted to go after him, because she was worried about him, but Itachi said that he needed to talk about something, but first he would take Sasuke home and that Izumi was on the spot. On the way home, Itachi began to scold the two sons of the heads. He was very ashamed of Sasuke, because he brought him up not such a person at all. After he remembered one event after which Hokage with Fugaku forbade Menma to enter the Uchiha clan. Menma, what have you forgotten in our clan? If you haven't forgotten, then you are forbidden to appear in our clan. I am the son of Hokage, I can do anything. I have the right to invite any person to my clan. And no one has the right to refuse me, as the heir of the Uchiha clan. I'm disappointed in you. Naruto's POV. I walked slowly home, catching contemptuous and hateful glances at myself. I'm glad that Izumi has become my friend, but I don't want her to have problems because of me. When I got home, I brewed ramen, ate and went to bed. I was thinking about Izumi while I was trying to sleep. She's very nice, I hope she won't have any problems because of me. Waking up in the morning, Naruto did water treatments, had breakfast and went into his thoughts. Naruto, I'm tired of these beatings, last time I lost an eye, what will happen next? Hands? Or legs? No. I don't want to be beaten up anymore. We need to become stronger. But how to do it? No one will teach me, which means I will have to train myself, and I will be able to protect myself. I also can't help but think about Izumi. Why am I thinking about her? Okay, that's later. Now training. Naruto put on his shoes and ran to the 31st landfill. It was an abandoned landfill in Konoha. On the way to the training ground, everyone looked at Naruto with contempt. Arriving at the training ground, Naruto began to run around the training ground. After 5 laps, Naruto's breathing began to falter. After 10 laps, Uzumaki fell and began to greedily inhale air. After lying down for 10 minutes, he got up and started doing the standard set of exercises that Izumi had told him about in the hospital. After doing 3 sets of 10 push-ups, he switched to the press, doing 3 sets of 25 times. After that, there were squats of 4 sets of 15 times. After training, Naruto lay down under a tree, as he was very tired. After lying down for 40 minutes, Naruto decided to go to the library with the hope that he would not be kicked out. And he was very lucky. The librarian was new and he did not know that there was a Kubi in Naruto, so Naruto got a reader's ticket without any problems. After asking for a scroll about the chakra, he received it and went to read to his apartment. When Naruto got home, he opened the scroll and began to read. Naruto. So it turns out the chakra is a component that is important for performing most basic techniques. The chakra is created at the moment when two other forms of energy are combined, known by the common word endurance. Physical energy is present in every cell of any person's body and is able to increase through numerous workouts, muscle growth stimulants and exercises. The spiritual one is formed by concentration of consciousness and can be increased through training, meditation and experience enhancement. As I understand it, for the development of the chakra you need to meditate. Well, let's try. Meanwhile, in the Uchiha clan, the younger heir of the clan did not find a single idea how to achieve Izumi. Then he remembered her smile again, which was not sent to him. Sasuke decided that Izumi should not go beyond the threshold of the clan so that she could not see this garbage. He decided to ask his father, as the head of the clan, to forbid Izumi to leave the territory of the clan. With these thoughts he approached Fugaku Uchiha. Sasuke, father, can you help me with one thing? Fugaku, Sasuke, if you're talking about training, then I can't. You know that I have a lot of work. Sasuke, no, it's not training. Can you forbid Izumi to leave the clan territory for 2 weeks? Fugaku, I can, but why should I do it? Fugaku asked in surprise. Sasuke, she disrespects me as the heir of the clan. And she made me apologize to the demon. Fugaku, okay, but not for 2 weeks, for a week, that's it, I'm busy. While Sasuke, by dad, on the same day, Izumi decided to find Naruto and apologize for Sasuke's behavior. As soon as she left the house, she immediately went to the exit of the clan. On the way she met Itachi. They decided to go to Naruto together. When they reached the gate, they started to leave, but they were stopped by the voice of the guard. Guard, Izumi, you are forbidden to leave the clan for 1 week. Fugaku-san's order. Itachi and Izumi looked at the guard in shock, and Itachi asked Izumi to go home, and he would ask her father why she was forbidden to leave the clan. Itachi found out from Fugaku that Sasuke asked not to let her out and brought strong arguments with which Itachi did not agree, but could do nothing. After telling Izumi about this, she got upset and asked Itachi to leave her alone. Izumi stayed at home all week. Sasuke tried to call her for a walk, but she refused all the time. A week passed at this pace. Naruto trained hard and was able to feel the chakra from the scroll. In the library, Naruto took the scrolls to control the chakra, and could already climb half a tree. In physical fitness training, Naruto could calmly run 10 laps without shortness of breath, and on the 20th lap he could no longer continue running. Push-ups, 4 sets of 15 times, press, 5 sets of 25 times, squats 4 sets of 25 times. Izumi left the clan and went to look for Naruto as she wanted a week ago. Unfortunately, Sasuke noticed her and decided to follow her. Izumi didn't know where to look for Naruto, but she remembered about Ichiraka Ramen. She went there to find out information about Naruto. Having learned nothing useful, she decided to go to her favorite 31 training grounds. Izumi loved this training ground because no one interferes with training. What was her surprise when she saw Naruto training? Naruto himself today began to complicate his training program. Izumi decided at the end of the training to go out to him and talk. Naruto finished with physical training and began to try to walk on the tree. Thanks to the increased training, he was able to reach almost to the top. Sasuke ordered nothing to be done as an heir, and Naruto, having lost concentration, began to fall. Izumi saw this and wanted to catch him, but Sasuke stopped her by taking her hand. Naruto fell and lost consciousness. Izumi, throwing Sasuke's hand away, ran to check on him. Sasuke started to get mad because he is the heir of a great clan, and he is trash, but Izumi chose him. Sasuke could not stand the silence and shouted, Sasuke, Izumi, why is this demon more important to you than the heir of the clan? How is it better? Izumi didn't say anything. Sasuke was enraged by this, and he began to leave with the words, "Sasuke, demon, scum, you'll regret it, loser." Naruto woke up closer to night. Seeing this, Izumi hugged him with joy. Naruto sat in frustration and could not understand anything. There were too many questions in his head. Izumi, hi, how are you? Does anything hurt? Naruto, hi, I'm fine, no, nothing hurts. How are you doing? Izumi, me too, I'm sorry that I disappeared for a week. I was forbidden to leave the clan. Naruto, is it because of me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you into trouble. Izumi, not at all, it's not because of you, you don't need to apologize. I saw your workout, do you want me to help? Naruto, of course. Izumi, thank you. After talking a little more, Izumi took Naruto home and ran home. She liked talking to Naruto, and Naruto was glad that he had a friend, or rather a girlfriend. With these thoughts, they fell asleep. Itachi, who was secretly watching their dialogue, was happy for his girlfriend. Timeskip. It's been 3 years since that day. Naruto looked like this. Naruto had blood-red hair, a muscular body for 7 years, 3 mustaches on each side of the cheek. Naruto wears a dark short-sleeved t-shirt with the Uzumaki clan patch on the back, dark trousers and an orange hoodie with the Uzumaki clan badge. Izumi had long brown hair that was tied in a ponytail with bangs framing her face, and brown eyes. Izumi wore a purple shirt with long sleeves and a high collar with the symbol of the Uchiha clan on the back, baggy blue pants. Over the past 3 years, many events have happened. For example, during this time Naruto and Izumi have become very close friends. Izumi, as promised, began to train Naruto. Izumi also received the title of Chunin. Naruto that day gave her a gift in the form of a homemade wooden pendant. Itachi has received a mission to spy on Akatsuki, which has been going on for 2 years and 7 months. Menma and Sasuke became even more arrogant. As soon as Itachi left the village, Sasuke began to keep Izumi in the clan in every possible way so that she could not see the demon. Naruto began to worry when Izumi stopped coming to their special training ground 31. When he arrived at the entrance to the clan, he found out that Izumi was forbidden to leave the clan territory. When Izumi was released, she told Naruto about it, so that he would not worry. Itachi also found out about it, but there was nothing he could do. Naruto's training took place in a heavy mode. The first year of training, Naruto trained his physical form. Naruto could run 70 laps around the polygon, 5 sets of push-ups 80 times, press 5 sets 125 times, squat 5 sets 100 times. Also, pull-ups were added to this complex, 4 sets of 15 times. For the second year, Izumi improved Naruto's chakra control. Naruto could safely fight on the water without losing concentration. Izumi taught Naruto to get out of the middle genjutsu by breaking and releasing the chakra. For the third year, Naruto taught elemental techniques. Naruto's elements were Kato, main, and Futon, secondary. Izumi helped with the fire by teaching Kato, fireball, Kato, phoenix flowers, Kato, bullet. Naruto had problems with the futon, since Izumi did not own the element of wind. On Naruto's 6th birthday, he was very badly beaten at his home. A crowd of civilians and several Hunins beat him and wanted to finish him off, but Izumi managed to come in time and saved Naruto's life again. However, during the day they tried to pull Naruto out of the other world. From this, Izumi awakened the 3 Tomoe Sharingan. After that, Izumi went to the Uchiha Fugaku to get permission to move to the Uchiha clan. Fugaku has known Izumi since childhood, because he and Mikoto raised her after the death of her parents in the attack of the Kyuubi 6 years ago. After an evening of persuasion, he agreed to give permission to move. Sasuke, having learned this, was very angry with his father, because now he and the garbage will always be seen. Izumi, having reported this news to Naruto, helped to pack things, and thus Naruto began to live together with Izumi. Izumi's house was a 2-room 1-day of admission to the academy. Waking up in the morning, Naruto decided to cook breakfast for himself and Izumi, because it is usually Izumi who prepares breakfast for Naruto, not counting the moments when she is on missions. After cooking eggs with bacon and tomato for Izumi, he went to the shower. After taking water treatments, he went to wake Izumi up. After knocking on Izumi's room, he entered and saw Izumi sleeping sweetly. Naruto felt something prickle in his heart, and he decided to bring her a portion to bed. After bringing it all, he woke Izumi up, put the eggs on and left. After having breakfast, Naruto knocked on Izumi's door again. Having received permission to enter, he went in and started a dialogue. Naruto: "Good morning Izumi-chan. Sorry to wake you up so early, I have to go to the academy." Izumi: "Naru, can wait a couple of minutes." Having missed, Izumi said, "I'll go with you if you don't mind." Naruto: "Of course I don't mind," and with a smile, Allah 32 is not the limit, he left the room. After 5 minutes, Izumi came out in a light t-shirt and denim shorts. Pretty woman, Naruto thought to himself. On the way they started a conversation. Naruto: "Izumi, I don't think I should go to the academy." Izumi: "What makes you think that?" Naruto: "Because children despise me as much as adults. It will be easier for me to learn theory with you." Izumi: "Naru, I won't be able to teach you all the time, the Chunin exam is coming soon, and I will participate. And for this I need to train a lot." Naruto: "Okay Izumi-chan, then can I go to training with you after the academy?" Izumi: "Okay, but only if you learn theory well. And Naru, don't show all your abilities, especially elemental techniques." Naruto: "That's right." At this rate, they reached the academy. When they arrived at the place, they saw many children. Mostly there were clan children, but there were not a few clanless children. For Hokage appeared on the scene, and began broadcasting a speech about the will of fire. It was very boring. During the speech, Sasuke and Menma glared at me and Izumi. And so, they began to declare the class: Class 1A, Uchiha Sasuke, Yamanaka no, Haruno Sakura, Abura Mashino, Akimichi Choji, Namikaze Menma, Inazuka Kaba, Hyuga Hinata, Uzumaki Karen, Uchiha Rei, Nara Shikamaru, Inazuka Saika, Hataki Miya, Hyuga Murako, Uchiha Kira, Uchiha Aya, Uchiha Kin, Hyuga Latana. Chunin said, "Naruto Uzumaki." He said with some disgust, "Teacher, Yuma no Arika." Audience number 4. Many parents and their children started talking. "What is he doing here? What is Hokage thinking about? I don't want my child to study with him in the same building." Izumi, noticing the red-haired man's faded gaze, sat down and hugged him to cheer him up. Izumi: "Naru, don't listen to them, you're above it. Run to your audience and remember our agreement." Naruto: "Thanks Izu-chan, I'm off, see you tonight." As soon as we entered the classroom, the teacher came out and told us to sit down ourselves. I hurriedly took the last desk by the window. The audience was large. The desks were 3-seater, they stood 3 desks in 3 rows. Menma, Sasuke and Hinata sat at the first desk, Haruno Sakura and Yamanaka Ino occupied the second, and only I sat at the third. On the first desk of the central row sat 3 Uchiha, Uchiha Kira, Uchiha Aya, Uchiha Kin. At the second sat Hatake Miya and Uchiha Rei. Behind them sat Nara Shikamaru and Akimichi Choji. In the third row, Abura Mashino sat at the first desk, Hyuga Murako and Uzumaki Karen sat at the second. The members of the Inazuka clan, Inazuka Kiba and Inazuka Saika, loudly sat down at the third one. After 5 to 10 minutes, Sensei came in and began his speech about the will of fire, as I believe not a speech, but a sleeping pill. As soon as he finished his speech he started talking about himself. "Irika, my name is Yumano Irika, I love ramen and teaching. My goal is to become the director of the academy. So, now it's your turn. Let's start with you." he pointed at Shino. Shino, my name is Shino, I am from the Aburame clan. I like to breed my bugs. I wish to become the head of the clan. He has long, thick and dark brown hair. He is dressed in a wide gray jacket with a high collar, wears brown pants, and blue sandals. Irika, okay, next. Morocco, Hyuga Morocco, I like to draw and train. The goal is to become an ANBU captain, has long dark blue hair, lavender eyes, wears a white top, over it a dark jacket with a Hyuga sign on the back, light shorts. Karen, Uzumaki Karen, I love, a look at Menma and Sasuke, and ice cream. The goal is to become a strong ironin. Karen has crimson eyes, fair skin and red hair characteristic of the Uzumaki clan. The hairstyle is quite unusual. On the right side the hair is pointed and short, and on the left, long and straight. She wears brown narrow glasses with a blade hidden in them, and her outfit consists of a lavender-colored blouse that flaunts her navel, short black shorts and high stockings. Saika, Inazuka Saika, I love my doggy and, a look at Sasuke, the goal is to become the head of the clan. Saika has long brown hair that is braided into pigtails, red fangs are painted on her cheeks. Dressed in a dark t-shirt and traditional shinobi pants, Kiba, Inazuka Kiba, I love Akamaru and friends, I don't like garbage. The goal is to become a Hokage. Kiba has brown hair color, sharp black eyes with a vertical pupil, fangs and sharp nails, which he can change in length. Red fangs are painted on his cheeks, which is a distinctive feature of the Inazuka clan. Kiba wore gray trousers that reached to his calves, a gray jacket with fur and a hood, a headband, blue shoes and a mesh t-shirt. Kira, Uchiha Kira, I love training, girlfriends and, a look at Menma and Sasuke. The goal is to become ANBU, has short raven, wing hair, dressed in traditional Uchiha clan clothes with an emblem on the back. Aya, Uchiha Aya, I love training, girlfriends and, a look at Menma and Sasuke dash. The goal is to become ANBU, has long hair, dressed in traditional Uchiha clan clothes with an emblem on her back. Kin, Uchiha Kin, I love training, friends. The goal is to become the chief of police of Konoha, has short hair with a streak on the right side, dressed in the traditional clothes of the Uchiha clan with an emblem on his chest. Miya, Hataki Miya, I love ice cream and dango, and, a look at Menma and Sasuke. The goal is to become more legendary than Uncle Kakashi, has short pointed hair, wears a gray t-shirt, blue pants. Rei, Uchiha Rei, I love dango and training. I don't like everyone except Menma, Sasuke and Hinata, I want to be useful too. The clan, has short hair, dressed in traditional Uchiha clan clothes with an emblem on his shoulder. Shikamaru, Nara Shikamaru, and I'm too lazy, I dream of being a cloud, dressed in a mesh t-shirt and a short open vest of gray with green edging. On each sleeve is a symbol of the Nara clan. Black cropped pants on his legs, a bag for kunai is fixed on his right hip. Choji, a kimichi choji, crunch crunch, I like to eat, crunch crunch, his hair is quite long and knotty, sticking out in different directions. Chuji wears asuma earrings. Chuji has the marks of his Akimichi clan on his cheeks. He wears a green jacket, a t-shirt with the clan emblem and a hat with the symbol of the village. Also a distinctive feature was his scarf. Menma, Namikaze Menma, I love my parents, I hate the demon, the goal is to become a Hokage, Menma said arrogantly. His blonde hair is longer and looks more shaggy, and two of its curls frame both sides of his face, like his father. He wears clothes consisting of an elegant black and orange suit, and black ankle-length sandals. Sasuke, Uchiha Sasuke, I love my parents, brother and Izumi, I hate scum, weaklings and low-grade jerks, Sasuke said no less arrogantly, the goal is to become the head of the clan. Sasuke is a light-skinned ninja who has black eyes and hair just below the chin. His hair is pointed behind. Sasuke's clothes consisted of traditional Uchiha clan clothes, blue shirt with short sleeves and a long collar, the symbol of the Uchiha clan on the back, Hinata, Hyuga Hinata, I love my mom, brother, and friends. I hate scum who don't know where their place is. Hyuga said with enthusiasm. Hinata has dark blue hair and pale skin, as well as all members of the Hyuga clan. She has Byakugan eyes, lavender colors, she wears a cream-colored fur jacket with a hood with a fire symbol on the back, right and left sleeve, dark blue pants and shinobi sandals. Ino, Yamanako Ino, I love family, taking care of flowers, friends and Sasuke-kun. The goal is to become a worthy wife and head of the Yamanako clan, a beautiful girl with long blonde hair gathered in a ponytail with long bangs. She has green, in anime blue, eyes. Ino wears a purple top and skirt of the same color. Bandages are tightened on the waist and legs. Sakura, Haruno Sakura, I love ice cream, walking, parents, friends and Sasuke-kun. The goal is to become stronger than Tsunade Senju. Sakura has soft pink hair, big green eyes and fair skin. Sakura wears a red dress with thigh-high slits on the sides, 3/4 sleeves, and without variations, green shorts. Naruto, Uzumaki Naruto, I like to train and walk with Izumi, specifically focusing on the last word and looking at the evil Uchiha. I don't like arrogant individuals. At that moment Sasuke couldn't stand it and shouted, Sasuke, shut up demon. Ignored Uchiha. He continued, Naruto. The goal is to bring down from heaven the conceits on the first desk. Menma, trash, shut up, Hinata. How dare you, godless one, talk like that about the three great heirs, Naruto, and then what? Will you complain to your dads? That's the only way Sasuke knows how to solve his problems. Unlike you, Minato-sama, Hayashi-sama and Fugaku-sama are great people, and you are just spoiled children. Irika, so. Silence in the audience. Menma and Sasuke, come after school if you're not afraid, we'll find out everything there. Sasuke, Izumi is my property and today you will pay for the fact that she smiles only at you. Naruto, why wait? Irika-sensei, is it possible to spar against these turkeys? Irika did not want to arrange a sparring, but after thinking he decided that he would better control their fight than they themselves. Irika, well, send them to the yard, there will be no classes today anyway. Going out into the courtyard of Naruto Academy, Menma and Sasuke stood opposite each other. Naruto understood that it was impossible to beat them badly, as this could harm Izumi. And the Hokage will not be particularly pleased. But he understood that if they provoked him, he might not be able to restrain himself. The students were not far away to see how everything would end. Girls who liked Menma and Sasuke started insulting the young Uzumaki. Irika gave the command to get ready and started explaining the rules of sparring. Irika, if I see that one of you can't continue the fight, then I will stop him. You can't kill. Get ready, Menma, ready to get a demon, pathetically pronounced Menma. Sasuke, I will beat you and then Izumi will be mine. Naruto, let's see. Irika, let's get started. Naruto, Sasuke, Itachi was right, you're a disgrace to the Uchiha clan. Sasuke, shut up, you jerk. With such screams Sasuke ran to Naruto. Sasuke raised his right hand to strike, but Naruto dodged and immediately counterattacked with a knee in the gut. Naruto's blow reached the target and Sasuke bent over. Only Naruto wanted to finish off Uchiha with an uppercut, as Menma tried to pierce Naruto's shoulder with a kunai, thereby leaving no choice but to move away from Uchiha. Sasuke ran back to his friend, and they began to fold the seals. Sasuke, Kato, Phoenix Flowers. Menma, Futon, air bullets. It was not difficult for Naruto to evade the techniques, while memorizing the seals of air bullets. With a sharp jerk, Naruto hit Menma in the stomach, thereby forcing Sasuke to help his friend. Naruto didn't waste any time, jumping back, he folded the seals. Naruto, Kato, fire bullets. 9 very small fireballs flew out of Naruto's mouth at high speed. Menma and Sasuke barely dodged, but one bullet hit Sasuke's palm. Naruto was hoping for this, since Sasuke's Kato with a combination of Menma's futon could be a big problem. However, now Sasuke could not fold seals and fight with his hand at all. Naruto moved behind Menmi and hit him in the solar plexus. Menma lost consciousness, and Sasuke alone could not do anything against Uzumaki. Naruto began to fold the seals. Naruto, Kato, Phoenix Azurican flowers hit Sasuke's hands and feet. He screamed in pain and fell to the ground. Sasuke couldn't continue the fight. Iruka took the floor. Iruka, the winner of Naruto Uzumaki. That's it for today. I'm waiting for you tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the 4th auditorium. Picking up Menma and Sasuke, Iruka ran to the hospital. Naruto was extremely pleased. The whole fan club of the heirs started shouting something towards Naruto, but Naruto didn't even hear them. Naruto, I'm home. Izumi came out to the shout. Izumi, hello Naru, how did the first day come? Naruto, it's quite fun. At first there was a boring speech by our teacher. We started to get acquainted with the class. After Sasuke and Menma started insulting me, I endured it, but when Sasuke started insulting you, I couldn't help myself. Izumi, and what happened next? Nothing serious, I hope. Naruto, I don't think it's particularly serious. These arrogant turkeys offered to meet after school to fight. I understood that if they came together, then I could not restrain myself and hurt them badly, so I offered an alternative sparring under the supervision of Sensei. Izumi, what did he say about me that he was able to get you out? Naruto, that you belong only to him. That you are his property, since he is the prince of the Uchiha clan, and you belong to this particular clan. He is not the heir, but a mentally unhealthy person. Izumi, hush Naru, thank you for standing up for me. I hope you won't have any problems because of this. Naruto, don't worry, even if there are problems, I will solve them. Izumi only smiled warmly at this and invited Naruto to lunch. Konoha Hospital, evening, 2 people came into the ward to the patients, one blonde with a crew cut, the second brunette, the head of the Konoha police. Minato Namikaze and Fugaku Uchiha. They were scared when they found out that their child was in the hospital. The dialogue was started by Fugaku. Fugaku, Sasuke, what happened? Who beat you up like that? Sasuke, it was a damn demon. Damn jerk. Minato, tell us in more detail. Menma, when we introduced ourselves in class, he said that we were arrogant turkeys who had no right to call ourselves heirs. Menma decided to lie so that his father would punish him. Minato, what? How dare he? Fugaku, Minato. I'll talk to him myself. Minato, okay, I trust you. Minato took Menma away, and Fugaku and Sasuke slowly walked to the Uchiha clan. Sasuke, father, we need to punish this demon. Fugaku, first I will talk to him and look at his memory. If you did not lie, then he will be punished to the fullest. However, if his words turn out to be true, then, Fugaku looked at Sasuke with a burning Sharingan, you will be seriously punished. Sasuke nervously waved. Sasuke, father, and if I was telling the truth, but Menma lied, then what will happen? Fugaku, if you participated in this in any way, then you will also receive punishment. Approaching the house of Izumi and Naruto, Sasuke began to get more and more nervous, because he knew that his father would punish him seriously. He remembered his first and last punishment for being late for a family dinner. 2 years ago Sasuke and Menma decided to walk around Konoha. Menma warned that he would be later, but Sasuke decided not to warn. Walking until late at night, Sasuke went home. Entering the house, he was met by an evil Fugaku. Fugaku, Sasuke. Try to explain why you were late for a family dinner. Sasuke, father, what's the big deal? Menma and I decided to take a little longer walk. Fugaku, you know there's a penalty for skipping dinner for no reason, right? Sasuke, what is the punishment? I didn't do anything. Fugaku, the rules are the same for everyone. Let's go to the room, where I'll tell you about the punishment. After going into the room, Fugaku took out a chakra-conducting belt and Sasuke immediately realized that he was in trouble. After 5 strikes with the fire chakra, Sasuke could not sit for 2 weeks. Our time. Fugaku knocked on the door of the house and Naruto and Izumi opened the door for him. Izumi immediately changed her mood, from cheerful to serious. Sasuke was a brick face, but in his heart he prayed to all the gods. Naruto was the first to break the silence. Naruto, good afternoon Fugaku-san. Naruto spoke respectfully. Sasuke, Naruto continued coldly. Fugaku, Naruto, we need to talk to you. Izumi, you can come out for a while. Izumi, well, Fugaku-san. After saying this, Izumi left, praying to all the gods that nothing would happen to Naruto. Fugaku, Sasuke, tell me what happened today at the academy. Sasuke decided to go all the way through a lie. Suddenly he would be lucky. Sasuke, Menma and Hinata and I were sitting when it was our turn to introduce ourselves. Menma said that he loves family and the goal is to become Hokage. Hinata and I said that we want to become clan heads and love our parents. When it was this demon's turn then, Fugaku, Sasuke, don't insult a person for no reason. Sasuke, well, Sasuke said through his teeth. So, it was his turn, and he said that he hates upstarts like us, and said that what kind of children and parents are like that. Fugaku, Naruto, is it true? Naruto, partly. Fugaku herself, Fugaku, what do you mean? Naruto, as Sasuke said that he loves his parents and dreams of becoming the head of the clan, it's true, but Sasuke left out a lot. Fugaku, and what didn't you say? Sasuke began to panic, which did not escape from Fugaku. Naruto, that Sasuke, that Hinata and Menma said they hated me and insulted me. I endured it. When this heir showed quotes with his fingers, said that Izumi belongs to him since he is the future head, I wanted to nail him right in class, but after thinking I decided to breed Sasuke and his gang for sparring. Fugaku, what kind of sparring? Sasuke, is there anything you want to say? Sasuke was silent, not knowing what to answer, but the silence was interrupted by the red-haired Naruto. Fugaku-san, can I continue? Fugaku, go on. Naruto, when I introduced myself, I said that this trio of heirs is unworthy to be them because their arrogance spoils their strong qualities. I have never said anything bad to you. Minato-san or Hayashi-san sighed. Fugaku, let me check your memories. I can't trust simple words. Naruto, good. After these words, Fugaku plunged Naruto into genjutsu, and saw confirmation of Naruto's words. After leaving the subconscious, Fugaku quickly said goodbye to Naruto, took Sasuke and left towards the Hokage's house. Izumi came into the room and saw Naruto smiling, clearly relaxed, and started asking about the conversation. Hearing the dialogue, she and Naruto laughed and began cleaning the house. Fugaku called Minato and Menmu to wait for them to come out. Kushina wondered what had happened that Fugaku had called her husband and son. She insisted that she would go with them. No one argued with the evil Kushina. After telling Kushina what Menma and Sasuke told him, Kushina tried to beat Naruto, but Fugaku surprised Minato and Kushina by saying that the children lied. He told me what really happened there. Minato and Kushina glanced angrily at the children, who already turned pale, and forgot about their arrogance and the status of the heirs, having driven them home. Fugaku, knowing who's Naruto's son, raised this topic. Fugaku, Minato, Kushina, when I saw Naruto's memories, I was horrified. Kushina, what? What are you talking about? Kushina doesn't know about Naruto's missing eye. Fugaku, Kushina, do you know about Naruto's eye? Kushina, no, but what about him? Fugaku, sighing, he began the story. 3 years ago, on his birthday, he was attacked by several drunken Hunins. As a result, his right eye was pierced with a kunai. According to Izumi, he was not accepted at the hospital, and she brought him to our clan. The operation lasted 7 hours. The eye was removed from the socket to relieve the pain. Minato, but I saw him today in front of the academy. He had all his eyes intact. Fugaku, it was an eye transformation technique. Looking through his memories, I realized that he was calmly restraining the power of the kubi. You made the mistake of throwing it away. Kushina started crying. Minato stared blankly at nothing. Fugaku silently left the residence and went home the night of the same day Naruto went to bed when he heard, "She's a kid, come to me." After these words, I was plunged into a dream, woke up in that strange sewer. I was here 3 years ago. There is a long river of water on the floor. It's strange why I'm standing on this water, because I don't give the chakra to my feet. Raw pipes dripping water on the floor. Very similar to the punishment cell in the shelter. I wonder why I didn't see this last time. Walking forward, I came to the very hall with the golden gate and the fox. Why did the fox need me? Wants to ask to remove the seal and go free? When I got to the gate, the fox called me, "Kyubi." "Well, hello, Kid Naruto." "Hi, why did you call?" I answered coldly, "Kyubi, last time you left without letting me finish." The fox said with a grin, "For 3 years I called you a boy in order to finish the dialogue." Naruto, 3 years old? But why, Kyubi? I want to offer you a deal. I will help you in extremely dangerous situations for you, but in return you will release me after 13 years and change your appearance. Pipes are tired, Naruto. Why in 13 years? I'll die if I let you out. And I want to live longer. Kyubi, there is a scroll with the safe extraction of Biju from Jinchuriki, but it will be extremely difficult to find it. The last time he was at the ruins of the hidden whirlpools village. In 13 years, your body will be ready for extracto. And Naruto, the offer is tempting, but besides that I want to add a couple of points from myself. You will tell the truth who my parents are. According to the data that I heard, they were in the squad that held you back. Minato forged Naruto's documents at birth. You won't attack me and Izumi Uchiha after extraction. You will call your Namakubi. One point I will tell you when you become a genin. About the second point I need to think because I hate Uchi. As for the name, I will call him only Worthy, Naruto. Okay, how do I get to you next time to hear your answer? Kyubi, I'll call you myself. In the meantime, you can modify this place now. Preferably on the forest. Naruto, how to do it? Naruto agreed to increase the chances by 2 and 3 points. Kyubi, just imagine it. As soon as the fox finished the sentence, I closed my eyes and imagined a huge forest with a small waterfall. Instead of water, grass appeared from which a dozen trees grew. Rocks began to rise from the ground forming a waterfall. Judging by the fox's reaction, he was pleased. I started disappearing again. When I woke up in the morning, I did exercises, had breakfast with my sister Izumi and went to the academy at a leisurely pace. It was boring at the academy itself, because I studied it a year ago, but I pretended to listen to everything. Menma and Sasuke were arrogant as always, but I don't care about them. I don't even mind feeding the fox with Menma to appease him, but then I'm unlikely to be able to do anything against the Hokage after week. I was back in the subconscious. The fox was lying under a tree. Naruto, hi, have you thought about the offer? Kyubi, yes, I agree. My name is Kurama. Remember him, little man. I won't name him a second time. I won't touch your girlfriend unless she attacks me herself. Naruto, I see Kurama-san, I'll go. See you soon Kurama. Bye. Naruto Uzumaki, we'll meet in 5 years. Anbu Root Headquarters, the gloomy underground base of the dark Anbu Konoha. Their leader was Shimura Danzo. Danzo is dressed like this. A white shirt is thrown on top, which is attached to the belt with a thin ribbon tied in front. They have long sleeves, hanging from the wrist like a mantle. He sat in his office and thought about how to get more power in Konoha than Minato. He never called him the fourth Hokage. He knew about the power of the eyes of the Uchiha clan, but Minato and the head of the Uchiha clan are two good friends, so capturing the eyes of the Uchiha clan could end badly for him. The plan with Jinchuriki also failed. Flashback after the Kubi attack on Konoha, for Umbu Roots are standing in the office and waiting for an order from their head. Shimura Danzo, the darkness of Konoha, is sitting at the table. He makes a plan on how to get himself a nine-tailed demon fox to seize power. Danzo, your task is to spread information about the Jinchuriki throughout Konoha. Residents should drive the guy to despair. Anbu, there is Danzo-sama. In unison they say to Danzo, perform. End flashback. He was angry because he didn't have a plan for such a case. Now it will be twice as difficult to kidnap Jinchuriki. The law prohibits training in Anbu and moving to the Uchiha clan. Hokage residents in the office, Konoha's Yellow Lightning and Bloody Habanera were sitting at the table. They've been aware of what they've done all week. They tried to understand why they abandoned him, but they didn't find any answers. They wanted to bring him back to the family. Each of them had their own motives. If Kushina began to realize her mistake, then Minato wanted to improve his weapon and tie it to Konoha. Minato spoke up, Minato, I think we should tell him the whole truth as soon as he gets the rank of Chunin. Kushina, yes, I agree. However, Minato's plan had a problem by name. Minato's plan had a problem named Izumi. According to Fugaku, Naruto has become very attached to her, and is unlikely to leave her. The decision came pretty quickly, namely frequent and long missions outside the village. But there was also a problem in this plan. She is a Chunin, which means she cannot perform missions above the B rank. Missions, in rank, are missions inside the Land of Fire. He postponed this question until the Chunin exam. Timeskip. It's been 5 years. Naruto has grown a lot. A lot has happened during this time. He realized that Izumi was more than a sister to him. It happened a year ago when Izumi was on a rank-up mission. That night Naruto was in the hospital with Izumi all the time. He did not sleep all night worrying about Izumi. The doctors tried to expel Naruto from the ward so that he would not interfere with the rest of the victim, but Naruto was more persistent. In the morning, when Izumi woke up, Naruto hugged Izumi with joy and did not notice his tears of joy. In this position he fell asleep. Izumi replaced the family for Naruto, as Naruto became a family for Izumi. The external change in Naruto did not happen much, all the same blood-red hair with a hedgehog hairstyle. Pumped-up body. Naruto's character has not changed, he still despised the arrogant. For 5 years, Naruto's arsenal of techniques has been replenished with 2 fire techniques, Kato, Fire Dragon, Kato, Geyser of Fire, and 4 futon techniques, Futon, Air Bullets, Futon, Breakthrough, Futon, Blade of Wind, Futon, Repulsion, creates a sphere of wind around Naruto and repels the attack uncovered chakra weapons or normal attacks, and developed his techniques to the maximum permissible. Izumi was 16 years old. Izumi's hair reached her hip, beautiful brown eyes. Mostly wears a jounin uniform, but at home wears a purple dress and dark shorts. At the age of 14, she became a jounin. Menma and Sasuke's character did not change from the word at all. Physically, they became a little stronger since they were trained by Fugaku and Minato, but none of them was equal to Naruto, who plowed like hell. There was still no new news from Itachi. Izumi made Naruto a gift for his 13th birthday in the form of a black and white katana. Naruto also told about the meeting with the fox and about the deal. Graduation day from the academy. Waking up in the morning, Naruto did exercises, water treatments, and had breakfast with Izumi. After saying goodbye, Naruto noticed Izumi's sly smile. This smile means a lot. Naruto knows this from his own experience. At the academy, Naruto never made friends with anyone, everyone considered him a demon. Arriving at the academy, Naruto took his desk and waited for the teacher. When Iruka came he started talking. Iruka, good morning, today is your last day at the academy. Today's exam will have 3 stages. Stage 1, test, you need to answer at least 75% of the questions out of 100 questions. Stage 2 is throwing shurikens, kunai, and cloning techniques. Stage 3, the strongest technique in the arsenal. Good luck, and don't cheat. The test was relatively easy. I knew the answers, but I didn't want to stand out, so I wrote a little bit about it. I finished surprisingly first, although everyone wrote many times faster than me. After handing over the work, I went to the training ground where the second stage will take place. After 20 minutes, others also pulled up. While Irika was checking the papers, the second teacher Mizuki was evaluating our second stage. Mizuki, so, now everyone I will name comes up, takes 10 kunai, 10 shurikens and throws them at target number 5. Passable ball 7 out of 10, 2 clones, the first Menma Namikaze, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10 5 clones, Uchiha Kira 8/10, 8 out of 10, 2 clones, Uchiha Ayat 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 2 clones, Uchiha Kin 8/10, 9 out of 10, 3 clones, Uchiha Sasuke 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 3 clones, Hyuga Hinata 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 2 clones, Haruno Sakura 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 2 clones, Yamanako Ino 7/10, 7/10, 2 clones, Hataki Miya 9/10, 9/10, 4 clones, Uchiha Rei 9/10, 8/10, 2 clones, Nara Shikamaru 8/10, 8/10, 2 clones, and Akimichi Choji 7/10, 7/10, 2 clones, Aburame Shino 7/10, 7/10, 4 clones. Hyuga Mirako 8/10, 7 out of 10, 3 clones, Uzumaki Karen 7/10, 7 out of 10, 9 clones, Inazuka Kiba 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 3 clones Inazuka Saika 8/10, 8 out of 10, 3 clones, Hyuga Latana 7/10, 8 out of 10, 3 clones, Naruto Uzumaki 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 15 clones. After that, everyone began to show off their strongest technique. Clan children mostly showed the techniques of their clan. I didn't really look at the techniques of other students. I concentrated the chakra to make a Kato fireball enhanced with Futo breakthrough. And so they call me. I start folding seals. I release a ball of fire measuring 4 by 4 meters. I quickly fold the seals of Futon breakthrough, and the ball grows up to 10 meters in width and height. Judging by the reaction of the teachers, they are clearly in shock. After going back to the office, we sat down, and the test results began to be announced to us. Menma Namikaze, 97%, Uchiha Kira, 84%, Uchiha Aya, 83%, Uchiha Kin, 80%, Uchiha Sasuke, 98%, Hyuga Hinata, 96%, Haruno Sakura, 96%, Yamanako Ino, 89%, Hataki Miya, 96%, Uchiha Rei, 91%, Nara Shikamaru 100%, Akimichi Choji, 76%, Aburame Shino, 92%, Hyuga Mirako 85%, Uzumaki Karen 81%, Inazuka Kiba, 75%, Inazuka Saika, 77%, Hyuga Latana, 90%. Naruto Uzumaki, 100%, Irika, we passed everything, congratulations. Now we will announce the teams. Team number 1, Uchiha Kira, Uchiha Aya, Uchiha Kin, Sensei, Uchiha Lia. Team number 2, Menma Namikaze, Hyuga Hinata, Uchiha Sasuke, Sensei, Kushina Namikaze. Team number 3, Hataki Miya, Hyuga Mirako, Hyuga Latana, Sensei, Hataki Kakashi. Team number 4, Inazuka Kiba, Inazuka Saika, Aburame Shino, Sensei, Yuhikurinai. Team number 5, Yamanako Ino, Nara Shikamaru, Akimichi Choji, Sensei, Sarutobi Asuma. Team number 6, Haruno Sakura, Uchiha Rei, Uzumaki Karen, Sensei, Hyuga Hizashi. Team number 7, Naruto Uzumaki, Sensei, Izumi Uchiha. Everyone was surprised, as was I. However, now I understood that sly smile. While I was recovering, Sasuke started yelling, "Sasuke, this demon is not worthy of such a teacher." I decided not to answer anything, because I didn't want to spoil my mood. I was praying that Izumi would come faster, and I didn't hear this Uchiha. My prayers were answered. Izumi came 2 minutes after that. I quickly left the classroom with Izumi. We smiled together. After the distribution, we went to a training session, during which we were joined by team number 1, which includes 3 Uchiha, Kira, Aya, Kin, and their sensei Uchiha Lia. If everyone despised me in class, then these 3 were just actively ignored. Izumi and Lia decided to have sparring sessions. Aya versus Kira, Kin versus Izumi, and Lia versus me. Aya and Kira didn't show anything interesting, the usual taijutsu and a fireball. According to Izumi, the clan-style training takes place after the awakening of the Sharingan. Kin also did not awaken the Sharingan and could not defeat Izumi. She would hardly be able to, even I can't defeat her, although he held up well. And now it was my turn to fight. Izumi asked me not to restrain my strength, otherwise I could lose in less than a minute. It alerted me. We stood opposite each other, and began to wait for the team. Izumi, let's get started. After these words, I immediately created a clone and ran to taijutsu. The attempt to hit the right hook was counterattacked by an elbow to the chest. It really is better not to underestimate it. It was unpleasant. The clone folded the seals and launched about 19 fire bullets at Lia, and I folded the seals and shouted, "Naruto, Kato, geyser of fire!" As I expected, she dodged the clone's attack, but the geyser still touched her a little. Wasting no time, I attacked with a clone in close combat. The effect of surprise did not last long as a 3 Tomoe Sharingan burned in her eyes. Fast and accurate punches reached me. I can barely stand on my feet, and now I see Lia running at me, and before the very blow I have time to use Naruto, Futo, repulsion. However, it did not hide from Sharingan. Lia jumped back and threw phoenix flowers in my direction. The last thing I felt was a powerful blow to the head and Izumi's scream, the subconscious, "And here I am again. I haven't been here for 5 years." Without wasting time, I immediately went to Kurama to find out the truth about my parents. Kurama was sleeping peacefully under a tree. I don't want to wake him up, but I have to. Approaching him, I began to call him. To his surprise, he woke up immediately. "Kurama, what do you need a trifle for?" "Naruto, the time has come to fulfill the condition of our contract." Or rather, one point. Kurama, okay, listen carefully. Your parents are Minato Namikaze and Kushina Namikaze. Naruto was sitting in prostration. The look was cold, dead. "Naruto, why?" Naruto asked quietly, "Why did he leave me?" "Why?" Turning to a shout, Naruto asked, but there was no answer to these questions. Naruto was hysterical. However, Naruto became interested in something else. "Naruto, Kurama, what happened that night?" Naruto whispered softly, but Kurama heard him. "Kurama, that day I was pulled out of your mother by a man with a Sharingan. He subdued me and forced me to destroy Konoha. When his control disappeared, I became enraged and began to unknowingly destroy the village further. After the 3rd Hokage sealed me in you, and Minato and Kushina were afraid for themselves and Menma. That's why they put you in a shelter." "Naruto, I see." Naruto said deadly, "Thanks Kurama, I'll go, I need to be alone." Meanwhile, Izumi, after Naruto lost consciousness, the disguise of his eye disappeared. Lia, afraid that she had destroyed the eye, began to shake. I ran up to Naruto and created a clone so that he would take Naruto home, since it's not far to go. I called Lia back to talk about it. "Izumi, Lia, let's move away." Lia silently walked with me. "Lia, what am I doing here?" asked Lia through tears and fear. "Izumi, calm down, you didn't destroy his eye, it was destroyed 8 years ago," Izumi said sadly, "but you obviously overdid it." "Lia, 8 years ago? Oh my god. But he had 2 eyes. Izumi, henge on the eye, I'll go, I need to treat him, Leah, by Izumi. By when she came home, she saw Naruto's depressed and dead look. Izumi was seriously scared, and running up to Naruto began to find out what happened while he was unconscious. Izumi, Naruto, what happened? Naruto, Izumi, we need to talk. Izumi, good Naruto, I found out who my parents are. These are Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki Namikaze. Izumi, what? Naruto, why? Giving vent to emotions, Naruto said, why did they leave me? Izumi, I don't know Naru, I don't know, Izumi said, crying. Izumi was hurt to look at Naruto. Involuntarily she also began to cry, when suddenly she heard very quietly, Naruto, Izumi, please don't leave me, Naruto said in a whisper through crying. Izumi, don't be afraid of Naru, I won't leave. After finishing, she hugged Naruto tightly and felt something warm inside her. Hokage's office. Minato, the cat. Umbu appeared in front of Minato. Your mission is to find Momochi Zabuza and hand over the scroll. If he attacks, then kill, or try to escape. Cat, there is a Hokage-sama. Minato's thoughts. Nothing. Naruto, soon you will become the perfect weapon. Days and weeks passed. Naruto and Izumi performed D rank and C rank missions. Minato decided to start implementing his plan and called team number 2 and gave a mission to accompany the architect to the land of waves. During the day, a letter arrives from Kushina asking for reinforcements. The reason for calling for reinforcements is an attack by Momochi Zabuza, one of the 7 mist swordsmen. Everything went according to Minato's plan. Flashback. Momochi Zabuza was walking along a forest path when suddenly Anbu appeared in front of him with a cat mask. Zabuza got ready to fight, but Anbu said, Cat, Momochi Zabuza, I came on a Hokage mission to give you a scroll. Zabuza, Hokage say, well, give me a scroll. The cat took out a scroll and handed it to the swordsman. Zabuza began to read the message. Minato, Zabuza Momochi, I order a mission from you to kill Izumi Uchiha. Payment of 100,000 nuances. I will give the Genin team an escort mission. Your task is to attack them and seriously injure them, but not kill anyone. I will send 2 people as reinforcements. Your task is to kill Uchiha Izumi in a cruel way in front of her student. The student should not suffer physically. The previous team should not suffer. Start of execution in 3 months. After reading the scroll, Zabuza was glad of such a reward, so he agreed without hesitation and handed it to Anbushnik. Zabuza, I agree. Give this to your Hokage the moment, and the cat disappeared in Shunshin. End. Flashback. Minato began to feign anger and for effect broke the table in his office. Calling Anbu, he ordered to call team number 7 to his office. At this time, Izumi was teaching Naruto to conduct the element of fire through weapons in order to have an advantage. This training was very difficult because the fire chakra itself is chaotic. Naruto thought for a long time and decided to first improve the control of the element of fire. And now Anbu appears in front of Izumi and notifies about the call to the Hokage. When they came to the office, they saw the evil as hell Hokage. Izumi took the floor. Izumi, Hokage-sama called, Minato, team number 7, your task is to help team number 2. They were attacked by one of the 7 mist swordsmen. Throwing a scroll with a mission, Hokage almost shouted, Naruto/Izumi, there is Hokage herself. They answered coldly. Quickly gathering Naruto and Izumi moved towards the village of Mist. At this time, one man was rejoicing that his plan was about to be fulfilled. Minato has become even worse in these 5 years. He no longer loved Kushina or Menma. Power is important to him now, and for this he needs an obedient fox. Fugaku noticed this a long time ago and thought about how to help Kushina and Naruto. Menma was a copy of his father. Fugaku wanted to transplant Jinchuriki Sharingan in order to accept him into the Uchiha clan, but the Uchiha Council did not appreciate the idea. After 4 hours, team number 7 caught up with team number 2. Everyone except Kushina and Sasuke were unhappy with such help, because, in their opinion, they are stronger than the demon, and Sasuke simply could not say anything. The displeasure was quickly dispersed by Kushina, who moved away from the victim. Naruto asked, "Naruto, what happened on the mission?" Naruto asked coldly, as Izumi told him, "You need to be focused on missions and turn off unnecessary emotions, they can cost your life." Kushina, after we moved away from Konoha for about 5 kilometers, an ambush in the form of demonic brothers was waiting for us. Hinata spotted them, and we immediately knocked them out. As soon as they woke up, I conducted an interrogation and found out that they were hired by Gato to eliminate the architect. We decided to continue our journey after a not very pleasant conversation. As soon as we swam across the river, the demon of the hidden mist Zabuza Momochi attacked us. We barely overcame him, but Sasuke was badly hurt. The sword left an impressive cut in the chest area. Izumi, I see, then Naruto, create clones, they will carry Sasuke, it's dangerous to stay here, we leave in 5 minutes. Naruto, there is Izumi-sensei. Kushina, I totally agree, I will assemble a team. Having created 4 clones, they went to Sasuke, although he was against it, but he understood that there was no other choice. Having gathered team number 2, team number 7 and the architect. All the way, Menma and Hinata tried to somehow hurt Naruto. After 2 hours they came to the house of the architect Tazuna. The door was opened to them by a girl aged 23 to 26. Naruto's clones laid the patient down and scattered. Tsunami, that was the name of the girl who opened the door, said, "Tsunami, unfortunately, we don't have enough available seats for everyone, so I apologize, but 2 will have to find another place to spend the night." Menma and Hinata with their characters immediately decided to stay, just at Naruto's insistence. Kushina remained as a medic. She will monitor Sasuke's condition. Of course, there were 2 more reasons. It was Izumi, and he did not want to stay with Kushina because the wounds of the words that she had left him were too much stuck in his heart. Due to the fact that it was raining, Kushina handed over a scroll with a sealed tent. Another scroll was damaged. Because of this, only 1 scroll remained. After leaving the house, Naruto and Izumi went towards the forest. When they reached the place, they found a clearing. Taking out a scroll, Izumi opened the tent. It was double. Naruto went to the forest to get a couple of rabbits, and Izumi stayed to make a fire. After eating, they went to training. They started with a warm-up and ended with sparring in pure taijutsu, without Sharingan. Naruto eventually lost again, although he held on well. After catching a couple of fish for dinner, they went to a mini-camp. After dinner Naruto said, "Naruto, Izumi, since there's only 1 tent, I'll go sleep on a branch." The red-haired man said, embarrassed. Izumi, "Well, no, it's double, so welcome to the tent," Izumi said cheerfully and winked. Naruto was even more embarrassed by this, but did not refuse, since he knows either to agree himself, or Izumi will do it instead of him. Izumi fell asleep quickly, while Naruto lay and thought, unable to sleep. Suddenly Izumi hugged him in a dream. Naruto, not understanding anything, did the same and fell asleep. In the morning, Izumi woke up first. Trying to get up, she noticed that she was in the arms of a red-haired man. To say that she was in shock is an understatement. Izumi, blushing with embarrassment, got out of Naruto's embrace and began to wake him up. Naruto's awakening was not pleasant. As soon as he opened his eyes, Izumi began her interrogation about the night situation. Izumi, Naruto, with anger and embarrassment began to say, "What was it at night?" Naruto, "What are you talking about?" Naruto asked with obvious surprise. Izumi, "Why did I wake up in your arms?" Izumi said angrily, "Naruto, I don't know." And I turned red with embarrassment. I only remember that I couldn't sleep for a long time and felt you hug me. After that I immediately fell asleep. Hearing this, Izumi blushed and said, "Izumi, then we'll talk about it." and now get ready, let's go to training, then to the bridge, we'll help to finish it with the help of clones. The time for packing is 10 minutes. Any questions? Izumi said more calmly, Naruto, there are no questions. Naruto said in a sleepy voice. After 10 minutes, Izumi and Naruto began training with the control of the Kato chakra. Izumi started telling all the theory she knew. Unlike the academy, where Naruto could not tolerate boring lectures on theory, he adored Izumi's lessons. They were never boring. According to the theory, Naruto realized that Kato is not suitable for strengthening weapons, futon is ideal, but no one will teach him this. So that left only Kato. What if, Naruto, sister, what if you condense the fire chakra as much as possible and try to strengthen the kunai, because in fact it's like phoenix flowers, only for a longer time. Naruto asked with a serious face. Izumi, you can try Naru, Izumi said with a smile, and continued seriously, but be very careful, Naruto, good 2 hours have passed. During this time, Naruto was able to hold a very small layer of the Kato chakra, which lasted about 2 minutes. The reason for this was the too chaotic Kato chakra, which is very difficult to keep in a condensed form. Izumi was all amazed at the genius of the red-haired man. It's time to go to the bridge to protect the carpenter to replace team number 2. Naruto created 20 clones and sent them to help the builders, and the original began to closely monitor everything. So a week passed. Naruto could conduct the Kato chakra through a katana for 15 minutes. The power properties of the katana have greatly increased. Katana cut cobblestones, trees, metal without any problems. There were no more nighttime situations with Izumi, as both Naruto and Izumi were very tired. The day of the Zabuza attack another morning met Naruto and Izumi. When they woke up, they did exercises and Izumi gave a task for Naruto. Izumi, Naruto, go to the house of Tazuna-san, and tell Kushina that today we will be on the bridge all day. Izumi said sleepily. Although the exercise cheered her up, she still wanted to sleep. Naruto, there is Izumi-sensei. Naruto said with a smile. Izumi went towards the bridge, and Naruto rushed to the architect's house. When he came to the house, he heard the cry of the wounded Uchiha. Entering the house, he saw an unconscious Uchiha and a tsunami, and a little boy who was being attacked by bandits. 2 Kidnappers wanted to kill a boy about 6 years old. He immediately remembered himself and how he was beaten. Naruto snatched out a kunai and plunged it into the neck of one bandit. The second one was confused when he saw it, and Naruto took advantage of this and struck an accurate blow to the neck, from which the second lost consciousness. Having created 2 clones so that they brought Sasuke and Tsunami to consciousness, and the original approached the boy. Naruto, how are you? They didn't have time to hurt you? Naruto asked with obvious concern. Inari, no, the guy answered coldly. Naruto, what's your name? The red-haired man spoke amiably. Inari, it doesn't matter, leave me alone, Inari said angrily. At that moment, Tsunami and Sasuke came to their senses. Inari ran to his mother, and Naruto approached Sasuke. Naruto, how are you? Naruto spoke without emotion. Sasuke, it could have been better. Sasuke said softly. Naruto, Sasuke, guard the house, I'm on the bridge. Naruto spoke seriously with steel in his voice, and quietly added, it's not too late yet. Naruto was not a fool and he realized that it was very hot on the bridge now. POW Izumi ran to the bridge to complete the mission and returned to Konoha. Running up to the bridge, I saw a dense fog. Activating the Sharingan, I was convinced that it was a technique. I could barely see something in this fog. Running across the bridge, I heard the clang of metal. The battle was in full swing. Running up to Kushina, I noticed that the swordsman looked at me strangely, but I didn't care much about it. Kushina spoke sharply. Kushina, Izumi, cover up, we need to help Menma with Hinata, she said with a pleading look. Before I could answer, she ran towards another battle. Zabuza and I clashed in battle. At first it was hard to dodge the sword, but over time I got counterattacks, but not a single attack damaged Zabuza. Jumping back, he folded a series of seals and shouted, "Zabuza, Suetun, Dance of Water Dragons." I quickly used Izumi, Kato, Fire Dragon, putting all the chakra into it. The technicians destroyed each other. After that, I couldn't continue the fight because of the depletion of the chakra. Zabuza appeared behind me and hit me with the blunt side of the sword. Flying away, I saw that he began to approach to finish me off. Trying to get up, my body was pierced by severe pain. As he approached, he spoke, "Zabuza, and you're not bad. No one could reflect the technique of the water dragon dance. It's a pity to kill you, but an order is an order," Zabuza said with a sneer. "Izumi, an order? And who ordered me, if it's not a secret?" I asked, delaying time. "Zabuza, the dead don't need to know," he said seriously, but continued with the same mockery, "But never mind, you will take this secret to the grave. The customer's name is Minato Namike ads.to say that I'm fucked up is to say nothing." Now it is clear why Kushina ran away from the battlefield. And so, he comes right up, slowly raises the sword, clearly enjoying himself. I close my eyes. A second, 2, 3. But nothing happens. Then I feel that something has dripped on my face. Opening my eyes, I was taken with a shiver. Blood was dripping on me, Naruto's blood. He starts to fall. Through the force I catch him. The sword pierced through his stomach. My eyes, they're burning. What's going on? End POV. Izumi laughing. Zabuza said, "Zabuza, ha 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 minus OD, not saying enough." He was horrified with horror when he looked at Izumi. Mangekyo Sharingan was burning in her eyes. Zabuza realized with horror that it would be very bad now. Those eyes scared even him. Everyone who was on the bridge felt this thirst for murder from Izumi. She unknowingly used a dark red flame. This is the highest stage of Amaterasu. This flame cannot be sealed like Amaterasu. Only the one who used the flame could extinguish it. Zabuza was screaming in pain. His body burned down to the bones, which also burned. Izumi herself was crying over Naruto's lying body. Then suddenly Naruto began to be covered with an orange chakra. Naruto's subconscious. Once in the subconscious, I saw that everything was beginning to darken. Apparently this is death. Kurama yells a wild obscenity at me. It's funny. After he finished, I reminded him about the terms of the contract. An orange chakra stretched out from Kurama's cage. Kurama said that she would cure. There was no point doubting his words, so I accepted her. I felt the force, and noticed that my wound was beginning to heal. Real time. Opening my eyes, I saw a senbon flying into Izumi. Without thinking for a long time, I quickly knocked her onto the bridge. Izumi was clearly shocked because a second ago Naruto's body showed no signs of life. Taking out a katana and strengthening it with the fire chakra, I attacked the one who threw the senbon. His element of ice did not help him, because Kurama's chakra is very hot and drowned all the ice. Quickly approaching, I punched my shoulder with a katana. Because of the mask it was not clear who my opponent was. Long hair like a girl, but the voice is more like a boy's voice. After I punched the shoulder, I did not stop giving the Kato chakra, raised my hand with the sword up, thereby pulling out the sword and cutting through the right shoulder. I didn't want to torment her, so I ended the fight with a second stab to the heart. Pulling out my sword, I walked towards Izumi. Going to where Izumi was lying, I fell down next to her. Izumi's POV. Naruto. Why he did it? I can't hold back the tears. Not now. Suddenly, an orange terrible chakra began to stand out from his body. A moment and Naruto pulls me into the bridge, and a senbon flies over my head. Naruto got up and ran in the direction from where senbon was flying. I can't move to help him. A couple of minutes of silence and suddenly a scream is heard not far from me. After a minute everything went quiet. Turning my head I saw Naruto, who was walking in my direction. Coming up to me, he fell down next to me. Izumi, thank you Naru, I whispered and fainted. End POV. Izumi Paukashina Team number 2 was losing to Zabuza's partner, when suddenly Hinata yelled, Hinata, Zabuza is about to kill Izumi-sensei, Hinata said sadly. She doesn't care about Izumi, but Sasuke is very upset. They started to worry. The silence dragged on and everyone felt the thirst for death. Hinata, the demon saved Izumi, she said with a smile. This trash died, his chakra disappeared. Menma, weakling, Menma said arrogantly. Kushina stood in a stupor. She couldn't say anything until Hinata said about the dark flame on Zabuza, and so, the fog lifted and a picture appeared to everyone, Izumi crying over Naruto's body. Hinata and Menma rejoiced at the death of their ally. Suddenly our opponent took off and flew at Izumi. Out of the corner of my eye I saw an orange chakra around Naruto. Naruto saved Izumi from a senbon flying into his head. We're all too hurt to help them. Naruto took out a katana and let the fire chakra through it. We all looked at it with our mouths open. No one has ever added the fire chakra as a weapon booster. A couple of minutes of battle and he pierces the opponent's shoulder. We couldn't do any damage, and he punched her shoulder. He is clearly stronger than us. The Kyuubi chakra has not yet given a tail, which means he controls this force. Unbelievable. The second blow struck in the heart. Menma and Hinata began to feel sick. He went to Izumi, removing the fox's chakra and falls. Kushin's ENDPOW the moment, and from the other end of the bridge the screams of the robbers were heard. Menma, Hinata and Kushina easily coped with them, killing Gato. The locals who came, taking Naruto and Izumi, carried them to the city so that they could rest, and team number 2 remained to guard the bridge. After finishing the construction of the bridge, the locals decided how to finish the construction of the bridge. The locals decided how to name the bridge. Menma demanded in his honor since he is the son of Hokage and defended him, but no one agreed. Tazuyuni suggested naming the bridge after those who killed Zabuza and his partner. Bridge of Team number 7. Everyone except Menma and Hinata agree, which infuriated them even more. Sasuke, after being wounded, began to realize that the influence of his parents in a real battle was useless. 2 days later, team number 2 went to Konoha, and Izumi and Naruto were still unconscious with chakra exhaustion. A day after the departure of team number 2, Naruto came to himself in the evening. Seeing Izumi lying next to him, he was glad that she was alive, because if he had been a couple of seconds late, it was scary to imagine what would have happened next. Deciding not to disturb Izumi's rest, he slowly got up and went outside. Although the wound had healed, but the body still hurt. He was immediately noticed by the locals. The locals began to thank for saving and getting rid of Zabuza and his partner, which made Naruto's complexion the same as his hair. After quickly getting rid of the residents and finding a store, Naruto went in and bought eggs with tomatoes. Although the country was poor, but there were goods in the store, since Gato people have to eat something. Walking to the house where he woke up, he met Tazuna and Tsunami. After talking for a while, Naruto continued on his way. Going into the house, he cooked dinner, ate, and returned to bed and began to take care of Izumi. 2 days have passed at this pace. Waking up, Izumi tried to get up, but the chakra exhaustion made itself felt and Izumi fell. Naruto came running to the noise, helped her up and, oddly enough, began to tell her that she needed to observe bed rest, to which Izumi jokingly replied, "Izumi, do I have to go to the toilet in bed too?" And laughed loudly from Naruto's flushed face. Having finished laughing, Izumi hugged Naruto and began to scold him for getting under attack, because he could have died, no matter how strange it might sound, and then added, "Izumi, thank you, Naru," Izumi said with a kind and sincere smile, hugging Naruto. Naruto started blushing again from embarrassment, but asked, "Naruto, will you eat?" Naruto asked with the same smile, "Izumi, I won't refuse," Izumi said with the same smile. So 2 more days passed. During this time, Izumi has become much better physically. She also began to think about what Naruto meant to her. The fact that he is closer than the best friend, she realized right away, but the fact that she fell in love, she did not understand. Having decided for myself to ask Mikoto about it. Naruto realized that he had fallen in love with Izumi, but he was afraid to admit it, because no matter how strange it sounded, he was afraid of rejection. Just before the exit, a crow flew to Izumi with a note, "Itachi, hi Izumi, it's been a long time since I wrote to you, 5 years have passed. How are you? What's new? How's Sasuke? And how is Naruto? Speaking of Naruto, our organization has found out that you are in the land of waves. Me and 3 others are being sent for Naruto. You need to get out of there quickly. Ask Konoha for help." The answer is sent by this raven when you come to Konoha. Izumi realized that she needed to run away as soon as possible because Itachi would not just advise her to leave quickly, so after waiting for Naruto, who was doing morning exercises, Izumi told her about hunting and ordered her to move out of here quickly, because she was very worried about his life. Having written a request for help by calling 2 small pterodactyls, although there is no such thing in the canon, but who cares, by sending them to the Hokage, according to the rules of Konoha and to Fugaku, to someone you can trust. We moved out on the road the same time Akatsuki. 4 Akatsuki members were walking along a forest path. One of them was a mad scientist, Konoha's snake Sannin, Orochimaru. The second was a girl with golden hair, very similar to the 4th Hokage and his abandoned sister, Namake's Mina. The third was a man who was considered dead, a taijutsu master, a man who survived the opening of 8 gates, but tore all the muscles on his left hand. Now he can open a maximum of 5 gates, Mado Dai. The fourth was a genjutsu master, the son of the head of the Uchiha clan, an Akatsuki agent who threw false data to his village, a traitor to Konoha and the second deputy leader, Itachi Uchiha. He has long lost all ties with the village and with Izumi. He was glad that his trick with the letter had worked. Now he was waiting for a meeting. Hokage's office. Angry Minato was sitting in the office. His plan to destroy Izumi failed. Not only that, but the weapon was also wounded. Suddenly the door opens and the secretary flies into the office. "Secretary, Minato-san, we have a problem." The girl spoke with excitement. "Minato, what happened?" Hokage asked coldly. "Secretary, here, take this," she said, passing the note. As he read, Minato's face became angrier and angrier. "Minato, the cat." Hokage shouted at the whole Konoha. Anbu appeared in front of the Hokage with a cat mask. "Cat, I'm listening to Hokage-sama. Minato, take 4 Anbu squads and run towards the land of waves. The mission is to protect Konoha's weapons." "Cat." Yes, the cat quickly disappeared into the Shunshin. Fugaku's office. An unknown Uchiha came into the office. He handed over an urgent letter from Izumi. Fugaku began to assemble a squad to help Izumi. The squad included Uchiha Fugaku, Uchiha Shisui, Uchiha Yuka, Uchiha Roken, Forest of the Land of Fire. Naruto and Izumi ran without stopping as 4 shinobi in black cloaks with red clouds came out in front of them. In front of Naruto and Izumi stood Itachi, Orochimaru, Mina, and Dai. Itachi was the first to break the silence. "Itachi, it's been a long time since I've seen Izumi." "Naruto," Itachi said coldly. "Mina, Naruto? So this is what my nephew looks like." Mina said angrily, "The history of the mine." Mina Namake's, younger sister of Minato Namake's. When Mina was 3 years old, their parents died. Before her death, her parents broke her child's psyche by saying that she should obey Minato since she is an unwanted child. From that day on, Mina and Minato began to survive. At the age of 6, he and Minato came to Konoha. Because of the rules of the Namikaze clan, Minato became the head of the clan. When Mina was 7 years old, Minato began to humiliate her and put her as a nonentity. Then on Minato's birthday, he didn't like his sister's gift, and he kicked her out of Konoha. Until the age of 11, she survived as best she could. Her skills were at the level of a strong Chunin. She traveled the world hoping to find happiness while Minato was enjoying life. One day she came across a trio of children from the Rain, Yahiko, Konan, Nagato, and joined their organization. She hated Minato with all her heart. At the age of 22, she found out that her brother had 2 children, and one of them did not survive as she believed, although she did not love him, but she could not help but sympathize, although not talking about it publicly. 6 years later, when Itachi told the truth about his dead son, hatred flared up with renewed vigor. She wanted to take him with her, but no one approved of it. Attachment to Jinchuriki could ruin their plan to extract them, and Mina understands this perfectly. However, she did not know which of the children was Minato's abandoned son, but as soon as she saw Naruto, she immediately recognized Minato in him. Mina was kind, so she wanted to protect her nephew from her brother. The end of Mina's story. Naruto, nephew? You're confusing something, Naruto said in surprise. Orochimaru, Naruto-kun, come with us without a fight, Orochimaru said with a snake smile. Izumi, Orochimaru, the traitor of the hidden leaf, kicked out for experimenting on people, Izumi said, preparing for battle. Orochimaru only laughed a lot at this. While Izumi was distracted by Orochimaru, Mina decided to find out about Naruto. Is he an abandoned son or not? Mina, Naruto, how's Minato doing? Mina said with a fake smile. Naruto, I don't know. And why are you asking me this? And what does the 4th have to do with it? The red-haired man asked without understanding. Mina, do you know who your parents are? With the same smile she said. Naruto decided not to say that he knows who his parents are. Naruto, no, I'm an orphan. And why did you call me nephew? Naruto replied coldly. Mina, how can I tell you? I am the abandoned sister of the 4th Hokage. Who is your father? Mina already calmly said. She found him. Naruto, it can't be. Naruto pretended to say die, of course it's cute, but we have a mission. Mato Dai said seriously and immediately attacked in taijutsu. Itachi, Orochimaru and I will take care of Izumi. Naruto was raking in full from Dai. Dai attacked him too quickly. A blow to the head and Naruto falls, while Henge falls off his eye, and Mina and Dai are horrified. Dai, although he began to hate everyone from Konoha, except those in the organization, but even this is too much for him. A guy without an eye stood in front of them. Mina asked. Mina, Naruto, what's wrong with your eye? She said sadly. Naruto, this ante is a gift from the residents for the 5th anniversary, Naruto said, standing up. Kurama, who was monitoring the situation, realized that the situation was extremely deadly, so he began to give his chakra. Meanwhile, Izumi was losing to Snake and Itachi. Itachi decided to break her completely by telling the whole truth about himself. After that, Izumi froze in place. Mangekyo was burning in her eyes. Orochimaru's attacks now seemed very slow, and Izumi quickly and accurately counterattacked him. The serpent does not have the body-changing technique as in the canon, but it has the ability to be reborn a year after death. It can only be sealed, but not killed. The snake died quickly, and Itachi was shocked that he couldn't catch her in Tsukiyomi. All thanks to Izumi's second Mangekyo ability, full protection from Genjutsu. Izumi used black and red Amaterasu against Itachi's Amaterasu, and Izumi's Amaterasu overpowered Itachi's fire. He realized that he himself would not win now and quickly retreated. Looking towards Naruto, she saw Mina and Naruto sitting under a tree together. A couple of minutes earlier Naruto was covered with Kurama's chakra with 3 tails and asked Mina not to get in. Mina realized that Naruto was in control of himself. Dai opened the fifth gate, realizing that he could die without using them. Their speed was equal. Dai took experience, but Naruto noticed that his left hand was in a stationary state, and Naruto actively used it. No one could gain the upper hand, but a mine with a katana appeared behind Dai and sharply pierced the heart of the taijutsu master. Kurama removed the veil and Naruto felt a strong pain. Mina walked up to Naruto and carefully planted him under a tree. Naruto lost consciousness after Mina and Izumi made a mini camp. Several hours have passed. Mina went to install special traps of the Namikaze clan. These traps are distinguished by their spacetime ability, namely moving to the place where you were some time ago. At the same time, Izumi sat and silently shed tears. Her best friend turned out to be a traitor who did not consider her a friend. At that moment Naruto woke up. He slowly approached Izumi and silently hugged her, not knowing what to say to her. The awkward silence was still interrupted by Naruto. "Naruto, how are you?" Naruto asked with excitement in his voice. In response to this, Izumi began to cry even harder. Naruto understood everything without words, hugging Izumi to him and began stroking her long, soft hair. In response, Izumi snuggled up to Naruto's shoulder and started crying into his shoulder. Slowly but surely Naruto calmed Izumi down. Mina decided not to interfere with them, because she knew how much it hurt, and just sat and was touched by the picture. The only thing Izumi said before falling asleep, "Izumi, thank you Naru," she said gently. As soon as Izumi fell asleep, Naruto took her to the tent, and he approached Mina. "Naruto, so it wasn't just me that Minato betrayed?" The red-haired man said sadly. "Mina, unfortunately, this is so," she said angrily. "Naruto, can you tell me about yourself? Like relatives, but I don't know anything about you." Naruto asked with a smile. "Mina, okay, listen carefully." Mina told what was written in the last part. Listening to this, Naruto thought about how Kushina fell in love with him. And Mina also became interested in the relationship between Naruto and Izumi. "Mina, Naruto, is Izumi your girlfriend?" Mina asked with interest. Naruto, what? Naruto choked on the air and blushed. Mina just laughed at this. "Mina, I see how you look at her, and it's not just gratitude for your past. Do you like her?" Naruto realized that he was caught red-handed, decided to tell Naruto, honestly. "Yes. But I'm afraid to tell her about it. Suddenly it's not mutual, and I'm afraid of losing her," he said with a sad smile. "Mina, Naruto," before she could finish, she felt that her traps were activated. A squad of Uchi who came first fell into these traps. They were moved to Konoha. And before Mina and Naruto appeared about 27 ANBU 1st ANBU, "Naruto Uzumaki, please come with us," Umbu said coldly. Turning to the other ANBU, he gave the order to kill the rest. Naruto could not allow Izumi and Mina to die. Izumi is unconscious, so the situation is deplorable. Naruto just wanted to answer, but Mina was ahead of him. "Mina, Konoha Mutz." "Well, try it," she said with an evil smile and took out her katana, impregnating it with the wind chakra. Naruto took out his sword and soaked the fire chakra while taking Kurama's chakra. Now Naruto had 3 tails. "Naruto, Mina, protect Izumi." Naruto growled. Seeing a nod from Mina, Naruto created 25 clones and sent them to other Umbu. The clones had 3 tails too. The original ran into the captain and fought on equal terms. ANBU, realizing that he could not win in close combat, jumped away from Naruto and shouted, "Cat, Suetun, Core." A core flew at Naruto at a fast speed, from which he dodged. Folding the seals shouted, "Naruto, cloning technique." 6 clones appeared around who shouted, "Kato." A hexagonal trap of a fire geyser. 6 geysers of fire rushed up, forcing Umbu to jump into the center of the formation. The original performed the technique. Naruto, Kato, The Fall of the Dragon. Naruto released a fire dragon up under the cover of a geyser. Umbu, who thought that the geysers should dissipate, began to wait. This was a fatal mistake. The dragon began to descend from the sky and Umbu could not defend himself from the dragon. The clones killed Umbu, but dissipated, transferring all the wounds and fatigue to the original. Naruto fell unconscious, and Mina finished off the surviving ANBU. After sending an Umbu detachment of 29 people, Danzo began to act. Danzo wanted to overthrow Minato from the post of Hokage, just as Hokage wanted to deprive him of power. It is unknown from where Danzo dug up information about the order for Izumi Uchiha. He also corrected the documents about Jinchuriki. And I got data about the behavior of Menma towards the residents of Konoha. Arriving at the residence, he knocked. Minato, come in. It was heard from the office. Entering the office, Minato looked at the guest and grimaced at how many times this old man had interfered with him. How many nerves he ruined. However, it is impossible to get rid of him because of his influence in the council. Everyone knows that they are fighting for power among themselves, and if Danzo dies, then all suspicion will fall on Minato. Minato, what do you want with Danzo? Minato said angrily. Danzo, get some urgent advice, boy, Danzo said with a grin. Minato, why, Danzo, breaking news. He said seriously and added to himself, and a change of Hokage. After 2 hours, everyone gathered in a special hall where meetings take place. Danzo, since I am the initiator of the meeting, I will start. Recently, my spies reported that Hokage herself wants to get the eyes of the Uchiha clan. There have been many attempts, but the proof is only for one order. As proof, I can show an order for a resident of Konoha, the third genius of the Uchiha clan, Izumi Uchiha. Everyone began to be indignant, saying that, how, why? Only Fugaku sat in frustration. His comrade wanted to kill one of the closest friends of the clan head's family, Shikaku Nara. Minato-sama, do you have something to say about this? Minato, it's all fake. I appreciate every inhabitant of my village. Danzo, this is not a fake, the signature is put by the Hokage chakra. As far as I know, no one else but you could put it on. Fugaku, Danzo-san, please give me a document for verification. Activating Sharingan, said Fugaku. Realizing that everything was bad, Minato began to think over his words in advance. After checking the document, Fugaku was furious. Fugaku, Minato, how dare you attack members of the Uchiha clan? Fugaku was almost shouting. Danzo, Fugaku-san, please let me finish. Interrupting the Uchiha, Danzo asked. Seeing the nod, he continued. Minato-san, answer some questions. The first question is about Jinchuriki Konoha. Naruto Uzumaki, tell me his second name. Minato realized that he had finished playing and was burned to the full, but he could not give up his position. Minato, what are you talking about? Hokage said without emotion. Danzo, after checking his Kushini case, it said that you would have twins. You said your son was dead. And Jinchuriki was a child from an orphanage. It's true, Minato. Yes, Danzo, stop hanging noodles on the ears of the council. The second surname of Jinchuriki is Namake's surname. The whole hall except Fugaku was surprised. Inoichi Yamanaka was the first to depart. Inoichi, Hokage-sama, is it true? Minato, no. Fugaku, he's lying. My Sharingan is able to understand who is telling the truth and who is not. Strong indignation and talk about changing the Hokage began. Minato started to lose his temper, but before he could say anything, Danzo shouted. Danzo, after my evidence, I, as a member of the council, propose to elect a new Hokage, and deprive the Namake's clan of privileges. There is also evidence of a violation of the law for the sake of the son. The council, after a long debate about breaking the law for the sake of the child, issued a verdict: 12 people for changing the government and punishing the Namake's clan, Danzo, Inoichi, Choza, Shikaku, Aburame clan, Hyuga, Inazuka, 2 elders, Fugaku, Kakashi, 1 person against, Minato. The choice of a new Hokage will be in a week. Options. Shimura Danzo Fugaku Uki Hatsunade Senju Jiraiya Day has passed since Minato's removal from the title of Hokage Konoha. He was angry. Angry at Danzo, angry at Fugaku. Minato decided to take revenge on his friend, believing that it was Fugaku who betrayed him. At this time, Fugaku was waiting for news from Izumi and Naruto. Danzo was angry because Fugaku as Hokage did not suit him. Jiraiya and Tsunade were notified of their candidacies, but hastily refused. Each argued his refusal in different ways. Jiraiya did not like to sit idle, he loved traveling and could not sit in one place for a long time. Tsunade didn't want to return to Konoha because of her past. The death of her brother and a young man hit her psyche hard. She started drinking heavily to dull the pain, then left Konoha because she brought too much pain. Fugaku thought for a long time whether he should become a Hokage. On the one hand he wanted only the best for the village and could not allow Danzo to take power, but on the other he knew that being a Hokage was too hard work. He came up with an idea that was very absurd, but it would be better for Konoha. Quickly packing up, he went to the root base to talk to Danzo. The spy who was following Fugaku sent word of this to Danzo. Therefore, the imminent appearance of the head of the Uchiha clan was not a huge surprise. Umbu in a dragon mask escorted Fugaku to Danzo's office. Knocking on the office, they heard, "Danzo, come in." Danzo said calmly. Entering the office, Danzo ordered the dragon to leave the office. When they were alone, Danzo took the floor. "Danzo, good evening Fugaku-san," politely greeted Uchiha. Outwardly he was calm, but inside he wanted to kill him now and initiate attacks on himself. "Fugaku, hello Danzo. I have a business proposition for you." Fugaku said with tactful seriousness. "Danzo, I'm listening attentively," he said with interest. "What kind of offer can this Uchiha offer me?" "Fugaku, I offer you a double rule of Konoha, that is, you and I will become 2 Kage. I think it will only benefit Konoha." Danzo, not expecting such a proposal, was taken aback. He began to think it was a joke, and just a way to overshadow his attention. "But I decided to listen to the reason for such an idea, Danzo, an unexpected suggestion, but you can find out the reason for such an idea." "Fugaku, it's pretty simple. I think you know that Tsunade and Jiraiya refused. The choice has become between the 2 of us. People know the methods you use to protect the village and do not approve of them. And most likely they will choose me." At this point, Danzo began to get angry, but a request from Fugaku not to interrupt him and listen to the rest. "But I understand that I do not have enough experience in such a case, and the village may suffer from this. I want happiness for the village as much as you do, but by more peaceful methods." Danzo was not ready for this and again a shock came for him, but he could not allow such an opportunity to disappear, because the power, though not all, but a fairly acceptable part itself comes into his hands. "Danzo, your offer is tempting, and I agree to it." Seriously, but with notes of joy, the leader of the root said, "Fugaku, I propose to discuss all the important points after the elections so that there would be no unpleasant situations in the future. And now I have to go, no one has cancelled the clan's affairs. See you Danzo." "Danzo, of course, I don't dare to detain Fugaku-san." This situation was clearly beneficial for Danzo. Fugaku also benefited from this, but not as much as Danzo. Forest of the Land of Fire. 2 days after the Anbu attack. There were 2 people sitting in the clearing, and one was unconscious. Izumi Uchiha and Mina Namikaze quickly found a common language and became friends. Seeing how Izumi took care of Naruto, Mina always made fun of her, and watched Izumi's face, red as Naruto's hair, with a smile. Naruto's condition was unchanged. The overload of the chakra channels and the inhuman fatigue of the body led Naruto to such a state, and only thanks to Kurama he survived. While Naruto was recuperating, Izumi and Mina raised the topic of returning to Konoha. Mina, after Naruto wakes up, will you go to Konoha? I asked the question without any emotion. Izumi, unfortunately, yes. The loss of Naruto now will cause a lot of harm to him. So far, we are not very strong enough to become Nukanins. And given Naruto's status, there will be a big hunt for him. Izumi began to speak with annoyance. After being silent for a minute, she continued, so I think Naruto and I will go into deep training and leave her in 2 to 3 years. Mina, okay, then come to the ruins of Uzushio, I'll be waiting for you there. Getting up, Mina said, and continued, the time will come and Konoha will get what she deserved. Izumi, see you later. Izumi said in a sad voice, while standing up and hugging Miniman. She headed towards the rain country at a fast pace. So far she cannot reveal her purpose and motives to Akatsuki. One of the evenings of the village, hidden in stone. 3. Tsuchikage Oanoki was thinking how to avenge Konoha's old grievances. He could not forgive Konoha's victory in any way. In particular, he hated Minato vividly, as did everyone in the village. More than 1,000 shinobi died against him. Sitting another evening, he decided to enlist the help of the village hidden in the cloud. Calling the Amba, he wrote a letter about a trade and military alliance, the village hidden in the cloud. The ambassador of the stone, as soon as he arrived, immediately went to the 4th district to hand over the documents and find out the answer. Reikage thought that Konoha's territory would not be superfluous and told Umbu that he would come in a couple of days. And so it happened. Reikage and Tsuchikage were sitting in the residence. Hey, good afternoon, said Reikage and held out his hand. Oanoki, kind, said Tsuchikage responding to the outstretched hand. Hey, I suggest not to delay and attack Konoha during the Chunin exam. At the 3rd stage, when most of the shinobi will watch the fights of the finalists, Oanoki, this is reasonable. We also need to send Jinchuriki to distract the Uchiha and Hyuga clan from the battle with shinobi. Hey, that's also true, the main problem is Minato, but I think you don't have to worry until the start of the 1st stage. I'll send the best spies, Oanoki. I will also send spies, but under the guise of genins. There should be no suspicion. Hey, that's it for today. It's time for me to go back and prepare the army. This union was secret, so neither Konoha nor other countries found out about it. Konoha, as agreed by Fugaku and Danzo, they became the 2 rulers. While dealing with the reports, they noticed a document about the examination for Chunin. Having decided to hold it in 3 months and invite all 5 great villages, they began to write and prepare invitations to the village hidden in the fog, the village hidden in the sand, the village of the hidden stone, the village hidden in the cloud. When they finished writing, they called the ambassadors and handed over the invitation and where to deliver them. The village, hidden in the fog, refused, arguing with the weak genin generation. The village, hidden in the sand, sent 1 team. Minato was developing a plan for the return of power. He loved only power from childhood and was an excellent actor in public. When he was chosen as the new Hokage, he began his covert policy. Outwardly, nothing was visible, but the system of laws and fines that he issued was just a paradise for the village treasury and Minato's pocket. He started dating Kushina not because of feelings, but for the sake of Kubi, but pretended that Kushina was everything to him. When the children were born, he wanted to seal the Kubi into himself and kill Kushina and the children, but the 3rd found out and specially sealed the Kubi in Naruto. Minato was angry that everything had gone wrong again. He gave the child to the orphanage so that he would not know happiness and broke down, and let the fox out. He didn't care about the residents. The main thing for him was power. Now he wanted revenge and power. Anger overshadows him. Kushina does not notice this, and Menma simply copies her father's behavior. After Mina left, Izumi hardly left Naruto's side. Rarely, when on training, because she was really worried about red-haired, so she began to call him during the last days. And so, Izumi decided to go to training, but lost track of time. At this time, Naruto woke up. The body hurt very much. After leaving the tent, he tried to do exercises, and it came out, but with great difficulty. After catching the fish, Naruto lit a fire and began to cook it. In the evening, Izumi was returning from training, but when she saw a red-haired guy who was sitting and eating fish, she quickly ran up and hugged him. She was very happy to see him. Naruto himself choked on a fish and sat in shock. Izumi hugged him so hard that Naruto couldn't breathe. "Naruto, Aizu, take it easy, you'll strangle me," Naruto whispered breathlessly. "Izumi, I'm sorry, I am sorry," loosening her embrace, but not letting go. Izumi babbled with joy in her voice, and immediately continued seriously, "Once again you make me worry so much, then I will be offended." Naruto laughed merrily at this, and also hugged Izumi. They were fine, but Naruto's fatigue made itself felt, and he fell asleep in Izumi's arms. And Izumi was exhausted from training, so she also soon fell asleep, hugging Naruto. Naruto was the first to wake up in the morning. Fatigue was almost gone, and Naruto, in order not to wake Izumi, created a clone and asked to catch a couple of rabbits for breakfast. Izumi, as soon as she woke up, immediately blushed with embarrassment, because she woke up in the arms of a guy who looks at her. After letting Izumi go, they went to have breakfast, and then began to get ready for Konoha. This went on for a couple of days until they arrived in Konoha. When they entered the Hokage's office, they fell into a precipitate. Two people were sitting at the same table in front of them. And they were both Hokage. After handing in the mission report, Izumi asked Fugaku to come in after work, regarding Itachi. Fugaku immediately understood everything and did not ask unnecessary questions. When they arrived at the clan, they began to cook dinner. After having lunch, Naruto decided to call Izumi for a walk. Approaching her, he began to get nervous, which did not hide from Izumi. "Izumi, Naru, why are you so nervous? Something happened?" Izumi spoke with a gentle smile and a soft voice. This smile always made Naruto feel better, so after gathering his thoughts, he replied, "Naruto, Izumi, can we go for a walk tonight?" Naruto said in one breath, gradually becoming embarrassed. Izumi did not expect such a question, and also began to be embarrassed, but at the same time she was glad that he called her. "Izumi, okay Naru, let's go in the evening." After talking with Fugaku, Naruto, "Of course I see you." In the evening, Fugaku came. She retold that Itachi had never been devoted to Konoha. Fugaku was in a big shock, he lost all his mood. Fugaku told about Minato, his removal from the title of Hokage. He also told me about the Chunin exam. Half an hour after Fugaku left, Naruto and Izumi went for a walk. Naruto suggested Izumi to take a walk in Senju Park. Izumi didn't mind because this park was very beautiful during the day, and in the evening it was even better. They walked for a long time. Naruto was always trying to remove the sadness from Itachi's betrayal, and Izumi began to move away a little from this. They walked until nightfall. They returned happy and contented. So 3 months passed, tasks, festivities that turned into dates, training. It's time for the Chunin exam. Danzo and Fugaku called the captains of all the teams. "Leah, I am Uchiha Leah, I am putting team number 1, which includes Uchiha Kira, Uchiha Aya, Uchiha Kin for the Chunin exam. Kushina, I'm Kushina Namikaze, I'm putting up team number 2, which includes Namikaze, Hyuga Hinata, Uchiha Sasuke for the Chunin exam. Kakashi, I'm Hatake Kakashi, I'm fielding team number 3, which includes Hatake Miya, Hyuga Murako, Hyuga Latana for the Chunin exam. Kurinai, I Juhi Kurinai put up team No. 4, which includes Inazuka Kiba, Inazuka Saika, Abirame Shino for the Chunin exam. Asuma, I am Sarutobi Asuma putting team number 5, which includes Yamanako Ino, Nara Shikamaru, Akimichi Choji for the Chunin exam. Hizashi, Hyuga Hizashi put up team number 6, which includes Haruno Sakura, Uchihara, Uzumaki Karen for the Chunin exam. Izumi, I'm Uchiha Izumi. I'm putting team number 7, which includes a Naruto Uzumaki, on the Chunin exam. Kakashi, is he going to be alone? Yes, he has no chance from the word at all. Kakashi said with a hint of mockery. Leah, I don't agree, he's pretty strong. Leah said confidently. Kurenai, he may be strong, but he can't do it alone. Kurenai said arrogantly. Izumi, we'll see about that. Izumi growled with anger in her voice. Fugaku and Danzo, silence. Take the applications and give them to the geniuses. Are free. They said in a stern tone that in the evening of the same day, during their next date, another walk, Izumi gave Naruto's admission about passing the exam. Naruto was glad that he could show himself and humiliate Menma for his arrogance. As for Menma, he started dating Hinata, and together they began to dislike Sasuke for the fact that his father took Minato's place. Sasuke didn't give a damn about them, because they never visited him in the hospital after the mission in the Land of Waves. Sasuke became less arrogant, but still used his father's name. Naruto created his fire technique, Kato, Phoenix of Death. It is formed from the Phoenix Fire Chakra, which attacks the target at a fairly fast speed, and can explode to a huge radius with a large number of enemies. Stone and Cloud began to mobilize troops to capture Konoha. In total, 5,000 shinobi of the Alliance came out. Naruto was walking towards the academy, because the exam will be held in the 301 office. When he saw the sign with the audience 301, he realized that it was Genjutsu and quickly took it off. It turned out to be 201 audience. Quickly climbing to the right floor, he entered the auditorium. All eyes were on him. Someone looked appraisingly, someone with contempt, someone with respect. For 3 months, Kira, Aya, Kin and Leah have become good friends with Naruto. After a couple of minutes, teams number 2, number 4, number 5 and number 6 burst into the audience. Team number 1 and team number 3 followed them. Naruto immediately approached his friends and started talking. Everything was fine before Menma and Hinata started showing off. Sasuke, unable to stand them, approached our company and gradually joined the conversation. Naruto and Sasuke did not exactly become comrades, but their friendly attitude has clearly become better. Menma noticed who Sasuke was chatting with and suggested Hinata to make fun of them. Approaching them, they began. Menma, to her Sasuke, have you found your equal? Hinata, the same nonentities, and both burst out laughing, but they were ignored. They didn't like it and Menma went on a sore subject for Sasuke. Menma, why are you silent? Have you swallowed your tongue? Wuss. Itachi was right to be disappointed in you. All except Uchi neighed like horses. Sasuke was about to punch Menmi, as he respected and loved Itachi, but he was stopped by Naruto. Naruto, Sasuke, don't pay attention to idiots. Their grave won't fix it. Menma, what did you say, demon? Naruto, the 4th Hokage is yapping, and I say, the shame of the 4th. Everyone laughed. Menma started freaking out. Hinata, how dare you say that? His father is a former Hokage, you will be imprisoned for this. Naruto, Menma-chan, you can't answer yourself and are hiding behind a skirt like 4 Hokage. Everyone laughed. Menma wanted to kill him and tried to attack, but instantly flew into the wall, and Hinata's skin ran to Menma. Sasuke thanked Naruto for that. Everyone was laughing until the examiner of the first stage, Marino Ibiki, appeared. Ibiki, so, little ones, quickly sat down by the numbers that the Chunins will give you. Releasing ki, Ibiki said, the Chunins gave out numbers. Naruto was lucky the most. He was sitting in front of Ibiki, to his left was a Ko-Samui from a hidden cloud, and to his right was a Hinata whore. Ibiki, there is a test on the table, your task is to answer all the questions. Your result will be combined with the result of the team. If there are more than 25% errors, then your team is eliminated. The second part of the exam is the 11th question, but more about it later. For the capture of cheating one of the team members, the whole team is kicked out. The time for the test is 45 minutes. Let's get started. Releasing a huge amount of ki, Ibiki shouted. There were 72 teams in total, 41 from Konoha, 1 from Suna, 15 from Stone, 15 from Cloud. 70-80% were shaking with fear. The questions were clearly not for genins, but the lessons with Izumi bore fruit. Quickly finished, I began to observe Uchiha and Hyuga right off with the help of their peepholes. Aburame started the bugs brr. Shikamaru with the help of the shadow began to copy the answers. Fun in general. So 45 minutes passed, during which time 20 teams were kicked out of Konoha, 2 teams from Stone and 5 from the Cloud. Ki Ibiki is a heavy thing. Ibiki, time. Put the leaves aside. Now you are given a choice to answer the 11th question or not. Anyone who refuses will be able to pass this exam in 6 months. But those who decide to answer incorrectly, he began to inflame the atmosphere by delaying the continuation. You will never be able to pass the Chunin exam again. 4 more teams from Konoha and 2 from Stone refused. Ibiki, 11 question. If there is a situation in which there will be a choice, to save a fellow soldier or a civilian, who will you choose? Releasing ki to the full, Ibiki said, someone chose civilians, someone a colleague, but all the others were sitting in place. After 15 minutes, Ibiki, everyone who chose one of the sides failed. A real shinobi will not allow such a situation. As a result, 14 teams from Konoha passed, 1 team from Suna, 3 teams from Stone, 2 teams from Cloud. After the end of the test, a girl, aged 23 to 24, with purple hair, decorated in a short, pointed, ponytail, flew into the window. She was wearing an equipped mesh suit that extends from neck to hips. She was also wearing a brown coat with purple in the seams and pockets on each side, a dark orange mini skirt, a dark blue belt and pale gray brushes. Anko, 20 out of 72, very good Ibiki. But I'll cut it at least in half. She said with a sadistic smile on her face. Ibiki, as you know, Ibiki said in an indifferent voice. Anko, and so kids, my name is Mitarashi Anko. I am the examiner of the second stage on Chunin. We'll meet in an hour at landfill number 44. She said with sadistic mirth and disappeared. The genins swallowed nervously, and quickly began their way to the training ground. I and a couple of other teams began to walk calmly towards the landfill, because it's a 50-minute walk away. When I came to the landfill, I noticed a picture of Menma digging into Sasuke again. When Sasuke saw me, he asked me to help him take revenge. Judging by his eyes, it would be fun, so I agreed. The revenge was that Naruto had to push Menma at a certain point. As soon as Rock Lee passed by, we put the plan into action, and as a result, a savory kiss of Menma and Lee. Everyone started laughing and joking about the orientation of the fourth son. Lee beat Menma and left angry to hell. As soon as Anko came, everyone fell silent and started listening to the rules. Anko, so, this is polygon number 44, or it is called the Forest of Death. Before we begin, sign an agreement that if you die, Konoha is not responsible for your life. Handing out agreements, Anko said. Everyone signed it. Anko, you will be given one of the 2 scrolls of heaven and earth. Your task is to get the opposite scroll and get to the tower in 5 days. Those who come later than the 5th day are automatically disqualified. Then Anko noticed that Menma wasn't listening to her. Quickly taking out a kunai, she threw it, scratching her cheek. Menma started yelling and saying that she would ask her father to get her kicked out, etc. As soon as Anko started to approach, I threw another kunai and it scratched the other cheek. Anko was surprised, but smiled. Menma, trash, how dare you touch me, the heir of the 4th Hokage. Menma yelled at the top of his voice, Naruto, do me a favor, go to hell. I replied calmly, Hinata, the demons were not given a word. The whore Hinata agreed, Anko, people like you are the first to die, she said to Menma, and turned to me and continued with a grin, but you're a very good kid. Menma and Hinata started to get indignant, but the released key from Anko shut them up instantly. I went to get the scroll first. After receiving the scroll of the earth, I quickly sealed it and recovered to the entrance with the accompanying jounin. When I arrived, I began to wait for the entrance to open. Fortunately, I didn't have to wait long. A bugle sounded and the gates opened. Quickly entering the forest, I started moving towards the forest. I planned to get to the tower quickly and take the scroll from the team on the way. I moved at an angle from the entrance to find another team. After running about 800 to 900 meters, I came across 2 teams made of stone. They decided to take the exam together. Not to say that they were weak, but their weak Doton did not save them from my Kato, reinforced by Futon. I quickly approached one of them, taking out a katana along the way and covering it with a fire chakra, and struck a quick and accurate vertical blow. His companions reacted quickly and began to attack with their kunai. Thanks to training with Izumi, I was able to dodge in time and creating a clone. We simultaneously folded the seals, Naruto, Kato, the Great Fireball, Naruto clone, Futon, Breakthrough. The combined technique inflicted heavy damage on 3, and 2 managed to escape from the trajectory of the ball. Surrounding me, they began to attack in a coordinated manner, but one mistake on their part cost them their lives. Dodging the attack, I quickly pierced the opponent's heart with a kunai and moving to the second inflicted a fatal wound with the second kunai. 6 corpses were around me. Taking out the scroll I needed, I started running to the tower. Arriving at the tower in the evening, I began to open the scroll. When I found out that these were summoning scrolls, I quickly threw them away and Izumi appeared in front of me. Izumi, congratulations on passing Naru. Taking him in her arms, Izumi said, Naruto, thank you Aizu-chan. Naruto said in response to the hug, Izumi, are you very tired? Naruto, yes, on the way I attacked 2 teams of stone, they worked together, I had to kill them in order not to die. Naruto told with a tired voice. Izumi, okay Naru, go to rest, occupy any room on the 2nd floor, the beginning of the form 4 days have passed. Naruto and Izumi have been having fun all this time and preparing tactics against possible competitors. The problematic ones were Gaara from the sand, Rock Lee from Konoha, Darui from the cloud. Neji wasn't a problem since his spin wouldn't stop his katana covered with chakra. On the 5th day, Naruto went down to the 1st floor, into a room that looked more like an arena. Having gone down to the rest of the genins, Danzo began his speech. Danzo, dear participants, everyone who is here has passed the 2nd stage of selection, but too many of you have passed, so a selection from the best will be held. The selection included Naruto Uzumaki, Menma Namikaze, Hyuga Hinata, Uchiha Sasuke, Yamanako Ino, Nara Shikamaru, Akimichi Choji, Haruno Sakura, Uchiha Rei, Uzumaki Karen, Rock Lee, Neji Hyuga, Tenten, Dog no Gaara, Dog no Temari, Dog no Kankuro. The rest of the genies who came to the tower, and I did not name them, then you did not have time in time. The examiner will name the selection rules. An unknown jounin came out of the crowd and began his speech. Hey 8, attention participants, the qualifying stage is 1-on-1 fights, you can kill, but it is not recommended. Now the participants come up and pull out a number from 1 to 8. Who will have a number like you? With that you will fight. In the order of the queue on the number, genins began to approach and pull out numbers. Naruto Uzumaki, 6, Menma Namikaze, 1, Hyuga Hinata, 5, Uchiha Sasuke, 8, Yamanako Ino, 2, Nara Shikamaru, 3, Akimichi Choji, 7, Haruno Sakura, 6, Uchiha Rei, 1, Uzumaki Karen, 8, Rock Lee, 4, Neji Hyuga, 5, 10-10. 3. Dog no Gaara, 4. Dog no Temari, 2. Dog no Kankuro, 7. Hey 8. The schedule of battles, Menma Namikaze vs Uchiha Rei. Yamanako Ino vs Dog no Temari, 10-10 vs Nara Shikamaru, Rock Lee vs Dog no Gaara, Neji Hyuga vs Hyuga Hinata. Naruto Uzumaki vs Haruno Sakura, Akimichi Choji vs Dog no Kankuro, Uchiha Sasuke vs Uzumaki Karen.So, the first fight, Uchiha Rei vs Menma Namikaze. The rest of the participants go up to the balconies and wait for their fight. As soon as the participants got up, Hey 8 gave the go-ahead to start. Although Rei used Sharingan, he lost in speed. Menma struck a lot of blows, not really aiming, but tiring his opponent. Rei found an opportunity to launch a counterattack, but Rasengan solved all the issues. Hey 8, the winner is Menma Namikaze. Second fight, Yamanako Ino vs Dog no Temari. No matter how hard Ino tried, she couldn't do anything against Temari's futon. After her wounds, Ino could not continue the fight. Hey 8, the winner of the dog is no Temari. Third fight, 10-10 vs Shikamaru Nara. Shikamaru's shadow couldn't reach 10-10, who jumped into the air and used scrolls to summon weapons. Shikamaru received enough damage. The victory was given to Tenten High 8, the winner is 10-10. The fourth battle, Rock Lee vs Dog but Gaara. Lee started attacking at a fast speed, but the sand managed to protect Gaara. Lee jumped back and began to remove the weights. After dropping them, he accelerated at a very fast speed. The sand stopped keeping up with Lee, but Lee could not penetrate Gaara's sand armor either. Jumping back, Lee decided to put everything on one attack, and began to open 4 gates of pain, increasing strength and speed, while tearing his muscles. Using the primary lotus, he broke through Gaara's sand armor, but fell into a sand trap. Gaara squeezed his hand and the sand shattered the bones on his left arm and left leg, and wanted to finish Lee off, but Madogai saved his student by intervening in the fight and thereby preventing Lee from being killed. Hey 8, the winner of Gaara due to the intervention of Madogai. Now there will be a technical break to fix the arena. As soon as the arena was repaired, Hey 8 went to the center of the arena and said, Hey 8, attention, participants, the arena has been restored, please prepare for the battle of Hyuga Neji and Hinata. Hyuga, Neji hated Hinata, because she often treated him like garbage, and to contradict her is death, because she will complain to her father, because of which Neji himself and Neji's father, Hisashi Hyuga, will suffer. But now there was a chance to take revenge and humiliate the Nidōhime of the Hyuga clan. When they came down, Hinata started a conversation. Hinata, to her, a nonentity from a side branch, like your Hime, I order you to surrender. Hinata said in a commanding tone, Neji, I refuse. Try to defeat me, and then just give orders. With a note of hatred in his voice, he replied, Hinata, how dare you? I need to teach you manners. She said haughtily. Hinata and Neji stood in the clan stance of the soft fist. Both shouted at the same time, Hinata/Neji, Byakugan. The fight was on an equal footing, but after that it turned into a weak domination of Neji. Hinata was adept at offense and defense. Hinata strikes a direct blow to Neji's chest, but here's Neji, 8 trigrams, celestial rotation. Hinata didn't have time to stop her attack, and Neji's rotation caused enough counter damage to Hinata. With the last of her strength, Hinata decided to use the secret of the Hyuga clan. Hinata folded the seal of concentration and shouted, Hinata, submission. Neji abruptly grabbed his head and started screaming in pain, but Hinata did not cancel the technique. She cancelled it a couple of minutes later when Neji lost consciousness from the pain shock. Hey 8, the winner of the 5th fight is Hinata Hyuga. Get ready for the fight between Naruto Uzumaki and Sakura Haruno. As soon as Naruto and Sakura descended, Sakura decided to humiliate Naruto so that Sasuke would fall in love with her. Sakura, PFFT, demon, you think you can win? You're a weakling, not like Sasuke-kun. Surrender in a good way. Sakura said with a hint of mockery. Naruto started to get angry about it, and he decided to answer directly. Naruto, shut up the broad-brow board. Fight, and you'll be working in a brothel with your tongue. He said with anger in his voice. Sakura blushed with anger when they started laughing at this. Izumi laughed the loudest. Although she does not approve of Naruto's words, she understands that she is to blame. When Sakura's board looked at Sasuke, it became even angrier, because her idol was laughing at Naruto's words. Sakura, shut up the trash, I'll put you in your place. She shouted to the whole arena. Hi-8, let's get started. Sakura took out a kunai and started running at him. Naruto stood and did nothing. Sakura decided that this was her chance and brought her hand with kunai aiming at the heart, but 2 centimeters before the blow Naruto disappeared from Sakura's field of view, and appeared behind her. Sakura did not have time to turn around as she received a powerful blow in the back. Flying into the wall, the pink-haired woman was imprinted into it. Raising her head with difficulty, she saw Naruto folding seals. Naruto, Kato, fire bullet. Naruto fired a small bullet from the fire that went through Sakura's shoulder, and she fainted from the pain, shock and lost. Naruto, yeah, and how much pathos was that? Naruto stretched out disappointed. Hi-8, the winner of the 6th fight is Naruto Uzumaki. The next fight will be between Akimichi Choji and Dog no Kankuro. They went down to the arena. Hey 8, let's get started. Kankuro immediately untangled his doll and used it to attack Choji, but all attacks except one were blocked. This was enough for Kankuro, because in every weapon that was in the doll there was a paralyzing poison. The victory was given to Kankuro. Kankuro injected Choji's antidote. Hey 8, the winner of the 7th pair of selection, Dog no Kankuro. Final 8th round. Get ready for Sasuke, Uchiha and Uzumaki Karen. They quickly descended and began to wait for the start command. Hey 8, let's get started. Sasuke activated the Sharingan and quickly began to attack in the Uchiha-style taijutsu. Fast and accurate strikes brought victory for Sasuke. Hey 8, the winner is Uchiha Sasuke. I ask all the participants who want to come down that I, like the others, went down and started listening to Hi-8's speech. Hey 8, participants, congratulations on your victory. The next stage will be in a month. Now everyone takes turns coming out and pulling out a sheet with numbers from 1 to 8. Battle scheme, at the stage of 1/4, 1 to 8, 2 to 7, 3 to 6, 4 to 5. At the semi-final stage, the winner of the pair 1 to 8 against the winner of the pair 4 to 5, the winner of the pair 2 to 7 against the winner of the pair 3 to 6. Final, the winner of pairs 1 to 8 and 4 to 5 against the winner of pairs 2 to 7 and 3-6. Everyone came up and pulled out a number. Pairs of the next round. Hey 8, pairs of the next round. Sad face 1, Dog no Kankuro, Menma Namikaze, 8, 2, Uzumaki Naruto, Hinata Hyuga, 7, 3, Dog no Gaara, 10, 6, 4, Uchiha Sasuke, Dog no Temari, 5, as I said, you have a month to prepare. Good luck to everyone. After he finished, I approached Izumi and we started to leave. The weather was nice outside, so I called Izumi to the park. She didn't mind. When I came to the park, I bought ice cream for myself and Izumi. Sitting on the bench, we started talking as usual, when suddenly Izumi said, Izumi, Naru, congratulations on your victory in the selection. Even though you said the wrong words, but they were deserved. Now close your eyes for a minute. That I didn't argue and closed my eyes and waited. Izumi bought him 2 gifts before the exam. The first gift was for training, and the second was from the heart. Izumi, Dachshund, now open your eyes. Opening my eyes, I saw a red and blue pendant with the Uzumaki sign. Naruto hugged Izumi in joy. Izumi, not expecting this, fell, and Naruto fell on top of her. And how he fell, lips to lips. Naruto quickly opened his lips and blushed together with Izumi, and then laughed synchronously, although both Naruto and Izumi liked it, but no one voiced it. After walking a little more, they went to Ichiraku, because none of them wanted to cook dinner. When they got home, they didn't talk much yet and went to their rooms each. On the morning of the next day, Naruto woke up first, did the bathroom procedures and began to prepare breakfast. As soon as Naruto finished cooking breakfast, Izumi joined him. After breakfast, they went to the 31 training grounds. After a warm-up, Izumi began to teach Naruto her strongest fire technique, namely, Kato, the dance of 6 dragons. She can use this technique once if she has a full supply of chakra. Izumi, Naru, look, I want to teach you the strongest technique I know. The dance of the 6 dragons is an S+ rank technique. But it is very chakra expensive. Remember the seals, and release 2 fire dragons first, then 3, etc. This technique can be improved, but I don't have enough chakra. Train him before I come. I'll come check it out. Izumi said and left the training ground. Naruto, okay Aizu. The red-haired man shouted at his girlfriend's back. As soon as Izumi left, I started honing my technique, but I can't get more than 3 dragons. And Izumi wasn't kidding, she's very chakra expensive. Izumi went to visit Mikoto to ask a couple of tips, and find out what kind of feeling it is after yesterday's kiss. When she arrived at Mikoto's house, she knocked and Mikoto opened it for her. Izumi, hello Mikoto-san. Mikoto, hi Izumi, how many times have I asked you without suffixes, not strangers? Mikoto said with a bit of anger. Izumi, I'm sorry. Mikoto, I need your help, or rather advice. Izumi said, blushing in parallel. Mikoto, did something happen? Did you really fall in love? Mikoto asked with a smile. Izumi, that's what I came to talk about. The young Uchiha spoke even redder. Mikoto, hee. And who is this lucky guy? Mikoto began the interrogation with interest. Izumi, Naruto, I do not know if it's love or not, but I feel good with him, especially after yesterday's incident. In one breath, Naruto. Izumi said, red as hair. Mikoto, and what kind of incident? She said with a kind of malicious smile. Izumi retold yesterday's incident and told how she felt. Mikoto, I understand, you fell in love with Izumi-chan. Mikoto stated the fact with a cheerful smile. Izumi, can you give me some advice? Izumi asked with a smile. Mikoto, I can only say one thing, spend more time together. Izumi, thanks Mikoto-san, I ran. Mikoto, bye-bye. Meanwhile, Naruto managed to increase from 3 dragons to 4. When Izumi came, Naruto showed Kato, the dance of the 4 dragons. However, after that I started to fall, but Izumi caught me. A month passed at this pace, Izumi and I started walking more often and longer. I mastered the technique up to 7 dragons, but it consumes 40% of my chakra. When Izumi came to the arena, she hugged me, wished me luck and went up to the stands, and I went down to the arena to the others and waited for the examiner. There were 5 people sitting in the Kage box. Kazekage, 2 Hokage, Tsuchikage and Reikage. If Kazekage came in peace, then others did not. During this month, Reikage and Tsuchikage prepared for the war in full. Since Suna was an ally of Konoha, the Kazekage would help the 2 Kages. So that no one would interfere with the battle, they found a scroll with a powerful barrier and gave it to the 4 strongest censors to study, since they would not be of use in battle. They planned to attack after the final battle in order to strike as unexpectedly as possible. Meanwhile, in the arena, 99% of the people who came to watch were rooting for 3 candidates, Uchiha Sasuke, Namikaze Menma, Hyuga Hinata. Only their names were heard, but there was 1% of people who included Izumi, Aya, Kin, Kira, Lia, Mikoto, who was rooting for me and Sasuke. No one heard them except Naruto, who caught their cry of support. It gave him extra motivation. A couple of minutes passed and the Hokage began his speech. Fugaku, good afternoon residents of Konoha, dear guests. Welcome to the final of the Chunin exam. The crowd cheered. After the qualifying matches, only the best remained. Before the judge explains the rules of the fights, I want to personally introduce the fourth Kazekage, dog butt race. The third Tsuchikage, Oanoki. On the fourth Reikage, hey, the crowd began to applaud even louder. And now I give the floor to the judge of the final stage, the legendary ninja, the great hermit from Mount Mayaboku, Sannin Jiraiya. White smoke appeared out of nowhere in the arena. When the smoke cleared, everyone saw a tall, middle-aged man with fair skin. Jiraiya has long white hair that sticks out in a creative mess in different directions and is pulled back with an elastic band in a ponytail. There are red lines under his eyes. Jiraiya is dressed in a light green kimono and trousers of the same color, under which he wears a mesh t-shirt visible on his wrists and ankles. He also wore arm guards, a black belt, traditional Japanese wooden sandals, and a red haori with 2 yellow circles on each side. Menma immediately shouted, "Menma, Jiraiya-sensei." The son of the fourth Hokage exclaimed joyfully. Jiraiya ignored the shout as he didn't want to make any misunderstandings with the other participants. Jiraiya, so, the rules of the final stage are quite simple. The fights are one-on-one, as in the qualifying matches. I have no right to interfere in the fight until it is over. Deaths are not forbidden, but not desirable. It is allowed to use any equipment and weapons. It is forbidden to help other participants. I ask you to stay for the first fight, Menma Namikaze and the dog butt Kankuro. The rest take the vacant seats in the box for the participants and wait until you are called. All except the participants of the first fight took their places and Jiraiya gave the go-ahead to start. Jiraiya started. Kankuro knew that it was impossible to underestimate the guy, so he immediately called 2 dolls and created a clone. Menma started attacking the puppeteer at a fast speed, but he deftly defended himself with the help of dolls. Menma used the cloning technique and began to push the clones on the dolls, and the original appeared from behind with a Rasengan in his hand and hit Kankuro with it. The fight was over because Kankuro couldn't continue the fight. Jiraiya, the winner of the first fight, is Namikaze Menma. Please come down the next couple, Naruto Uzumaki and Hyuga Hinata. When they called Naruto, everyone started booing and shouting words like demon, nonentity. Everyone was screaming except Izumi, Ai, Kin, Kira, Lia and Mikoto. They shouted that they believed in him. But it's impossible to outshout the crowd. When Hinata was named, everyone began to rejoice except for the same people who were behind Naruto. They reacted neutrally. Having descended, Hinata as usual began to humiliate Naruto. Hinata, ha ha ha, such weaklings have no place here, go home to hell, demon. Hinata spoke arrogantly and with mockery in her voice. The crowd of inbred spectators began to laugh and support Hinata, but their laughter did not last long, and the Hyuga clan was about to attack the red-haired man for his next words. Naruto, you know, you and Sakura are similar, both are insignificant and both work well with a tongue, only you also earn extra money in the clan after a brothel. Naruto calmly replied. Menma covered Naruto with a 3-story mat, and Hinata, out of anger, activated Byakugan and began her tirade. Hinata, how dare you? Garbage. To say such a "I'm of the Hyuga clan. Do you even know what's going to happen to you?" Hinata said, hissing with anger. Naruto, I know, absolutely nothing is wrong with the white-eyed egoist's clan. Before the fight, answer the question, which is bigger, your ego or what you serve in a brothel? Judge, I'm ready to fight. Naruto said just as calmly. All Hyugas except Hisashi and Neji cursed Naruto to the fullest. And Izumi, Aya, Kin, Kira, Lia, Mikoto, Sasuke and all the Kage have gone completely crazy. Hinata, fill up the garbage. I'll kill you. Judge, start the fight. Shouting almost through the whole Konoha red with anger, Hinata lost control of her emotions and directly attacked Naruto. Naruto created clones in order to have some fun. The clones were unable to deal damage to Hinata, and Hinata began to scoff at this. But she quickly stopped when a fiery bullet pierced her stomach. Menma and Hayashi wanted to intervene, but they could not. They were stopped by Hisashi and Jiraiya. Naruto, meanwhile, created 30 clones, and left them behind. And he covered the katana with flames and attacked in close combat. Hinata understood that she couldn't block the katana just like that, so she used Hinata 8 trigrams, celestial rotation, and the clones folded their seals and shouted, Naruto clones, Kato, fire bullet, but something happened that no one expected. The heavenly rotation did not repel the katana passed like a knife through butter, and the fiery bullets pierced the legs, arms, stomach, shoulders. After that, all the Hyus fell into shock. Why, Hyuga, everyone fell into shock except Izumi, who knew about it in advance. Naruto quickly moved to Hinata and tore out his right eye. And Hinata's dead body fell at Naruto's feet. Hayashi quickly snapped in the direction of his daughter. The Hyuga clan and Menma followed Hayashi. Naruto also started to leave, but Hayashi could not let the guilty person leave for her death and began to scream, Hayashi, how dare you, you bastard! I'll kill you! Shouted like a madman with hatred in his voice. After these words, Hayashi attacked Naruto. Hayashi, the 8 trigrams technique, 128 strokes of Ichiavian. At the last moment, a pink Susanoo appeared in front of Naruto, which was created by Izumi. Susanoo withstood a series of blows, but it was bursting at the seams. Hayashi was going to repeat the attack, but unfortunately for Hayashi, he was stopped by Jiraiya, who said that after the exam you will deal with him, and now you don't have to spoil the exam. Hayashi didn't want to listen, so Jiraiya quickly knocked him out, tied him up and instructed him to take Hinata away. Naruto thanked Izumi, and she returned tired to the stands. Menma was just crying. Through his tears he shouted, Menma, remember, in the final I will take revenge on you, demon. He squandered through his teeth with a voice that exuded anger. Naruto, if you get to the final, Naruto answered logically. Menma wanted to do something, but he was reassured by Jiraiya and Kushina, who did not understand why her son had become like this. After a couple of minutes, Jiraiya took the floor. Jiraiya, the winner of the previous Uzumaki-Naruto fight, the next fight is between Dog no Gaara and Tenten. I asked them to come down to the arena. The fight was boring. Tenten immediately fell into the sand of Gaara and gave up. Jiraiya, the winner of the third dog fight is no Gaara. The last fight before the semi-finals, Sasuke Uchiha and Dog no Temari immediately used Futo, Wind Net, but Sasuke used Kato, thereby strengthening his attack. Temari could not dodge, thereby receiving severe burns and surrendered. Jiraiya, the winner is Sasuke Uchiha. Participants will have a 15-minute break and the following fights will take place. Naruto Uzumaki vs Dog no Gaara, Namikaze Menma vs Uchiha. Sasuke, Naruto made a battle plan in 15 minutes. And now he hears, Jiraiya, the break is over, please come down to the arena. Dog no Gaara and Naruto Uzumaki descending. Jiraiya gave the go-ahead and jumped back. In the next second, sand was flying at Naruto from 3 sides. Naruto poured the fire chakra into the katana and cut the sand, which immediately became glass. Gaara realized that sand should be used carefully, so he decided to create clones of sand to distract attention, but Naruto created a clone that applied Naruto clone, Kato, fire bullet, thereby killing Gaara's clone, and went into close combat on him while the original was preparing the chakra for a special technique. The clone did not give Gaara the opportunity to attack the original, so after a few seconds the whole arena heard Naruto's original, Kato, Dance of 6 Dragons, cubic hell, Naruto released 6 fire dragons that formed a cube around Gaara. Inside the cube, Gaara saw a dragon's muzzle emerge from each wall. Gaara quickly created a protective dome, but it quickly became glass, so when the technique was dispelled, everyone saw a glass ball in which Gaara was stuck. He couldn't continue the fight, so he had to give up. Race, Gaara's father noted that Naruto had come up with a good plan, and with the help of his son destroyed the glassy sphere. Jiraiya, the winner of the first semi-final of the Chunin exam, is Naruto Uzumaki. Everyone was silent except Izumi, who shouted congratulations and started clapping like Aya, Kira, Kin, Lia, Sasuke, Mikoto, Danzo, Fugaku, Raza, Hei, and Oanoki. Jiraiya. Second fight. Menma Namikaze vs Uchiha Sasuke. Having descended, they silently began the fight in taijutsu. The fight was equal, thanks to the Sharingan. Sasuke saw all the attacks, and calmly counterattacked. Menma decided to take the number, but as soon as the clones appeared, everyone heard, Sasuke, Kato, the fireball. All the clones were destroyed, but the original was not there. Menma disappeared behind the ball of fire and moved behind Sasuke. Sasuke realized this, and the hand with the Rasengan that Menma made was taken aside, but Menma kicked him in the head, from which Sasuke did not have time to dodge, hit exactly on target. Sasuke staggered, and Menma recreated the Rasengan and hit exactly in the stomach. Jiraiya, the second finalist of the Chunin exam, was determined. Namikaze Menma won. 1 hour break before the final fight so that the participants would regain their strength, but no one suspects what will happen next. Naruto was sitting and restoring his chakra when Izumi came up to him. Izumi, Naru, I have a bad feeling, be careful, and if something happens, run to our place, Izumi said with concern in her voice. Naruto, Aizu, thank you for saving me. I have a bad feeling too. Okay, I'll come there, you go there right away too. The red-haired man answered in the same voice. Izumi, okay, by the way, take these chakra-restoring pills, one now, the second as the chakra will approach 0. She said in a more commanding tone. Naruto, good, good. Naruto replied with a nervous smile. He knew it was useless to argue. At that moment, everyone heard Jiraiya's voice. Jiraiya, attention, I ask the participants to go down to the arena for the final fight. Welcome Naruto Uzumaki and Menma Namikaze. The crowd reacted very negatively to the name Naruto, and to Menma very well. Still, the crowd didn't like Naruto more than Menma. Naruto and Menma descended into the arena and began a dialogue. Menma, well, is the demon ready to die? I will avenge Hinata and kill you. Menma shouted with anger in his voice. Naruto, you're not the first to say you're going to kill me, but I'm still alive. Naruto parried the words of his opponent. Menma, shut up. You will answer for Hinata. With such shouts, he stood on alert, letting them know that it was time to start the fight. Naruto, less words, more action. Naruto replied, getting on alert. Naruto, Jiraiya, let's get started. Menma attacked Naruto in close combat, but Naruto successfully blocked all the blows and was looking for an opportunity to counterattack, and now Menma misses with a high kick to the head and Naruto makes a cut from which Menma failed to jump back in time. Moving away from Menma, Naruto created 10 shadow clones and 5 fire clones. Menma quickly rose up and created 10 clones. The clones destroyed themselves, and the fire clones attacked Menma, and exploded with fire at death. Menma suffered minor burns on his right arm, but that didn't stop him. Menma created a Rasengan and ran to Naruto. Naruto used the technique of fire bullets, and when the bullets almost reached Menma, he used Hiration and appeared in front of Naruto and inflicted a series of blows on the body and head from which Naruto did not dodge and flew away towards the wall. Regrouping in the air, Naruto created 3 clones and began to press on Menma without giving the opportunity to make a counterattack. The original jumped back, creating the technique of air bullets that hit Menma's left palm, and the clone struck the chakra-enhanced blows into Menma's body. Menma spat blood, then folded the seals and shouted, "Menma, Kage Bunshin no Jutsu." 4 clones appeared around Menma. The original scattered all the kunai for teleportation throughout the arena. I could not predict in any way what he was up to, so I wanted to make a fire dome. I hope Gaara will not be offended for plagiarizing the technique. But before I had even folded half of the seals, all the clones began to attack me harshly, teleporting to me from all sides. After 5 minutes, Menma and I could barely stand on our feet. Taking out a pill to restore the chakra, I applied a fire pulse, thereby throwing away all the kunai in the area of 7 meters from myself. Suddenly Menma suggested, "Menma, let's solve everything with one attack." Menma was sure that his Rasengan would be stronger than Naruto's demon technique. Good Menma created Rasengan by investing the entire chakra. And Naruto folded a series of seals and yelled, "Naruto, Kato, dance of 6 dragons, the sphere of death." Naruto summoned 6 dragons and stretched out his hand, in which 6 dragons swirled, forming a sphere. Naruto condensed the fire chakra to the maximum and the size became the size of the Rasengan. Absolutely everyone understood what would happen if Naruto blew up this sphere. They accelerated and Menma threw the kunai forward, but Naruto beat off the kunai with his kunai, thereby violating the teleportation plan, and now the distance is shortened. 25 meters. 15 meters, Menma, Rasengn Naruto, fire sphere. A moment later, an explosion of fire occurred in the arena, which completely incinerated Menmi's hand, destroyed the ground inside the arena, leaving a crater of 15 meters and destroying the walls of the arena, but the shinobi with the element of earth quickly repaired the walls. Jiraiya quickly jumped down to them and checked them out. Naruto was on one knee and breathing heavily. Menma was unconscious. Jiraiya, Naruto Yuzu winner. I didn't have time to finish as explosions sounded from all sides. Kage Lodge. Hey, it's time for Tsuchikage. The attack on Konoha has begun. https://discord.gg/6u3kczs, the server where I sit and a lot of cool authors. Come on in, it'll be fun. After the explosion sounded, feathers began to fall from nowhere in the arena. Only the Uchiha clan, Hyuga, and some Hunins, such as Kakashi, Minato. He was made a Hunin after being removed from the Hokage title. Guy, he was brought out by Kakashi since they were nearby. Asuma, Kurinai and Kushina, did not get into Genjutsu. Naruto got into the Genjutsu, but Kurama quickly took it off. After that, a couple hundred people from the stone and the same number from the cloud appeared in the arena. Naruto quickly ran to Izumi. Naruto and Izumi stood back to back. They were considering an escape plan while simultaneously killing enemies. There were more and more enemies. At this time, a battle began between Fugaku, Danzo, and Raza against Anoka and Ayam. The shinobi who studied the barrier put it up so that no one would interfere with the battle. Hei covered himself with lightning and wanted to kill the race, but Black Susanoo saved Kazekage. Oanoki used stone bullets. In response, Danzo launched air bullets. The techniques were equal in strength, so they destroyed each other. The sand of the race quickly caught Oanoki, but Minato prevented him from killing him. Minato appeared on the Fugaku mark and slit Raza's throat. Fugaku, in turn, used his first ability on Minato, depriving him of 90% of his chakra. Minato moved behind the raikage with the last of his strength. Hei quickly flew into Danzo, and Oanoki destroyed Susanoo with his genome. Danzo couldn't continue the fight after the raikage hit, so Hei punched him in the chest. Danzo couldn't survive it. Hei, wasting no time hitting Fugaku in the back, Oanoki used his genome to wipe Fugaku off the face of the earth. Not having time to rejoice at the victory, Minato pierced the heart of the raikage with a kunai covered with the wind chakra. Moving to Tsuchikage, he cut off his head. So the fight between the 5 Kage ended. A2, tailed fire cat, Matatabi, roamed in the city. She destroyed everything. Suddenly, a toad named Gamabunta landed on her. Jiraiya called her. The battle began, which was dominated by Gamabunta, thanks to additional attacks by Jiraiya. Matatabi got angry and started forming a bomb of the tailed beast, but Jiraiya took the opportunity and quickly flew up to Matatabi and put the seal of the 5 elements, thereby sealing it back into the Jinchuriki, back to Naruto and Izumi. They saw that Minato had killed the allies and betrayed Konoha. But no one else saw it, because there was a battle going on. Fighting off the attacks, Izumi suggested, "Izumi, Naru, this is an opportunity to leave Konoha, there may not be another one." "I suggest we leave quickly, Naruto." "I totally agree, let's go through the Konoha forest. So the chance that we will be found is lower." Dealing with the shinobi a little bit, they moved towards the Konoha forest. There was no shinobi in the forest itself. But to their misfortune, they were followed by Hayashi, who wanted revenge for his daughter. When they were far enough away from Konoha, Hayashi made a detour, overtook them and stood in front of them. "Hayashi, now it's time to pay the demon." Hayashi shouted madly, "Naruto, you're left." "Aizu caught up with us," Naruto said in a whisper. "Izumi, I see Naru, I'll send a pterodactyl for help." Izumi replied in the same whisper, "Hayashi, how dare you ignore me?" Hayashi shouted with anger in his voice, "Naruto, shut up, can't you see we're talking?" Naruto said in a calm voice, "Hayashi, be silent. Demon, you're going to die here." Madly shouted and looked at Naruto with hatred. "Izumi, I need time, delay him." Izumi asked in a whisper. Naruto, "Good." He answered Izumi in a whisper, and addressing Hayashi with a sneer in his voice, "An old man, wanted to fight, okay, but if you die, then it's not my fault." Hayashi, "Ha ha 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 ha," made me laugh. "What can you, trash, do to me?" Laughing like a crazy Hyuga clan leader. Naruto, "Yeah. Like a father, like a daughter, but the daughter is already dead." Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Around Naruto, 50 clones appeared that split up. The original remained with the second row of support consisting of 10 clones. 20 clones went into close combat. The remaining 20 clones started using fire bullets, depriving Hayashi of space. Clones in close combat attacked with their katanas, which are covered with fire chakra. From the experience of the fight, Hayashi knew that it was impossible to use heavenly rotation, so he could not do anything. When suddenly everyone saw a yellow lightning bolt. Izumi managed to send a pterodactyl, which was the fastest creature on Earth. The recipient received a request for help and went to help without hesitation. Minato, along with Hayashi, beat Naruto. 3 tails didn't help Naruto from the word at all. And so, half an hour of attacks. Naruto and Izumi are standing in her Susanoo. Minato is preparing a huge Rasengan when suddenly someone hits him in the face. Help has arrived, help has arrived. It was a mine. A golden-haired girl of Minato's age appeared next to Naruto and Izumi. "Mina, haven't seen you for a long time, brother," Mina said with a smile. Minato, having risen after the blow, was shocked. The one who prevented him was his exiled sister. "Minato, who's here?" "My older sister is a traitor." "And what did the traitor forget on the territory of the Land of Fire?" Minato said with a sneer. "Mina, oh, baby Minato, don't get cocky, you've always been weaker than me. I only messed with you because it was the last will of mom and that fart we thought was our father." Mina said with the same mockery as Minato. Minato was even more angry. He couldn't answer her with anything. Verbally, she outplayed him. Minato decided to talk her out of it and return Mina to Konoha, as an additional combat unit. "Minato, so what are you doing here?" he said with anger in his tone. And he looked at her with hatred. "Mina, just like that, I came for my nephew and girlfriend, so I ask you once in a good way, step back and take this bum from the Hyuga clan. Mina continued to speak with mockery. Izumi and Naruto laughed at this. Minato was even more angry because he was pointed out by the traitor of the Namikaze clan. Hayashi first fell into shock as he was called, and then attacked Hayashi, 8 trigrams, 64 heaven strikes, but not a single blow did not reach the mine. Mina dodged all the blows with a simple speed and knocked out Hayashi with an accurate blow to the head. Minato decided to take advantage of the opportunity and moved to hit a mine in the body. The blow was strong. Mina spat blood and said, "Mina, not bad, as for a weakling," she said, laughing. After these words, Minato received a combo of 6 blows to the body, from which Minato flew into a tree. As soon as he got up, the beating of Minato in the dance of 2 yellow lightning began. Minato flew to Hayashi, took him and said, "Minato, you're going to regret this." After these words, they disappeared, and Naruto took off the cover of the 3 tails and lost consciousness from the pain shock. Izumi also lost consciousness from chakra exhaustion, having created a clone, which Izumi took, and the original Mina took Naruto and began the journey together with the clones in a direction known only to her. Konoha. An emergency council of Hunins and elders was convened to choose a new Hokage. There were 3 candidates: Kakashi Hatake, Minato Namikaze, and Jiraiya. Jiraiya immediately refused it as he was going on a new journey. Kakashi also refused because he knew what kind of work it was and decided that it would be better to teach genins than to be a Hokage. Minato was exultant in his soul, but outwardly kept a mask of calm. He was allowed to be a candidate because he killed Raikage and Tsuchikage. No one knew except Naruto and Izumi that he killed the race, thereby helping the enemies. Due to the lack of candidates for the new Hokage, some were proud of his victory over 2 Kages, some gritting their teeth recognized his Kage for his merits. After a while, an agreement was signed on the surrender of the cloud and the stone, and as punishment, 5% of Konoha and Suna's land was taken from them. Baki became the new Kazekage. Darui became the new Raikage. The new Tsuchikage was the granddaughter of Inoka, Kuratsuchi. Akatsuki's lair. "So Mina betrayed us after all. It's a pity, he was a good ally," the unknown man said with hatred in his voice. "Nagato, I don't think she just betrayed me. She was reaching her goal, and she may have reached it." The owner of the God's Eyes spoke without emotion. Nagato, Konan, and Yahiko, though saddened by her passing, were glad that her goal had been achieved. Yahiko, "Okay, it's time to look for new allies. Itachi and Kisame, find a renegade named Deidara, on the border with the land of stone." Yahiko ordered Itachi and Kisame. "Yes, Yahiko, Konan, Nagato, you have a Sasori of red sand. The exact location is unknown, except for the information that he is in the land of wind." Nagato and Konan, "Okay, Yahiko, free." Kushina's childhood was not simple. She was born in Uzushio, and at the age of 5 she was transported to Konoha as a future vessel for Biju. At the academy, she was disliked for her long red hair and was given the nickname Tomato. Kushina did not tolerate this and began to respond to the offenders by beating them. For her explosive character and for the fact that she was nicknamed Burning Red Pepper or Bloody Habanera by all the offenders, when she was abducted by shinobi clouds, she was saved by Minato, who found her trail. Overheard that she was Jinchuriki. Minato decided to get her for himself. No, Minato never loved Kushina, he needed a weapon inside her. Quickly knocking out the attackers and Kushina, he put a bookmark on her love for him. When it was time to give birth, the seal restraining the kubi began to break along with the bookmarks. But Kushina couldn't say anything. Quickly putting the seal on loyalty and submission to him, he waited for the appearance of Kyubi to seal him into himself. But the plan was disrupted by Hiruzen, who sealed Kubi into one of his sons, whose Uzumaki genes began to take up. Minato pretended to be scared that the fox had captured Naruto and told Kushina that he needed to be sent to a shelter. Kushina, according to the seals of submission and loyalty, agreed. After the mission in the Land of Waves, the seals were asleep and Kushina went to Minato to stuff his face. Minato felt that the seal had outlived its usefulness and was waiting for Kushina to put new ones on, because if she left him and told everyone the truth, it would undermine his credibility with Konoha. When they came to Minato, they started a conversation. Kushina, Minato, you fucked up. I'm leaving you, Minato, shut up, I don't need you anymore. But I can't let you leave, Kushina. Are you afraid for your ass, Minato? You're just a political pawn in my game. I don't need your love, and I never needed it. I needed strength. I only needed Kyuubi. Kushina. I will personally make sure that you are deprived of all power. But you won't get a Kyuubi, Minato. Shut up, you won't just leave now. Kushina wanted to slap him, but Minato quickly knocked her out and put bookmarks on loyalty, love and submission to him, and don't care about Naruto. When Jiraiya found out about this, he took off the bookmarks unnoticed by Minato, but asked her to play the role of a faithful slave. She didn't know what happened after that, but Jiraiya abruptly began to teach Menma. As soon as Minato left the village for the escaped Naruto and Izumi, Kushina took off the bookmarks and they planned to leave the village as well. 3 orphans during the war were trained by one of the 3 legendary Sanins of Jiraiya. The first was named Yahiko, who has short, spiky orange hair and brown eyes. The second was Konan, who had short, straight, blue hair, yellow eyes, and wears a blue origami flower on her head. The third was Nagato, who had pale white skin and straight red hair. His hair covered his eyes, thereby hiding Rinnegan from the view of others. Having adopted the idea of peace from their sensei, they created the Akatsuki organization, which wanted to stop all wars by peaceful means. Yahiko was chosen as the head of the Akatsuki. As the years passed, more and more people joined the Akatsuki. And everything was fine until one moment. One day, Konan was captured by a man named Hanzo. Akatsuki were not profitable to him, because they had a big name in the village of Rain, and he was afraid of losing power. When Yahiko and Nagato found out about it, they gathered everyone who was in Akatsuki and were going to attack the village of Rain. Nagato and Yahiko were sitting and discussing the attack plan when an unknown man in an orange mask appeared in front of them from the funnel. Yahiko and Nagato instantly took a fighting stance. Calm down, I came in peace, said the unknown in a serious voice. Yahiko, who are you and what do you need? Yahiko said warily, my name is Uchiha Madara, and I can help you get your girlfriend back. Madara said calmly. Nagato and Yahiko, you died in battle with Hashirama Senju. 2 guys said at the same time, being in shock. Nagato, but what do you want in return? Moving away from the shock, the owner of the Rinnegan asked a question. Madara, I want to become the leader of your organization, from the shadows. Only you and your friend should know about me. Everyone will consider Yahiko the leader. Madara replied. Yahiko and Nagato didn't even think. Konan was a very important person to them, so they agreed at the same time. Madara told the plan of action. Yahiko and Nagato agreed. The plan was that they would stall for time until he appeared, and he would save Konan with the help of a space-time technique. The next day there was a meeting of the 2 leaders. On one side, Hanzo was standing, and behind him were 20 fighters of the ANBU route. In front of him stood Yahiko and Nagato, and behind them about 50 Akatsuki members. Hanzo, so you have come, Hanzo said without emotion. Yahiko, as you can see, Yahiko replied just as coldly. Hanzo, I'm giving you 2 scenarios. The first option is you disband your group, and I give your girlfriend. The second option is rejection and your death. Yahiko, give me a couple of minutes to think about it. Yahiko has already chosen an option, because the shadow clone on the base has dissipated, and Madara has fulfilled his share of the deal. Yahiko, I'd like to see that Konan is safe. Hanzo, alright, bring the prisoner. One of the root Umbu disappeared, and appeared a minute later and said something to Hanzo. That made Hanzo angry. Hanzo, the plan failed, kill them. With anger in intonation he shouted and disappeared into Shunshin. There was a long battle, from which the Akatsuki emerged victorious, but suffered heavy losses. Only Yahiko, Nagato, Mina and Konan with Madara survived, who came to the rescue. From that moment on, Madara became the leader of the Akatsuki. The goal of Akatsuki has not changed, but the methods of achieving the goal have changed significantly. Instead of diplomatic assistance, as before, the goal was to collect the tailed demons to use their power in the name of peace. That's what Yahiko, Nagato, and Konan thought, but the gathering of the tailed ones was for a completely different purpose, but the result would be world peace. A group of 3 people was moving at high speed towards the destroyed village of Whirlpool. It's been 2 days since Naruto and Izumi escaped. On the way, Mina told the story of Uzushio, about the Uzumaki clan, about Konoha's betrayal during the attack on Uzushio. Also on the way, they looked into the city near Henge to transplant the eye that he took from Hinata. The doctor was taken to Genjutsu, because they were recognized as apostates of A+ rank. The operation lasted 4 hours, after which the doctor said not to remove the bandage for 4 days, and the company quickly left that village. Coming to Uzushio, everyone saw the ruins of a once great village. After passing to the outskirts of the ruins, Mina pointed to the barrier and said, "Mina, only the prince or the head of the Uzumaki clan is able to pass through this barrier. If someone else tries to pass, he will immediately die." Mina warned. Izumi was seriously scared, because if she loses this red-haired man, then she will not be able to live on in peace. Naruto also understood that the chance of passing through the barrier is small, but it's worth the risk. Mina just believed in him. Konoha. After Minato returned as the 4th Hokage, he began his new policy. First of all, he dismissed the council, so that they would not interfere with him. Now all the power was in his hands. All the clans that voted to remove him from the post of Hokage were punished. Their influence has decreased by 2 times. And the once great Uchiha clan has lost all influence. Their rights were equal to the rights of civilians, but at the same time they had to go into battle first, followed by other clans. Only the Hyuga clan was not affected. Konoha was turning into a big prison. Uzushio. Naruto got up and wanted to go to the barrier, but Izumi took his hand and said, "Izumi, please be careful." Izumi asked quietly with excitement on her face. Naruto, "Izu, don't worry, everything will be fine." Naruto said, encouraging Izumi. After Naruto's words, Izumi did something that neither Naruto nor Mina expected. Izumi hugged Naruto tightly but tenderly and kissed him on the lips. Naruto was taken aback, but he responded to the kiss. After a minute, they ran out of air and Izumi pulled away from him. "Izumi, promise you'll come back." Izumi said sadly, "Naruto, I promise." Naruto promised and kissed Izumi again. After the second kiss, Naruto entered the barrier. Izumi had a stone from her soul. There was a cave inside. Naruto walked into the depths of the cave and saw an old man. The old man had long gray hair, a bushy mustache and a small beard. He wore a standard ninja armor similar to that of Hashirama and Madara, only gray, under which was a black outfit with wide long sleeves, which depicted the symbols of the hidden Whirlpool village. "Hello successor, my name is Ashina Uzumaki. I am the first and unfortunately the last head of the Uzumaki clan." Ashina said. Naruto, "Hello Ashina-san. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. What are you doing here? I know from history that you died defending Uzushio." Naruto said with surprise. He definitely did not expect to see the head of the Uzumaki clan. Ashina, "Naruto, I will give you all the knowledge about the clan, about Fuinjutsu. I want to ask you to restore the Uzumaki clan." "You're right, I died defending Uzushio. I'm just a residual chakra that is programmed to transfer knowledge to its successor." Ashin informed his successor, Naruto, "Okay Uzukage-sama. Naruto said with respect in his voice and bowed. Ashina laughed at this. Approaching Naruto, he touched Naruto's forehead and Naruto passed out. Ashina passed on the knowledge and disappeared. It took 4 hours and Naruto woke up. According to Ashina's memories, Naruto realized that the ruins of Uzushio are just a barrier that can be removed or put a seal that shows the true appearance of Uzushio. Izumi couldn't find a place for herself for 4 hours. Mina asked her to calm down and entrust everything to Naruto. Suddenly Naruto appeared from the barrier. Izumi immediately flew up to Naruto and gently hugged and kissed him, and then gave him a slap on the back of the head for making her worry. Naruto briefly told about the barrier over Uzushio and put a seal so that they would see the true face of Uzushio. When everyone entered the territory of Uzushio, everyone was shocked by the beauty of this place. After entering the residence, they went up to Uzukage's office, and noticed Uzukage's hat. Izumi took it without thinking twice and put it on Naruto's head. Izumi and Mina, congratulations to you, the second Uzukage, Naruto Uzumaki. 2 girls shouted and hugged him, and Izumi also kissed him. Thus began the restoration of the great Uzumaki clan. 3 years later, it has been 3 years since Naruto became the second Uzukage of the hidden Whirlpool village. During this time, Naruto, Izumi and Mina learned about the location of 496 Uzumaki. 239 were in a hidden cloud, 160 in a hidden fog, 94 in a hidden stone, 2 in Konoha, 1 in Akatsuki. All 3 years Izumi and I have been training for a raid on hidden villages except Konoha. The one who is in Akatsuki, Mina, decided that she would bring herself. In the middle of the 3rd year of training, Mina went after Nagato Uzumaki, and Yahiko and Konan. Naruto was not against them. Naruto and Izumi went to the hidden cloud village. Naruto's appearance has been greatly transformed. Naruto was a tall, blue-eyed guy, with long red hair and a face like Hashirama's. Izumi tried her best. A strong, muscular body. Out of clothes, he wears an orange t-shirt, over which an orange trowel with black sleeves and the coat of arms of the Uzumaki clan on the back, dark pants, standard shinobi shoes and a kage hat on his back. Izumi has become even more beautiful. Her raven wing hair is woven into 2 pigtails. Izumi's figure was envied by everyone who saw her. Her breasts also grew to size 4. She prefers a black t-shirt with the coat of arms of the Uchiha clan on one side and the coat of arms of the Uzumaki clan on the other, orange short shorts and standard shinobi shoes. Naruto and Izumi started dating fully. In terms of strength, both have advanced much further. I'll start with Izumi. Her chakra reserves have become 10 times larger thanks to the Fuin seals that Naruto made. Fuin chakra expansion seal. The element of fire has grown to the level of Captain Umbu Konoha, Taijutsu at the level of Anbu Konoha, Genjutsu, Shurikenjutsu, Kenjutsu at the level of Anbu, mastered Mangekyo Sharingan perfectly. Naruto also raised the chakra 4 times, Ninjutsu, Taijutsu, Kenjutsu at the level of Kage, Genjutsu does not own. Shurikenjutsu at the level of Anbu Konoha, fully trained in Fuin, Byakugan at a weak level due to ignorance of I techniques. Signed a personal appeal, Kurama. By a voluntary transaction. Opening the cage in return for the call. At the border with the cloud, Naruto quickly sensed the locations of all Uzumaki and quickly went to them. Those who stood in his way fell dead or in a serious condition. Naruto directed all Uzumaki to the gathering place. Having created a clone, he sent him to the residence for a time delay. The clone successfully delayed 10 minutes, which was enough for the complete release of Uzumaki. When he came to Izumi and the rest of the Uzumaki, he moved them to Uzushio where he explained everything. The same scheme was with Stone and Fog. Almost all the Uzumaki who arrived recognized him as the second Uzukage, but there were also those who considered themselves more worthy. They were mostly men 45 to 50 years old who considered Naruto strong, but not smart Kage. There were only a few such people. There were also people against Izumi when they found out which clan she was from. After all, it was Madara Uchiha who eradicated Uzumaki inside the barrier. But Naruto convinced her to give her a chance. Residents began to occupy houses, open shops, and children went to the academy where Izumi taught. Naruto carried out the division into Genins/Chunins/Hunins/Umbu. As a result, out of 493 Uzumaki were 132 civilians, 51 students of the academy, 120 Genins, 86 Chunins, 40 Hunin mentors, 35 Hunins, 30 ANBU, 2 captains of ANBU. There was no message from Mina. A rumor began to spread around the world about the loss of Uzumaki at the Stone, Cloud and Fog. When the rumor reached Kushina and Karen, and they realized that someone was collecting Uzumaki, they wanted to go to them, but of course no one let them go. The situation in Konoha was heated to the maximum. Minato was a tyrant. He left Kushina for some girl. That's why Hyuga did not suffer from the oppression of Minato from the Hyuga clan. Menma started dating Karen, whom they met on a joint mission, and then it went. Menma was still arrogant. Naruto secretly made an offer to move to the Uchiha clan in Uzushio. The new head, Mikoto, gathered the clan council, and the council decided that Mikoto should meet with Yuzukage and discuss it, but later, when the Hokage will not be in Konoha. And Uzushio's life began to return. It's time to let me know about myself. Naruto sent a letter to the Land of Iron for the meeting of the 5th Kage to announce the revival of Uzushio. A few days later, Kage began to gather in the Land of Iron. There were 5 people in the hall: Darui, the 5th Raikage, Baki, the 5th Kazekage, Kuratsuchi, the 4th Tsuchikage, Mei, the 5th Mizukage, Mifune, the head of the samurai. They were all waiting for Minato. A flash of light and Minato, Kakashi and Menma appear. Minato, I'm sorry for being late. Kage Minato apologized to the others, sitting down at his seat and sending the guards to the balcony. Bucky spoke. Bucky, since everyone is assembled, then we can start, Bucky said with a serious face. Mifune, wait, one more is missing, Mifune said, which surprised everyone. Darui, well, who is it? Darui asked with interest. At this moment Naruto enters the hall and apologizes for being late. No one recognized Naruto because Kage's hat was covering his face, and his hairstyle was different. Mei, who else are you? Mei, Mifune asked. Since everyone is assembled, I declare the meeting of 5, oh, I beg your pardon, 6 Kage open. Mifune said, which shocked everyone again. Mei /Tanks /Grant /Minato /Kuratsuchi, 6? Shouted everyone except Naruto. Naruto, let me introduce myself, I am the 2nd Yuzukage, Uzumaki Naruto. Naruto said calmly, taking off his hat. At the same time hearing this, Minato was shocked and angry, because his weapon became the Kage of another village. Menma, as soon as he heard the stranger's name, quickly jumped out of the balcony and flew at Naruto with the created Rasengan, but quickly flew into the wall, punching it. Naruto, Hokage-sama, why is your security so stupid? Do you want a war against Uzushio? This is the easiest way to arrange. Naruto asked mockingly. Darui and Baki, as if one Uzumaki can do something. Darui and Baki said laughing. Naruto, and who said I was alone? Raikage-sama, Mizukage-sama, Kuratsuchi-sama, by any chance, no one disappeared from you, Naruto said with a sneer. Mei /Darui /Kuratsuchi, so it was you? They shouted as if they were being cut into pieces. Naruto, yes, it was me. So what? I took my clan, and something doesn't suit you? Releasing his ki, Naruto said everyone was afraid of this ki and could not say anything. Minato overcame himself and answered the previously asked question. Minato, there's no need for war. Minato said in a frightened voice. Naruto, then I expect public changes from your son as soon as he wakes up." Naruto said with a straight face. Minato, "Good." Minato lost through his teeth. Minato understands that the war will attract a decrease in reputation. At this time, Menma came to his senses. "Menma, how dare you attack me? I am the son of Hokage, kiss my feet and pray that I forgive you." Menma began to squeal that everyone covered their ears. At this moment, everyone mentally began to bury Menma. "Naruto, Hokage-sama, apparently you still want war." Naruto said with a mysterious smile. "Minato, Yuzukage-sama, I apologize for this incident," speaking through his teeth, and looked at Menma. Menma angrily quickly apologized. "Menma, okay father. I'm sorry. I'll kill you later, demon." Having said that, he retired to the balcony. "Naruto, and so, I have gathered this meeting to announce the return of Uzushio as one of the great countries. Also Mizukage, Raikage and Tsuchikage. I demand the return of the lands that you took for yourself after the destruction of Uzushio." Naruto gave out his conditions. "Darui, kid, aren't you demanding a lot?" Darui said with displeasure, looking angrily at Naruto. "Naruto, Raikage-sama, you stole Uzumaki as prisoners even though there was no war. As Yuzukage, I cannot leave this issue unresolved, because this is an insult to Uzushio as a whole. For this, you can declare war. It's not worth talking about the difference in strength, I hope. Or buy the land, for the amount that we will personally discuss. Put all the dots in place. Naruto, grant, I will consider this option." Darui spoke with a stony face. He understood that it was useless to go against him. "Naruto, everyone who wants to sign trade agreements. Everyone except Konoha," Naruto suggested, and glared at Minato. "Minato, can I find out the reason why Konoha is forbidden?" Naruto, when Uzushio was attacked, Konoha sent one Hunin, the future fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze, who removed the barrier from Uzushio, which served to destroy him. Naruto said with a note of hatred. "Minato, this is a rather audacious statement, provide proof," responded to Minato's statement. Minato grinned, but the smile disappeared when Naruto took out the document and handed it to all Kage and Mifune. "Naruto, from the above facts, I decided that not concluding trade unions is a small punishment. Konoha should pay compensation in the form of 65% of the entire treasury of Konoha. Or give two Uzumaki who live in Konoha, namely Kushina Uzumaki and Karen Uzumaki." Naruto said calmly. "Minato, we need to think about options, we will send an ambassador." Minato said calmly, and began to think. 65% is a lot, but Karen is an excellent medic and a future Jinchuriki. "Naruto, Kazekage-san, I will send you an ambassador with an interesting proposal. And now I have to go." Bowing to everyone except Hokage and left. After Naruto left, Kage decided to continue the council the next day. Naruto also went to Mikoto for relocation negotiations. Of course Naruto could stupidly steal the Uchiha clan, but the fresh, zero reputation of Uzushio would be terrible. Arriving at Konoha unnoticed, he moved to the entrance to the Uchiha clan. It was night, so he quietly made his way to the Uchiha clan and went to the door and knocked. Mikoto did not sleep, because she knew that Minato was not in Konoha, so this was the only opportunity to meet with the second Yuzukage. Hearing a knock on the door, she opened the door and saw Naruto with a hat of the hidden whirlpool Kage. She didn't expect to see him, but she quickly let him in and invited him into the kitchen. Going into the kitchen, he saw Sasuke, who was having dinner after training. Sasuke saw Naruto at first, just fell into shock, and when he saw Kage's hat, he stupidly turned blue. "Naruto, well, hello Sasuke, haven't seen you for a long time," Naruto said with a smile. "Sasuke, Naruto? Is it really you? But you betrayed Konoha and became a Nukenin of rank, having moved away from the shock." Uchiha asked Naruto, "It's me, and you're wrong. It was Konoha who betrayed the Uchiha clan. Naruto said with anger in his voice. At that moment, Mikoto came, and we started discussing the move of the Uchiha clan. The negotiations were long, but we agreed to move as a subclan, until the recognition of their autonomy by the Uzumaki clan. After talking a little more with Sasuke, I quietly got out of the Uchiha clan. But it didn't work out from Konoha. Quietly. Kushina noticed me. I quickly approached and asked not to tell anyone that she had seen me. She agreed, and I quickly and this time left Konoha. Mina also met with Nagato, Konan and Yahiko and offered them a place in the new Uzushio. The trio from the rain were in favor, but they couldn't leave the Akatsuki. The four thought about options for a long time and agreed that Nagato, Yahiko and Konan should gather those who don't like Madara's plan and go to Uzushio. His technique will not help to get into Uzushio, the barrier will not miss. She asked Itachi not to take it under any circumstances. He is a traitor to Konoha, Akatsuki, and what can prevent him from betraying Uzushio? Izumi gathered all the residents and shinobi of Uzushio in the main square. Izumi tells about Naruto's plan about the relocation of the Uchiha clan to Uzushio in the form of a subclan, before they earn trust. The residents were against it, but they understood that Uchiha is a good fighting power. After hearing about the subclan, they calmed down and stopped being indignant. Izumi learned this from the letter that Mikoto sent. Nothing happened on the way to Uzushio. When he came to Uzushio, he began to prepare to create a policy, so a council of 7 people was created. It included Naruto, Izumi, Mina, Riven, a 60-year-old man with short red hair, was the head of the Uzumaki clan in the cloud. Dea, a 24-year-old girl with long soft hair, was the leader of the Uzumaki clan in stone. Sanai, a 36-year-old man with a red Madara hairstyle, was the leader of the Uzumaki clan in the fog. And the 7th Kushina, who is still in Konoha. Naruto created and convened a council for the Uchiha clan issue and Suna's upcoming proposal. Now there were no 2 people from the council, they were Mina and Kushina. Sanai took the floor first. Sanai, Yuzukage-sama, I offer 2 more seats on the council for the Uchiha clan to increase their loyalty to Uzushio. Riven, this is a good idea, but they can have a bad influence on decisions. Izumi, Riven-san, no one from the Uchiha clan will wish evil to Uzushio. The Uchiha clan will never betray the saviors. Dea, I support Sanaya. His idea is useful. The benefits are many times more than the disadvantages. Riven, Izumi, Dea, the main development of Uzushio. If everything goes as Izumi says, then I also agree. Naruto, I totally agree with you. Riven, Dea, Sanai, when you were prisoners in the villages you saw discontented clans. Dea, there was one clan in the stone with whom we were equal in status, but we were slaves, and they were a clan. Kamizuru clan. Sanai, Yuki clan, is considered a traitor clan and its rights are almost zero. Riven, there are no such clans in the cloud. Naruto, Dea, Sanai, can you contact them? Dea and Sanai, yes. Naruto, then contact them after the meeting, but be careful. Izumi, now I propose to discuss the second question, a proposal for Suna. Naruto, what's your idea? Naruto, as you know, only Sand has not taken over the territory of Uzushio. Everyone nodded. Naruto, I want to offer them a deal. After the death of the 4th Kazekage, the Jinchuriki seal was severely damaged due to falling into a state of shock, which turned into panic and rage. I wanted to offer them to restore the seal, a trade and military alliance. In return I want to ask for a part of the desert for a military training ground, for training new and dangerous seals, and for the relocation of clans who have a bad life in the desert. Riven, it's a good idea, but why exactly the ground for the landfill? Naruto, so that Uzushio would not suffer during the tests. After all, it is dangerous to train behind the barrier because of the powerful Fuinjutsu techniques. And it's not safe inside. Daya, Izumi, Riven, Sanai, okay, we're for it. Naruto, that's it, everyone is free." Naruto approached Izumi and they went for a walk. The next day, at 9 o'clock, a red-haired guy was sitting at the Kage table inside the residence. Naruto was writing a proposal for a village hidden in the sand. He thought a lot about the expansion of Uzushiyogakura and how the residents would perceive it. Therefore, before sending, he created a clone and he went to warn the residents about the meeting at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. For 3 hours Naruto pondered the general situation in the world. It was clear that Naruto entered the world stage too aggressively, but it bore fruit. There have been no minuses so far, but there may be an attempt to destroy Uzushiyogakure a second time. It's time to go to the meeting. Arriving at the main square, everyone began to bow, which made Naruto very uncomfortable, and he bowed in response. Upon entering the stage, he began to broadcast, amplifying his voice with a chakra. "Naruto, good afternoon residents of Uzushiyogakure. I have called you together today in order to get your opinion on the topic of the expansion of Uzushiyogakure, and the alliance with the village hidden in the sand. Ahead of your questions, the expansion of Uzushiyogakure will be additional clans that are despised in their villages. So far, there are 2 clans in the plan. These are the Kamizuru clan and the Yuki clan. As for the union, we needed to increase our products on the world market. Residents, we are not against Yuzukage-sama, Konoha." After the meeting, Kage Minato is in a bad mood. Not only did the weapon of the village become Yuzukage, Konoha's reputation was also undermined by the fact of the betrayal of an ally. Minato betrayed Uzushiyogakure. And now it was necessary to decide what to do, because Uzushiyogakure could declare war, and other countries would not help Konoha. It is impossible to pay 65% of all income, because a crisis will begin, which will entail negative consequences. But I didn't want to give Karen away because she is an ideal vessel for a tailed one. Minato couldn't decide for a long time, but Menma burst into him and said, "Menma, just try to give Karen to this demon. She's my girlfriend." Minato didn't care deeply about it. "Minato, Menma, go away, I'm busy." Menma was saying something else, but Minato was no longer listening to him. As soon as Menma noticed this, he approached his father and said, "Menma, she will leave and you will lose me as a son." Minato realized that this would entail the destruction of his reputation. Quickly knocking out Menma, he summoned Inoichi and Karen. Karen came first and Minato knocked her out as well as Menma. When Inoichi came, Minato gave the order to bookmark Menmi's love for Hanabi Hyuga. And Karen blocked the memory of Karen's love for Menma. Inoichi did this and took payment for it and retired to his clan. Menma was the first to recover and ran away to the Hyuga clan. Hanabi dislikes Menma because he is arrogant and too proud. When Karen came to, she received an order to bring Kushina Uzumaki. When they came, Minato said that they were expelled from Konoha. After 3 days, Yuzukage will come for them. At that moment, Naruto, sitting in his office, sneezed. After sending a letter to Uzushio with the transfer of 2 Uzumaki to Uzushio, after 3 days they must be picked up at the gate to Konoha. Meanwhile, Naruto sent an ambassador to Sunu with a letter of proposal. Suddenly Izumi enters the office, hugs him and gives him the letter. After reading it, Naruto kissed Izumi, and said that he was in Konoha for Netamama and Karen. On the way to Konoha, they wanted to rob him 3 times, but seeing Kage's hat, they immediately ran away from what Naruto laughed a lot. When he came to Konoha, he ordered 2 Uzumaki to follow him. After walking 2 kilometers, Naruto summoned a 3-meter kurama. Kushina and Karen were scared when they saw the fox, but Naruto ordered them to climb on it, and they obeyed the order. Along the way, they changed their minds about kurama, and Naruto and Karen became friends, but Naruto kept business communication with Kushina as much as possible. Arriving in Uzushio, they were met by the ambassador, who said that Kazekage was waiting for him to visit within a week to sign the contract and fix the seal. After sending Kushina and Karen to settle in vacant houses, he went to Izumi, whom he missed very much. After buying flowers on the way, he went to the house where they live. Opening the door, he immediately found himself in the arms of a dark-haired beauty. After giving flowers and kissing her, they went for a walk in the Uzushio evening park. When they got home, they kissed and fell asleep in each other's arms. Waking up in the morning, Naruto carefully got out of Izumi's gentle embrace. Having gone down to the kitchen and cooked breakfast for two, which included 4 eggs, bacon, tomato, marshmallows and fragrant coffee, he went to wake up the sleeping Uchiha. Bending down, he gently kissed Izumi, from which the latter woke up and responded to the kiss. After breakfast, Naruto went to the village hidden in the sand. Approaching the border of the Suna, about 200 renegade shinobi B rank and O rank appeared in front of him. Naruto, seeing them in a moment, became more serious. The leader of the robbers, as Naruto understood, came out and began to speak. The main bandit, here the little Oyakage, or whatever you're called there. Drive all the loot, otherwise we will kill you. The others began to agree with the fat pig, as Naruto nicknamed him. Naruto looked at everyone skeptically and replied, Naruto, Fatso, do you really think you have a chance against Kage, or are you just suicidal? Naruto answered indifferently, from which the fat man got angry and attacked. Naruto easily cut his neck and jumped back, using Naruto, Kato, the Phoenix of Death, releasing a small phoenix, from which all the renegades laughed, but they did not laugh for long. The phoenix flew up to one of the bandits and exploded, killing all the bandits. Naruto went on as if nothing had happened. After crossing the border and walking 3 kilometers, 2 people in black raincoats with red clouds appeared in front of him. The first was a guy with medium-length silver hair, combed back, bright crimson eyes. He wears a 3-pronged scythe behind his back and coils with a rope from it on his belt. The second was a rather tall man with dark skin and dark brown hair. The color of his eyes is very unusual, a green iris with no signs of a pupil and a red sclera. It was Haiden and Kakuzu. Haiden, baby, stop. We're fucked up to follow you already, Haiden shouted with a smile on his face. Naruto, who are you and what do you need? Preparing for the battle, Naruto spoke warily and called for a katana. Kakuzu, it doesn't matter who we are, we need a 9-tailed one. Kakuzu replied calmly. Haiden, so hide your wand and follow us in silence. Naruto, I refuse. Naruto replied, passing the element of fire through the katana. Haiden quickly rushed to Naruto, attacking with a scythe. Naruto dodged and cut off Haiden's hand, after which he called kunai and pierced the heart. Throwing back the dead body, as Naruto thought, he jumped back. Haiden, it hurts. Let me punch your heart out too and cut off your fucking arm. Haiden was yelling like a psycho. Naruto, try it. Haiden got up and ran at Naruto, swinging a scythe. Naruto dodged and cut off the head. The body fell to the sand, and the head rolled back to Kakuzu. Haiden cursed the red-haired man with a 5-story obscenity. Naruto folded the seals and shouted, Naruto, Kato, geysers of fire. Geysers appeared from the sand, under Kakuzu and Haiden's body, from which Kakuzu dodged, and Haiden's body burned. Kakuzu instantly released 4 of his hearts, and began to combine attacks. Naruto also created a clone and began to fold the seals. Kakuzu, the heart of Futon, rush, Kakuzu, Kato's heart, Kato, stream, Naruto clone, Futon, tornado, Naruto, Kato, fiery destruction. The combined techniques collided in a dance of fire. After 10 seconds, Naruto's flame absorbed Kakuzu's flame and flew at the latter. But even the protection of the Suiton did not save him from fatal wounds. Naruto decided not to torment him and used Naruto, Kato, Sphere of Death. Naruto hit exactly in Kakuzu's head, and there was an explosion with a radius of 50 meters. A day later, Naruto arrived at a village hidden in the sand. The guards met Yuzukage and took him to the residence. On the way, Naruto looked at the architecture of Suna. Residents cast surprised glances. Suddenly a tearful 15-year-old girl with cuts all over her body ran up to them. She was from the Akasuna clan. The girl started asking for help from the guard, but he refused because he was on a mission. But Naruto took the floor. "Naruto, girl, what happened to you?" Naruto asked, who remembered his childhood. The girl looked at him in surprise and wanted to say something, but the guard said first, "Guard, Yuzukage-sama, please don't stop, Kazekage-sama is waiting for you." The girl understood and wanted to leave, but Naruto could not tolerate such an attitude towards people. "Naruto, don't worry, I'll help the girl and go to the Kazekage. I think he will understand the reason for the delay." "Girl, what is your name and what happened to you?" Suddenly, men aged 25 to 30 ran out of the corner behind her and shouted that she was a nobody in the Sons of Suna, like her clan. The thing is that Akasuna, but Sasori betrayed the village hidden in the sands by killing the third Kazekage. After that, the Akasuna clan began to be belittled and the clan lost 90% of its power. It came to exile, but due to the fact that Akasuna Chiyo was one of the main advisors of the Kazekage, the expulsion was refused. Those men started throwing stones at her, but not one hit the girl, who closed her eyes in fear. Naruto caught all the stones and threw them aside. The men started getting angry. Then Naruto asked the guard a question. "Naruto, are you not punished for attacking residents?" "Guard, they punish, but no one helps the Akasuna clan." "Naruto, then you can give permission to delay these non-humans." "Men, you fucking little bastard. We'll kill you," the Hunins of Sand shouted in unison. "Guard, you are under arrest for insulting Yuzukage." Yuzukage-sama apologizes and allows them to be detained. The Hunins began to laugh and a wild fume wafted from them. But the laughter quickly stopped when they smelled Naruto's ki. He quickly moved behind his back and knocked them out. Naruto sealed them, and approached the girl, and began to calm her down. When the girl calmed down, she said, "Girl, thank you Yuzukage-sama." "Naruto, I'm Naruto, what's your name?" "Girl, I am Arya Akasuna. Guard, I apologize for interrupting, but Kazekage is waiting for you." Naruto, "That's right, Arya, come on, you're coming with us." Arya, good. Arriving at the residence, Naruto knocked on Baki's office. "Baki, come in." The guard did not enter and went back to his post. Naruto and Arya came into the office. Baki was surprised and asked, "Baki, girl, you can wait in the quarry," but Naruto interrupted Baki. "Naruto, Kazekage-sama, I apologize for interrupting, but in addition to the contract, a new reason has appeared. This is an attack on this girl." He pointed to the girl and printed out the Hunins. With these Hunins, Baki, Scorpio, and Umbu appeared in front of Baki with a scorpion mask. "To the prison of these Hunins, as soon as they come to their senses, then call me, Scorpio, there is." And disappeared in Shunshin together with the criminals. Naruto, Arya, can you bring the head of the Akasuna clan while Kazekage and I talk about political affairs? Arya, okay, let me go. Kazekage-sama, Baki, yes. Soon as Arya left, Baki and Naruto started boring political affairs. All this stopped when the leader of the Akasuna clan came. Entering the office, he bowed to the two Kages. "Hisho, did you call Baki-sama?" Baki, yes. "Hisho, Yuzukage has a couple of questions for you and an opportunity to improve life for the clan." Hisho's eyes widened from this, and he was ready to answer anything for the sake of improving the life of the clan. Naruto, good afternoon. Hisho-san, my name is Naruto, let me know how you and your clan live in Sun. Hisho, very bad. Yuzukage-sama, everyone except Kazekage hates us. Naruto, you know that your clan is one of the 3 closest relatives for Uzumaki, so I suggest that you and your clan move to Uzushio. The rights in Uzushio are equal for everyone. Well, we will find a place in the advisors. Hisho, I agree, then I'll go warn the clan. Permission to go, Baki? Yes, I'm happy for you, Hisho-san. After Hisho left the office, Naruto and Baki went to Gaara. According to Baki, the seal cracked and the one-tailed one began to destroy Gaara's psyche, thereby breaking the seal even more. Naruto was thinking how to solve this problem until they saw how a huge sandy one-tailed tanuki formed at the other end. Bucky's face showed horror, and he began to panic. Naruto, Bucky, over, can you hear me? But Bucky didn't hear him. He stared blankly at Tanuki, who was laughing like crazy. A ringing slap in the face brought Bucky back to normal. Naruto, save the survivors, one-tailed on me, Bucky. Good. Bucky went to the main street. Calling Umbu, he gave orders to rescue all the wounded and evacuate civilians and wounded shinobi. He was thinking what could make Gaara mad, when suddenly he noticed Kankuro and Temari. Approaching them, he began to question, Baku, what happened? Why did Gaara break down? Kankuro, it's my fault. I couldn't get the technique, and in a rage I decided to take it out on Gaara, calling him a disgrace to the family and a monster. And he started running away in tears. When I came to my senses, he had already run away. I ran to find him and met Temari. After telling her what happened, she joined the search while scolding me. Almost crying with shame, Kankuro told Bucky was beside himself with anger, but he understood that it was more important to save the residents now. Baki, we'll talk later, now we need to help civilians. Move towards the shelter and help them. Kankuro and Temari quickly ran to help civilians, as did Baki. Meanwhile, Naruto quickly ran towards Shikaku, creating clones so that they would help people. Shikaku smelled the chakra of his most unloved brother. He smelled the chakra of Kurama. He never liked the fox because he always mocked him because of his one tail. Once Kurama tried to tear off his single tail as a joke, but Shikaku took it seriously and began to hate Kurama wildly. Kurama apologized once, but Shikaku didn't even listen to him and wanted revenge, and so Naruto landed in front of Shikaku and immediately activated Byakugan. Shikaku, little fox, I'll kill you, shouted Shikaku hysterically in a squeaky voice. Naruto decided to immediately seal it back, but first it needs to be loosened. But according to Kurama, Shikaku has the best defense. Naruto knew it wouldn't be easy. Summoning a katana and impregnating the fire chakra flew straight at him, but Shikaku just threw him off with his tail. After landing, Naruto folded the seal with a cross and shouted, Naruto, Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto created 150 clones, and all at the same time folded the seals. Naruto, Kato, Fireball. Fireballs were flying towards Shikaku from all sides, but Shikaku did not receive much damage. Shikaku started laughing like a madman and yelling, Shikaku, hi, Kurama, you are so weak. Sandstorm. All the clones after the sand technique flew away and scattered, and Naruto himself flew into the wall and fell. Quickly getting up, he headed towards Shikaku while folding the seals. Naruto, Kato, Dance of 17 Dragons, Massive Dragon Combo. The technique took away 70% of Naruto's chakra. 17 dragons flew out of his mouth, which dealt one powerful blow each, leaving severe burns. Shikaku also made an additional layer of sand around himself, which the dragons broke, but Shikaku was already concentrating the air chakra in his stomach, which is why he began to increase in size. Naruto saw the density of the chakra inside Shikaku and was horrified. Quickly summoning the 3 clones, they began to stack the barrier seals of the 4 crimson lights. Shikaku began to beat his tail against the barrier, and if he held on for the first 15 blows, then after 20 blows the clones scattered, and Naruto fell to his knee. Suddenly, the sand wrapped around Naruto's legs, and Naruto couldn't get out. Shikaku laughed and shouted in a squeaky voice, Shikaku, that's your END 9-tailed futon, a special bomb of the tailed BAST. Naruto understood that if she hit him, he would die. And so the ball flew towards Naruto, who was folding the seals. A second before the bomb hit Naruto, an absorbing seal appeared in front of him. Another second and Naruto died. The seal absorbed the bomb and turned it into a chakra, which Naruto took for himself. Shikaku, on the contrary, began to feel very tired. Still, such a bomb is well exhausting. Naruto created 4 clones. They immediately scattered and took the form of a square, Naruto clones, barrier of 4 crimson lights. Unlike that barrier, 5 times more chakra was invested in this one. Naruto himself stood inside the barrier and folded the seals. Naruto, special chains of the Uzumaki clan, absorption of Biju. Uzumaki chains have 3 forms, 1 form, form of protection, 2 form, attack form, 3 form, chakra absorption form. 12 chakra chains flew out of Naruto's back, which enveloped Biju and began pumping chakra out of Shikaku, passing it to Naruto. Shikaku collapsed. Naruto ran up and folded a series of 79 seals. Naruto, reverse sealing seal. Shikaku, don't dare. Without finishing, he began to disintegrate into sand. Naruto quickly ran up to Gaara, who was unconscious, and began folding other seals. After he folded a new series of seals, which included more than 100 seals, Naruto put his hand on Gaara's seal and said, "Naruto, Fuinjutsu, Uzumaki special seal. This seal binds the Biju inside the seal, preventing it from influencing the psyche of the Jinchuriki." After the seal was placed, Naruto lost consciousness. Baki came and saw Gaara lying down, who was unconscious, and Naruto, who was unconscious due to fatigue. Kazekage immediately ordered to allocate them a place in the hospital for rest. Kankuro, who received savory punches from Temari, and Temari were sitting in the room that was allocated for Gaara and Naruto. Konoha, Minato sat and thought about how to return the 9-tailed demon fox and the surviving Uzumaki to himself. He thought about attacking Uzushio again, but he knew that he would not get through the protective barrier. After thinking about this problem for a long time, he decided to convene a council of 4 Kage, which includes Minato, 4th Hokage, Darui, 5th Raikage, Mei, 5th Mizukage, and Kuratsuchi, 4th Tsuchikage. After sending letters with an offer of a meeting in Konoha, he sent them. Suna, Gaara was the first to wake up, who immediately found himself in the arms of Temari and Kankuro, who immediately began to apologize to Gaara, which woke Naruto up. "Naruto, I understand everything, but you can keep it down." Gaara saw everything through Shikaku, and understood that the guy was very tired, but Kankuro began to resent, saying what the hell he was interrupting them for. Suddenly the door opened and Baki came into the room, who was listening to Kankuro being indignant at Naruto. Gaara and Baki quickly told that it was Naruto who defeated Shikaku and strengthened the seal, but as the doctors said, he spent 99% of the chakra. And Naruto's chakras were like Shikaku's. But the last blow for Kankuro and a strong blow to Gaara and Temari was the following words of Kazekage Baki: "Yuzukage-sama, the contract has been signed, we will provide the land for the landfill later." Naruto, "Thank you Kazekage-san." Naruto yawned. "And now can I sleep or not?" Baki, "Okay, Yuzukage-sama." While Naruto was in Sun, Mina, Nagato, Yahiko and Konan were planning an escape. During these 3 years, the Akatsuki received 4-tailed, 3-tailed, 4-tailed, 5-tailed and 6-tailed. A pair of immortals was sent to Sunu. Madara sat and waited for them to get in touch, but for 4 days there was not a single message. Madara summoned Yahiko, Nagato, and Konan for a mission. As soon as the trio from the rain arrived, Madara started. "Madara, your task is to find Haiden and Kakuzu." They were heading to the village of Sand, but on the way they noticed Yuzukage and followed him. "Move out now, Yahiko." "There is." The trio was pleased as this is the perfect chance to leave. After telling Mina everything, she was satisfied and moved to the road to Sunu. Her friends caught up with her and went towards Uzushio, through the Suna. On the way, they found Haiden's scythe, which they took with them. Uchiha clan. Under the cover of night, the great Uchiha clan began to gather at one of the walls of the Uchiha clan territory. Before leaving, Naruto handed over a seal that destroys the signal barrier for 5 minutes. When everyone gathered, Mikoto attached the seal and all 96 members of the Uchiha clan left Konoha in the direction of Uzushio. But they were noticed by 2 members of the Hyuga clan. They hated Konoha and got out after them. Thus, 98 new residents went to Uzushio. Suna. When Naruto woke up, there was no one in the ward. Slowly getting up, he dressed and went to the residence as he understood that he had already been in Suna for a long time and Izumi would kill him 3 times already. After knocking on the office and receiving permission to enter, Naruto carefully entered. Bucky and Hisho were in the office. When they saw me, they were surprised and Bucky said, "Bucky, Naruto?" "Naruto, Kazekage-sama, it's time for me to go back." "Thank you for your hospitality," Naruto said and bowed. Then he turned to Hisho-san and said, "Hisho-san, are the people ready?" Hisho, "Yes, Yuzukage-san. 600 people are ready to go. Only Counselor Chie decided to stay." Naruto, "Okay, then in an hour at the gate, tanks, and if someone tries to attack, then I allow you to give in response." Hisho, "Okay, see you later." Hisho left the office, and Naruto and Baki signed the contract and Baki handed over the document confirming the transfer of the Akasuna clan to Uzushio. Arriving at the gate, Naruto met the guards, handed over the document on the transition of the clan to Uzushio. After meeting with Hisho and the clan, they went to Uzushio. When Naruto came at night, he quietly wanted to come in, but a savory slap on the back of the head and a kiss from Izumi spoiled this plan. Then there was a lemon scene that Uncle YouTube would not allow to be shown. The next morning after a fun night, Naruto and Izumi woke up with smiles on their faces. After kissing, they got up, did the bathroom procedures, had breakfast and went to the residence. For 2 hours Naruto was working on papers that appeared by themselves, when suddenly he felt that 4 people had passed through the barrier. Saying this to Izumi, who was helping him with the paperwork. Having created a clone, the originals went to meet the guests. Arriving at the entrance to the village, Naruto and Izumi saw Mina and 3 unknown people. One of them was Uzumaki, but the others were unknown to him. Approaching them, Naruto began the dialogue. "Naruto, hello Mina." Looking at Mina, Naruto said with a smile, and continued with the same smile, "And hello to you, what is your name?" "Welcome to Uzushio, I'm Naruto Uzumaki." "Yahiko, I'm Yahiko, nice to meet you." "Konan, my name is Konan, nice to meet you." "Nagato, Uzumaki Nagato. Like my friends, I am glad to meet you." "Izumi, my name is Uchiha Izumi, also glad to meet you." "Mina, Naruto, let's go to the residence, tell me about what I missed." A company of 6 people was moving towards the residence. On the way, they all joked and had fun, but on the way to the residence, everyone bowed with Naruto and Izumi, which made the troika from the rain confused. Nagato decided to find out why everyone bows to them. "Nagato, and why do everyone bow to us?" "Izumi, that's just one red-haired Yuzukage coming here," Izumi said in an ordinary voice. "Yahiko, Nagato, you just came and became Yuzukage, how so?" Having said that, the whole company laughed at Yahiko's joke. Although Yahiko, Konan and Nagato were shocked that the 16-year-old boy was Yuzukage. On such a positive wave, they reached the residence. Entering the office, Naruto and Izumi dispelled the clones. Naruto told everything about the Council of 6 Kage, the alliance with Suna, the transfer of the Akasuna clan and Uchiha under the wing of Uzushio. Also about the potential transition of the Yuki and Kamizuru clans, which 2 of the already 11 members of the council are engaged in. "Naruto, Nagato, Konan, Yahiko, decide which of you will go to the council." Since you were the leaders of the Akatsuki and the leaders of the village hidden in the rain, I think your advice will be very useful. Nagato, let me go, since I was mostly busy with the village while Yahiko and Konan were sorting out the organization. Naruto, well, by the way, Mina, you are also a member of the council. End of form. Mina, Naruto, you killed Haiden and Kakuzu, but you didn't take the trophy. In general, here's a gift for you from us for being late for the coronation of Yuzukage Trinity from the rain, and as a gesture of goodwill, Mina, having printed Haiden's scythe and handed it to Naruto. Mina, it's not an easy scythe, it's the fourth most powerful weapon in the world. The abilities of this scythe are mobility, the ability to inflict serious damage with a light cut, the best chakra-productive metal. Naruto, thank you. Konoha 4 Kage arrived in Konoha, who started planning the destruction of Uzushio, but understood that a lot of time was needed for training and mobilization. After Minato's advice, reading another report, I saw that the Uchiha clan did not appear in Konoha for 2 days, and 2 members of the Hyuga clan, Hisashi Hyuga and his son Neji Hyuga, disappeared. Teleporting to the Uchiha clan, he did not find a single living soul. Madara's Lairzetsu appeared from under the ground and reported the escape of Yahiko, Nagato, and Konan. Madara smiled at this, but no one saw it behind the mask. On the day of the rescue, Konan Madara stuffed her with seals to wiretap everything she hears, but he failed because of the Uzushio barrier, the seals did not work. In the evening of the same day, when Mina and the trio from the rain left to watch the city, Naruto felt that 98 people had passed through the barrier. Naruto and Izumi wanted to go to meet, but urgent messages came from a village hidden in stone, a village hidden in fog and a village hidden in a cloud, so Izumi went alone. In the letter from the stone there was an agreement on the return of 50% of the territory, as well as payment in the choice of any stone or money for rent for 20 years. The letter from the fog was the same. But the cloud responded with a full transfer of the land they annexed. It was the perfect chance to take the Yuki and Kamizuru clans. Having created a clone of Naruto in 2 hands, he wrote an answer to Fog, Stone and Cloud. Meanwhile, Izumi came to Konoha's gate where the entire Uchiha clan was waiting for her. Everyone who saw her except Mikoto and Sasuke activated the Sharingan and prepared for battle. Mikoto noticed this and ordered, "Mikoto, that's enough. Don't disgrace the clan." Mikoto ordered in a stern voice and everyone reluctantly obeyed the order. Izumi, welcome to Uzushio. Yuzukage-san will be joining soon. Urgent letters have arrived from the stone, fog and cloud. Mikoto, I understand everything. Izumi, how many of you have arrived? 98 people passed through the barrier, and I counted 96 people. Mikoto, there were 96 of us. Izumi, I see, we'll wait for Naruto, he'll find the guests right away. And at that moment, everyone saw Naruto with a hat Yuzukage, who slowly approached them. Everyone who saw bowed to him, which infuriated the proud Uchi. Approaching the Uchiha, Izumi said that Uchiha 96 and somewhere 2 strangers. Naruto activated Byakugan and began to inspect the area. Noticing 2 lights and headed in their direction at a fast speed. Hyuga could not do anything as they were stamped with paralysis. Naruto, Konoha spies, what have you forgotten here? Hisashi, we are not spies. We noticed the escape of the Uchiha clan and decided to leave too. Naruto, who are you? Hisashi, I am Hisashi Hyuga, this is my son Neji Hyuga. We're from a side branch of the Hyuga clan. We hate Konoha for their bullying. Let us stay in Uzushio. Naruto, we will consider this issue at the council, but in the meantime you will be under the supervision of the ANBU. Falcon, Buffalo, Minotaur. 3 ANBU appeared in front of Naruto. Your task is to keep an eye on them. Naruto spoke while removing the seals of paralysis. ANBU, there is Yuzukage-sama. On the same evening, a council of 11 people was already assembled. For new members of the council, Uchiha Mikoto, Uchiha Shikum, first advisor to Fugaku, Uzumaki Nagato, Akasuna Hisho, Naruto, good evening. I have gathered you on the issue of the 2 members of the Hyuga clan who came. They want to live in Uzushio. They are ready to renounce their citizenship in Konoha, Kushina. They hate Konoha. Their clan mocked them, Mikoto. I agree with Kushina's words. I saw it all myself, Sanai and Daya. You can give a chance, Riven. I'm in favor of giving them an opportunity. Nagato, Hisho, Shikumi, Izumi and Mina trusted the general choice. The next day, Naruto removed the seals of submission from the forehead of Hizashi and Niji. Hizashi became a Chunin, and Niji became a Chunin. So Uzushio was joined by the Uchiha clan, the Akasuna clan and the trio from the rain. Now there were 1201 people in Uzushio. 2 days later, Uzushio received confirmation of the transfer of the Yuki and Kamizuru clan. A week later, they arrived in Uzushio. Now there were 1,399 people in Uzushio, of which 564 civilians, 210 students of the academy, 183 genina, 158 chunina, 61 Chunin mentors, 150 jounins, 50 umbu, 10 captains of ANBU, 12 members of the council. 1 Yuzukage. Uzushio himself was developing at a fast pace. And the meeting of the 4 Kage was held again to prepare a plan of attack on Uzushio. There were 4 Kages sitting at the table in the council hall. They hadn't been able to find the weak spots in the barrier for 2 hours. Minato began to say another idea. Minato, I propose to resurrect with the help of Edo Tensei, the first Hokage, the god of shinobi, and with his help to destroy the barrier. After these words, everyone looked at Minato strangely. Darui, no one is able to control such a person. And he will clearly be against the destruction of Uzushio. Biju's strength is also falling away, their strength will be needed in the main battle. Kuratsuchi, damn, what if we let one of us get caught so that he breaks the barrier inside Uzushio? Minato, not an option, I think he will keep one of us under impassable guard. If one of us escapes, Yuzukage will kill him. There was a deathly silence in the hall, which lasted for 10 minutes. Everyone was thinking about a plan. When suddenly a funnel appeared in the middle of the hall, from which appeared Madara, Zetsu, Itachi, Kisame, Sasori, Deidara and Orochimaru. Everyone tensed up and prepared for battle, but Madara said, Madara, calm down, we have come in peace. Minato, what do you need? Madara, Minato, we haven't seen each other for a long time, for 16 years. And you've become even older and more insidious. I hope you haven't lost your speed. I want to offer you a deal, as I once made it with Minato. Darui, do you know each other? And what's the deal? Madara, I know that you are planning an attack on Uzushio. It is beneficial for my organization. I have information for you that will help you, and I will remove the barrier from Uzushio. In exchange, I need 90% of the chakra of the 1-tailed, 2-tailed, 7-tailed, 8-tailed and 9-tailed. They will regain their strength over time. We need to think about it. Kuratsuchi, I think this is an acceptable offer. Grant, I think this is too much of a price. But we have no choice. Minato, we agree. Give me your information. Madara, Minato, that's why I like you. In general, a week ago, Suna and Uzushio concluded a military-commercial alliance. If we attack Suna, we can surround Konoha's army. But there is a minus, tailed demons cannot be used. The army may suffer, as well as my people, Minato, but then our chances of winning are 1.5 times less. Madara, that's also true, but don't forget about the Uchiha clan, their Sharingan is able to subdue the tailed ones, and then we will lose without starting a war. Grant /Minato /May /Kuratsuchi, damn, Minato, and what should we do? They will obviously be stronger than us. Madara, listen to the end of Minato, and then speak. We will be divided into 5 squads plus a medic squad and a communications squad. Group 1 and 2 will divert the bulk of Uzushio's troops. Group 3, which will include Kage and Akatsuki members, will take care of Naruto and his guards. Squad 4 and 5 will deal with the delay of Suna, Minato, so we will create a massive attack, and no one will be able to help Yuzukage, Darui. The plan is good, but we need to mobilize Kuratsuchi. I propose to end the council on this, Minato. I agree, Madara. We will meet in the Land of Iron in 3 weeks. Prepare the army. Having said that, all the members of the Akatsuki disappear into the funnel. And Kage began intensive training of their shinobi. The boundaries of Uzushio. At the entrance to the barrier there were 3 people who were conducting a dialogue. 1 Unknown. That's what happened in Konoha at the Yuzukage-sama meeting. 2. Madara and the 4 Kage plan an attack on Suna to leave the barrier, Naruto. So that's how. Great job. Keep an eye on them. 1 and 2 Unknown. There is Yuzukage-sama. Having said that, the unknown disappeared, and Naruto went back home, where Izumi was waiting for him. It's been 3 weeks since the last Kage and Akatsuki training camps. During this time, Uzushio warned Suna about the upcoming war, and put up a powerful protective barrier. A full-fledged mobilization was carried out in Suna. 2750 people from the Suna side, 1750 Chunins, 900 Hunins, 75 ANBU, 25 ANBU captains, and 624 people from Uzushio, 341 Chunins, 223 Hunins, 50 ANBU, 10 ANBU captains. Genins and students did not participate in the war on the part of Suna and Uzushio. The difference of forces, 1 Chunin Uzushio as 8 to 9 Chunins of other villages. At the last meeting in Sun, it was decided to create 4 detachments. 1 squad, these are tanks that pull together the main army of the alliance. 2 squad is a squad of Fuin masters and people with protection of the Susanoo level and above. Squad number 3 is a squad of medics and masters of silent killing. 4 squad is a Kage squad that includes Kage and people at the Kage level as Mina and Izumi. Corny, but nothing else comes to mind. On the first day of mobilization, Naruto caught Zetsu, and Izumi introduced him to Genjutsu with an order to report that nothing interesting was happening in Sunday. There were 12,000 shinobi on the alliance side. The least was from the fog, 2,000 people, of which 800 genins, 670 chunins, 470 hunins, 50 ANBU, 10 ANBU captains, since the village did not move away from the civil war. There were 3,200 people from the cloud and the stone, 1,760 genins, 860 chunins, 500 hunins, 65 ANBU, 15 ANBU captains. There were more people from Konoha, 3,600 people, but most of them were genins. 2,130 genins, 760 chunins, 660 hunins, 40 ANBU, 10 umbu captains. The first and second squad had a total of 8,000 people. The third squad was from Kage, Akatsuki, and 50 ANBU captains. The fourth and fifth squad included 3,050 people. 900 people are doctors. Iron Country, there were 4 Kage, Madara and Mifune sitting at the table, who was called to propose. Madara, I'm glad that everyone has gathered. Before we start the council, I want to find out from Mifune who he will be in this war for. Mifune, I need to think about it. I have said it and I will say it until I make a decision. But I accepted your advice to mobilize and carried it out. Minato, Mifune-san, you have no more than a day to decide. There's no time left to think. Mifune left the office and called one of the samurai. Mifune, is everything ready for our departure? Have you sent a letter to Uzushio? Samurai, that's right. The letter to Uzushio was sent in the morning. Mifune, then tell everyone we're moving out in 30 minutes. Samurai, Mifune did not want war, but he understood that it was inevitable. Meanwhile, in the council chamber, everyone was listening to Zetsu's latest report. Madara, Zetsu, report. Zetsu, according to my surveillance of Suna, nothing was noticed. Residents live a peaceful life. No one is ready for battle. The weak side of Suna is an underground passage. Having studied it in detail, I calculated that 1,000 people would go there. Minato, this is useful information. We will send people from the first squad along with Sasori there, since he knows these tunnels. Madara, I support it. Samurai led by Mifune went to Uzushio. There is less than a day left before the start of the WR the night after the meeting. The samurai arrived in Uzushio, where preparations for war were taking place. Naruto, along with Izumi, appeared in front of the samurai, led by Mifune. Izumi and Naruto got ready for battle, because the war is already very close. However, Mifune immediately began to calm the atmosphere. Mifune, Yuzukage-sama. We came for the alliance, not for the battle. Allow me to join the battle under the banner of the Uzushio clan. Naruto, Mifune-san. Extra people won't bother us, but first you have to pass the check. Everyone look into Izumi's eyes. At that moment Izumi activated the Sharingan. Sharingan will check your intentions. Mifune, good Yuzukage-sama, Mifune said, looking into Yuzukage's eyes, shifting his gaze to Izumi's Sharingan, and shouted to the others, order everyone to look into the eyes of this Uchiha, samurai. Yes. And looked into Izumi's eyes. The girl quickly looked through the memories and said, Izumi, they don't lie. Welcome to Uzushio. Naruto, I'm sorry Mifune-san, because of this war, we are conducting such a check. Cannot be trusted without verification. Mifune, I understand everything. Yuzukage-sama, we are ready to enter this war for the side of peace. Naruto, then the samurai will be the 5th squad defending the 4th squad, which consists of Kage, and close to them in strength. Suddenly Naruto felt 3 weak knocks with the infusion of chakra on the barrier. It was a special signal used by his Akatsuki spies. Naruto, Izumi, take the samurai to the vacant houses. My spies from Akatsuki have come. Izumi, good Naruto. Everyone follow me, and Naruto went to a meeting with his agents. Coming to the clearing, he noticed 2 people sitting in the clearing. Approaching them, he sat down and looked at the moon. The silence was interrupted by the first unknown. 2 minutes later, one unknown, Naruto, tomorrow there will be an attack on the underground catacombs of Suna. 1,000 shinobi will be in those moves. I will be their leaders on a mission. 2 Unknown, by order of what turned out to be pseudo Madara, my task is to resurrect the real Madara, Hashirama and Ashina Uzumaki. Naruto, so it's not Madara after all. And what will you do? 1 Unknown, I know these mines like the back of my hand. I will send a clone with soldiers, and I will destroy these mines myself. With the help of explosive puppets I will destroy the supports too. Unknown, I will resurrect Ashin and Hashirama. Madara is too dangerous. I'm sure Ashina and Hashirama will join us. Konoha is rotten. Naruto, I hope your plan works, and I'm sorry for sending your clan to the battlefield, but don't worry, your sister won't get hurt. Sasori. I promise to protect her. Sasori, thanks Naruto. I'm glad my sister is okay. Naruto, yes, Arya misses you too. And I think she even found a boyfriend. 2 Unknown, Naruto, you remember our contract? Naruto, of course I remember him. Orochimaru, it was a difficult negotiation. If you have a laboratory and permission to experiment with people, but remember, peaceful and innocent people will become victims of your experiment, then I will seal your soul. Orochimaru, I remember, it's all for the benefit of science. Naruto, I think it's time for us to disperse. I believe in you, Sasori. Orochimaru, Sasori, everything will be successful. Morning, Suni Mines, a detachment of 1,000 shinobi advanced through the mine. Among them there were about 500 Chunins, 250 Genins, 250 Hunins. Sasori was elated. Suddenly there was an explosion, and the mine began to collapse. Poof! Everyone heard and looked where their commander was standing, but he was not there. There were no survivors, and Sasori had already arrived at the place where Naruto, Baki, Izumi, Mina, Mifune, Sasuke, Ashina, Hashirama and Orochimaru, and 50 strongest samurai were standing. Jumping down to them from got up and waited. Before them appeared Pseudo Madara, Minato, Darui, Mei, Kuratsuchi, Hayashi, Itachi, Kisame, Deidara, Zetsu, Menma. He asked for it, and 50 captains of ANBU. While the leaders of the two sides were facing each other, there was a bloody battle between the two sides. The Usushio wars are slaughtering opponents one by one. Umbu Usushio is restrained by Jinchuriki, which gives complete superiority. Biju simply doesn't have the chakra to get out of the absorbing barrier. Suna lost a lot of troops. The Four Nations Alliance lost 97% of all troops and surrendered. During the battle, people such as Jiraiya and Tsunade, who changed sides after killing more than 500 genins, 200 chunins and 100 hunins, Yahiko, Kakashi, Kushina, Asuma, Kurenai, etc. died. Meanwhile, on the battlefield of the strongest, Menma, seeing Naruto, rushed at him with a jerk, but Sasuke stopped Menma with a kick, making it clear that he was his opponent. Darui flew with a sword on Mifune because he thought he was a weak samurai. Minato approached Naruto at full speed, but Mina intercepted his attack and threw Minato away, marking herself as an opponent. Deidara, seeing Sasori, attacked him shouting something about betrayal. Orochimaru and Zetsu immediately disappeared underground and started a fight there. I have Zetsu capable of this. Izumi ran into close combat on Itachi activating Manjikyu. Having gone far enough, Izumi stopped restraining herself. Mei and Kuratsuchi used a combination of blind attack, but Baki dispersed the fog and attacked Mei. And Ashina made a stealthy attack on Kuratsuchi. Kisame wanted to try his hand at the shinobi god and attacked him in close combat. Hayashi, shouting for revenge, tried to attack from behind, but Naruto threw Hayashi away with an accurate blow to the head, which flew towards Madara. Madara himself just sat there, not really wanting to join the battle and waste his strength against fresh opponents. Sasuke and Menma's fight went very quickly. Sasuke activated the three-wash Sharingan, and introduced Menma into Genjutsu. While Menma was trying to get out of Genjutsu, Sasuke punched the guy's chest with Chidori. Menma could not stand the pain, and died. Deidara threw bombs at Sasori. There was an explosion behind Sasori, which raised dust around Sasori. Deidara thought he killed Sasori, but something happened that Deidara did not expect. A dense jet of water flew out of the curtain of dust, which cut off Deidara's hand. Deidara became more serious, and created a bird out of clay and took off and from the air began to throw spiders out of clay into the center of the curtains. Deidara, art is an explosion, but there was no explosion. The dust cleared and Sasori was standing inside with a puppet from which electricity was diverging. Sasuke, Chidori, the last thing Deidara heard. He was too carried away by the battle with Sasori that he did not notice Sasuke, who appeared behind Deidara. After the fight, Sasuke and Sasori began to follow Madara, as they understood that they would not be able to defeat him. Hayashi was still attacking Naruto, who was closely watching Madara. Hayashi was more and more eager for revenge. Naruto decided to kill Hayashi so that he would not interfere with him. Naruto, Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, having created a clone so that he would follow Madara, Naruto took out a scythe, and activated Byakugan, which infuriated Hayashi even more. Hayashi rushed towards Naruto, inflicting 256 blows of heaven from which Naruto barely dodged, and tried to counterattack with a scythe. Hayashi tried to defend himself with the help of rotation, but the scythe broke through the rotation and caused serious damage. Pouring the fire chakra into the scythe, Naruto delivered a second vertical blow and cut Hayashi in two. The fight between Daruya and Mifune was held exclusively on katanas. Darui caught Mifune by mistake and pierced his heart. Mifune fell dead. But Darui did not live long. Naruto appeared behind Darui and pierced Darui's heart. Meanwhile, two yellow flashes were moving across the field, causing damage to each other. Suddenly Mina spoke. Mina, a little weak, for the great yellow lightning of the leaf, look for a real yellow lightning. After these words, Mina doubled her speed, and unlike Minato, she did not use Hiration. Now Minato was getting strong and accurate punches. Minato decided to go with the trumps and began to concentrate natural energy. Entering the hermit mode, he was equal in strength with Mina, but Mina entered a special Namikaze mode. This mode brings the chakras into the body and increases the speed by 6 times, but instead it tears the leg muscles and they cannot be restored. After a combo of 7 strikes, Minato died as all internal organs were destroyed. Mina lost consciousness. After Mina lost consciousness, Madara abruptly moved to her and already wanted to punch her head with his katana, but Naruto blocked the blow with a scythe and threw Madara away from Mina. After landing, he summoned the Gedamezo statue and carried Yujito, Bai, Gaara and Fu. Removing the seals from all the Jinchuriki, he jumped aside. And for good reason. 10 seconds later, a one-tailed tanuki, a two-tailed cat, a seven-tailed kamadabushi and an 8-tailed octopus bull were standing in the clearing. Madara folded a couple of seals and chakra chains flew out of the Gedamezo, which enveloped the neck of the tailed ones. No matter how they resisted, but they flew into the statue of Gedamezo. At this time, Bucky was trying to hurt Mei with his wind element attacks, but the lava genome was creating big problems for him. Mei was just trying to lure Bucky into a trap to kill him. Mei, the element of lava, lava dragon. Bucky dodged the dragon and was just about to strike when a lava dragon flew into his side. Bucky punched Mei's stomach before his death, and Mei herself lost consciousness. Ashina, due to the fact that he was resurrected, could use 50% of his strength, but this was enough to seal the chakra of Kuratsuchi, who fell for the trick and fell right into the barrier, which in turn absorbs the chakra. Ashina did not kill Kuratsuchi, putting only the seal of paralysis. Hashirama, on the contrary, was several times weaker than Kisame, but because of that, his chakra is infinite. Then Kisame began to receive an overabundance of chakra. At first, this gave an advantage, but when the natural energy from the hermit mode came into play, Kisame began to turn into a tree. It was only thanks to this that Hashirama won. Orochimaru and Zetsu fought for a long time in defensive mode, assessing each other. In terms of strength, they were on par. The quality could not exceed the quantity that Zetsu used. Zetsu also used his special clones, which did not waste chakra. And so, Orochimaru opened up and Zetsu took control of his body, freeing himself from the white Zetsu. Itachi and Izumi also fought in Susanoo. Thanks to the artifacts, he held up. The Yata mirror successfully absorbed Itachi's chakra. And Tatsuka's sword did not give Izumi freedom of action. Itachi, Amaterasu, Izumi, the element of fire, the ball of Amaterasu. 2 Manjikyu techniques collided and Izumi, just like 3 years ago, Amaterasu Izumi won. Yata's shield failed to contain the power of the flame and Itachi's Susanoo was destroyed, and Izumi scattered her Susanoo in order to save chakra. Itachi was sitting on one knee and breathing heavily, holding his eye with one hand and leaning on the floor with the other. Itachi thought that it was not his fate to lose, but fate had its own plans for him. Izumi quickly approached Itachi and stabbed him in the heart with a katana, and Itachi punched Izumi's stomach parallel to her blow. Itachi fell asleep forever, and Izumi was on the verge, but her wound was cured by Hashirama. He immediately realized that Izumi was pregnant, but did not say that the child died because of a wound in the abdomen. Suddenly, Ashina and Hashirama began to disappear. Everyone was surprised, because the battle is not over yet, but all questions disappeared when Zetsu appeared next to the false Madara, who captured Orochimaru's body. Zetsu, I'm ready to resurrect him. False Madara, start. Zetsu folded the seals, and a coffin appeared from the ground. Suddenly, the coffin lid flew off, and the legendary Uchiha Madara came out of the coffin. Obito, welcome back Madara-sensei. Madara, this is Edo Tensei, so Nagato has betrayed us. Zetsu, bring me Nagato's eyes. Zetsu, there is Madara-sama. Naruto stood in shock. In front of him stood the god of shinobi, a living legend. Deciding not to risk it, Naruto decided to recall all the others. There will be a life-and-death battle. Madara summoned his gunbai, and created his completed Susanoo. In contrast, Naruto poured the fire chakra into the scythe and summoned Kurama. The battle for peace begins, after Naruto called Kurama, to which Obito laughed loudly and shouted, Obito, and here you are, nine-tailed. After folding the seals, a chain flew out of the Gedamezo, but it fell into a spatial hole and appeared behind Susanoo Madara, punching him from behind, but not hitting Madara. And Naruto moved Izumi away from the battlefield and put up a powerful barrier. Meanwhile, Zetsu created a clone and sent it underground, under Nagato's feet, and the original appeared in front of Nagato and attacked him, forcing him to use Shinra Tensei. After Nagato used it, a clone of Zetsu appeared from under the ground and tried to tear out Nagato's eyes, but Konan pushed him away, thereby exposing herself to the blow. The clone of Zetsu tore out Konan's eye, and she lost consciousness from the pain shock. Nagato, thinking that she was dead, began to violently attack Zetsu, who had nothing left but to run away towards Madara and Obito, which he successfully managed. Nagato, who came running, used Bansho Tenin on Zetsu, but they made a replacement with Obito, and the subsequent Shinra Tensei did not help Nagato, as Obito became intangible, and then tore out his right eye and pierced Nagato's chest. Not having time to jump away, he received a powerful blow from Naruto in the head, from which he flew about 50 meters away. Looking at Nagato, Naruto remembered himself as a child. Nagato, like Naruto, did not have a right eye. With the last of his strength, Nagato said, Nagato, so my end has come. Naruto, transplant my eye to yourself. KHI. KH. Want to see the world. KH. Without wars through it, Nagato didn't say anything else, and his heart stopped beating. Naruto caught Nagato's falling body, gently put it down, clenched his fists and said softly, Naruto, Nagato, I promise. This I will see a world without wars. Taking out Nagato's Rinnegan and pulling out his eye, Naruto inserted Nagato's Rinnegan to himself. Suddenly Naruto heard Kurama's scream, Kurama, Naruto. Turning around, he saw the explosion in Kurama flying away. A moment earlier, Madara tried to take Kurama into Genjutsu, but he couldn't, because Naruto's chakra was in him. Kurama began to dominate Madara and, throwing the latter aside, began to form the bomb of the tailed beast. When the bomb was formed, the fox let it go straight to Madara, who removed Susanoo and smiled mysteriously, which the fox did not like, and for good reason. As soon as the bomb approached, Madara put out his gunbai and said, Madara, reflection Uchi. Thanks to the infinite chakra, Madara managed to deflect the bomb straight into the fox. The fox realized that it was rubbish and shouted, Kurama, Naruto. The explosion and Kurama flew away, without conscious state. The chain of Gedamezo rushed after Kurama. Naruto flew at full speed along the way, folding the seals of the spatial hole, but Madara got tired of Naruto's interference, and he appeared in front of him bringing gunbai to strike. Naruto had to summon a scythe and fend off Madara's attacks while Kurama was being sealed into a statue. As soon as Kurama was sealed, Madara jumped back, and Obito, who had been getting used to Rinnegan all this time, used Obito, Gado, Rinne Tensei no Jutsu. After that, Madara revived, but his eyes disappeared, and Obito fell dead. Tearing out Obito's eye, Madara inserted it for himself. Looking at Naruto, he grinned and said, Madara, let's start the last dance of Naruto Uzumaki. The transformation of the ten-tailed began to happen quite quickly. Naruto understood that it was necessary to interrupt the process, but he did not have such an opportunity. Zetsu appeared out of the ground in Orochimaru's body and tried to snatch Naruto's Rinnegan, but the latter knew about the attack and sealed the body with Orochimaru's soul in a powerful seal. Since Zetsu did not have time to detach himself from Orochimaru, he was also sealed. Suddenly, everyone who survived on the battlefield heard the roar of the ten-tailed. Fear pierced the battlefield. Everyone felt the terror that came from the ten-tailed one. Only two stood who did not succumb to horror. The first was the god of shinobi, Uchiha Madara, in whose right eye the Rinnegan was burning, the left eye was missing. He was standing in front of a red-haired guy 16 to 17 years old, with a hairstyle a la Hashirama. The same Rinnegan was burning in his left eye, and Byakugan was activated in his right. Naruto understood that it would be hard for him against one Madara, and he still had to restrain the ten-tailed one. But Madara did not give him a long time to think, who folded a series of seals and shouted, "Madara, Kato, fiery destruction," and a 50 by 80 meter flame flew towards Naruto. The fire consumed everything in its path, but Naruto put a couple of seals in response. Naruto, Fuin, absorption. A seal appeared in front of Naruto, into which Madara's flame flew. Ten-tailed or Jubi has moved into the second stage, starting to create your tailed bombs and aim at Naruto and Madara. Naruto created 8 clones and sent them to create a protective barrier. The original fought together with Madara in taijutsu. Madara had the advantage due to Rinnegan's control skills, but Naruto countered this advantage with his Byakugan and Fuin. Naruto delivered precise blows imperceptibly blocking Tenketsu. When Madara realized this, he immediately jumped back and called his gun by. Naruto, in turn, called the scythe and the battle in Kenjutsu began, in which Madara had a slight superiority due to experience. The clones put up 2 barriers. The first, Barrier of the 4 Lights of Uzushio, is a tripled version of the Barrier of the 4 Crimson Lights, with an additional ability to partially reflect damage. The second is the Natural Energy Absorption Barrier. The clones put up this barrier because they did not see the chakras with the help of Byakugan in Jubi. Little by little, Jubi was losing strength. Madara at this time jumped away from Naruto and created Susanoo, but Naruto responded with Fiery Destruction, which he sealed earlier. With the help of Rinnegan, Madara absorbed the fire, thereby opening a new ability for Naruto. The bomb inside the barrier exploded, destroying it, but Jubi himself was injured. The blast wave threw Madara, who did not have time to activate Susanoo, and Naruto, who did not have the opportunity to defend himself. Naruto came to himself first and it dawned on him, Naruto's thoughts. According to Kurama's stories, the sage of the 6 ways to defeat Jubi sealed him into himself, and before his death divided him into 9 beasts. There is no choice, you need to seal it into yourself with the help of the artificial seal of the god of death. But Madara won't give me time to prepare, unless, Naruto, Fuin, the highest seal of paralysis is the inner flame, Naruto said as he approached Madara. Madara, who clearly did not expect this, could not evade. Madara fell and gritted his teeth in pain, and Naruto quickly moved towards Jubi, concentrating his chakra in parallel. Madara freed himself from the seal, but it was too late. Naruto, Fuin, the artificial seal of the god of death, smoke covered the battlefield. As soon as he disappeared, Madara saw a black dome of Gudadam. The dome began to crack and black fragments flew to the side, and a white-skinned guy with red hair appeared in front of Madara. Byakugan disappeared and Rinnegan appeared instead. Behind his back flew 8 black spheres called Gudadama. Madara was in prostration. His goal, which he has been striving for the second life, has been destroyed. He began to accumulate the natural energy of the Hermit Hashirama regime, which he achieved by implanting the cells of his friend and enemy Hashirama. Madara knew about Jubi's weak spot. Madara decided to end everything with one blow. Having created Susanoo and imbued him with a natural chakra, he struck with a sword, which lost to Naruto's scythe reinforced by Gudadami. Madara's Susanoo fell apart, and he himself fell to one knee, as the scythe grazed Madara's leg, piercing through it, but the hermit Hashirama's regime healed the wound in 4 seconds. Now Naruto humiliated Madara with extreme cruelty. Madara died from the fact that his body was torn into 10 pieces. And Naruto heard a sound from the subconscious went into it. What he saw there amazed him. Madara was born during the era of the Warring States and was the eldest of 5 sons Taijima Uchiha. He and his brothers grew up on the battlefield, involved in the endless war of the Uchiha against their eternal rivals, the Senju clan. 3 of Madara's brothers died as children, which left him with only one brother, Izuna. Madara and Izuna became very close to each other because of their shared losses and constantly competed with each other to become stronger. Thanks to this, the young Madara, who also had an extremely powerful chakra from birth, was already able to kill adult Senju in battle, so he earned himself a reputation as a genius. During his rare leisure time, Madara once met a boy named Hashirama, his age. They quickly became friends and competed with each other in a friendly way, not only in terms of playing pancakes, but also in terms of training. Hashirama was a shinobi who lost his brothers due to the war, just like Madara. Together, they shared dreams of peace. Madara was born in times of the era of the Warring States and was the eldest of 5 sons Taijima Uchiha. He and his brothers grew up on the battlefield, involved in the endless war of the Uchiha against their eternal rivals, the Senju clan. 3 of Madara's brothers died as children, which left him with only one brother, Izuna. Madara and Izuna became very close to each other because of their shared losses and constantly competed with each other to become stronger. Thanks to this, the young Madara, who also had an extremely powerful chakra from birth, was already able to kill adult Senju in battle, so he earned himself a reputation as a genius. During his rare leisure time, Madara once met a boy named Hashirama, his age. They quickly became friends and competed with each other in a friendly way, not only in terms of playing pancakes, but also in terms of training. Hashirama was a shinobi who lost his brothers due to the war, just like Madara. Together, they shared dreams of a world where children like them wouldn't have to fight. As a precaution, neither Madara or Hashirama told each other their surnames, but, nevertheless, they soon learned the truth about their origin. Madara was Uchiha, and Hashirama was Senju. The duty of one of them was to kill the other, even if they were friends. Faced with a choice between his family and dreams of peace, Madara decided to sever his friendship with Hashirama so as not to hesitate to kill him in the future. Madara's determination in this choice was strong enough to awaken Sharingan in him. In the following years, they continued to meet each other in battles. Madara still couldn't get the better of Hashirama, even after gaining Mangekai Sharingan, and Hashirama himself could not bring himself to kill someone he considered his friend, which is why their battles constantly came to a standstill and lasted for decades. Over time, they both became leaders of their clans, and Hashirama tried to use his position to make peace between them. Although his offer seemed more and more tempting to many Uchiha, Madara responded with a decisive refusal, due to Izuna's death at the hands of Hashirama's brother, Tobirama. Despite this, some Uchiha voluntarily surrendered to the Senju clan to save their lives. Soon, Madara transplanted Izuna's eyes to himself in order to get the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan and restore his deteriorating eyesight. With his newfound strength, he went on another, final attack on Senju and was eventually defeated. Instead of killing Madara to end the era of wars, Hashirama offered to kill himself if it would stop the bloodshed. Madara was touched by Hashirama's gesture and finally agreed to make peace. Over the years, Madara has perfected his plans for establishing peace on Earth, within the framework of what he called a plan of the moon's eyes. But with the extinction of his own life, Madara realized that he would not be able to realize all the plans in the time that he still had to live. Therefore, he transplanted his Rinnegan to the boy, Nagato, without his knowledge, 45, with the intention that he would one day use these eyes to bring Madara himself back to life. However, in order for Nagato to do this, Madara would need an agent to act on his behalf and guide Nagato towards this ultimate goal. Madara waited by connecting to the demonic statue to maintain his life until he could find a suitable person. 46. He began to closely monitor Konoha in search of a suitable pawn to take his place. During World War III Shinobi, Madara found seriously wounded Obito Uchiha. He used Hashirama cells to replace parts of Obito's body that could not be repaired, and put Obito on his heart, a forbidden individual cursed mark, as a precaution, in case Obito suddenly turned against him. After that, Madara started working on the task to seduce Obito. He organized the kidnapping of Rin Nohara, the girl Obito loved, a shinobi Kirigakure, and sealing into her body three-tailed. He manipulated the events and wrapped them in such a way that Rin died at the hands of Obito's friend, Kakashi Hatake, in front of Obito himself. 47. Driven to despair, Obito voluntarily offered his services to Madara. Madara initiated Obito into the story of the Sage of the Six Paths and Ten-Tailed, into the details of the Eye of the Moon plan, and taught him the various techniques he would need to move forward. As his last act, he left behind Black Zetsu, whom he considered the embodiment of his will, to provide Obito with additional support in pursuit of their goal. Then, Madara severed his connection with the demonic statue and with his last breath entrusted Obito with his own name, the name of Madara Uchiha. In Naruto's subconscious, an old man with a Rinnegan in his eyes levitated and Gudadams levitated behind his back. A pair of horn-shaped protrusions protruded from his head, a red circular symbol with two wavy patterns in the center of his forehead. He was wearing a full-length white kimono with a pattern of 6 black magatam around the high collar, under which he wore a necklace that was also made up of 6 black magatam. On the back of his kimono was a large black Rinnegan symbol with a pattern of 9 magatam arranged in 3 rows. Hagoromo, hello Naruto, the savior of this world. Naruto, good afternoon, and who are you? And what are you doing in my subconscious? Naruto asked with interest. Hagoromo, my name is Hagoromo Otsutsuki, but on Earth I am known as the Sage of the Six Paths. Naruto, the Sage of the Six Paths? The progenitor of ninjutsu? But what are you doing here, Hagoromo? You're wrong, I created and preach Ninshu. Ninshu is a religion that was supposed to give people a deeper understanding of themselves, as well as other people, and lead humanity to an era of peace and prosperity. Unfortunately, Ninshu eventually became known as ninjutsu, more designed for battles and wars. Why am I here? Because you sealed Jubi, you activated the chakra that I sealed when I was Jinchuriki Jubi. I'm here to split it back up, but I can't do it on my own. Your task is to pull out the chakra of any of my creatures. Naruto, I have a chakra connection with Kurama. But we need to distract Jubi. Hagoromo, I'll detain him. While Hagoromo was distracting Jubi, Naruto approached and started pulling Kurama's chakra. Jubi started to resist, but Hagoromo created the Sword of the 7 Stars, which forced Jubi to evade him. After 20 seconds, Kurama was pulled out of Jubi. Jubi turned into a Hidamazo with one eye closed. After printing out all the Biju, they talked to Hagoromo, who, before disappearing, named Naruto his successor, which all Biju agreed with, except Shikaku, as a grudge for losing. Waking up in the real world, he summoned all the tailed ones, and lost consciousness due to the exhaustion of the chakra. That's how the Fourth World War Shinobi ended. Recovering, Naruto opened his eyes and saw a white ceiling. Smelling the smell of medicines, he realized that he was in the hospital. Lifting his head, he saw Izumi sleeping next to him. He didn't want to wake Izumi up, so he went back to bed. After 2 hours, Izumi woke up, and saw Naruto looking at her, wrapped him in an embrace and a passionate kiss. A minute later, they were brazenly interrupted by a doctor who hastily apologized, but then began to scold them for their shameful behavior in the hospital. After checking Naruto's condition, he discharged Naruto, as Naruto's condition was in perfect order. A day later, Naruto came to the residence where he was given a scroll about the surrender of a village hidden in foliage, a village hidden in stone, a village hidden in fog, a village hidden in a cloud. After signing them, Naruto began to read into the losses. 9,000 shinobi of the Four Nations Alliance died, 530 in serious condition. 1,200 people have been killed since Suna, 350 people have been seriously injured. There were almost no losses with Uzushio, 45 people, among them, Nagato, Yahiko, Kushina. 55 people were seriously injured, including Konan, Mina, Sasori, Riven, Sanai, Daya, Mikoto. Naruto left the clone and went to the cemetery to pay his respects to the dead, and then to the hospital to check the seriously wounded fighters. A month later, Izumi and Naruto found out about the deceased child, and recommended surgery so that the next child would be completely healthy. That night Naruto and Izumi couldn't hold back their tears. A week later, they decided to have an operation, which was successful. 2 months later Naruto and Izumi got married, and 9 months later a son named Ashina was born. After 2 years, a daughter was born, who was named Manaki. N Tatsu was with you.